run differential, the win-loss record, it's off the charts bad. So they need just somebody who's serviceable in that spot.
Yeah, I did see that. And it does, because you still look at it, Scott, the standings, and the Phillies have, I think it's the worst run differential in the division, even though we've watched them play and win at a very high clip, right, since the managerial change just really got back. I think most nights we don't feel that. We don't think, that they play like that, but that's the numbers, and that kind of explains it in a significant way. Scott, when it comes to Painter, when you were watching him this year, what did you think was the biggest issue? I mean, obviously the results were not good to the point where I think they had no choice but to send him back down and try to help him out here. But to me, it's not so much a stuff thing. I mean, he still throws hard and he's got the break and stuff can go. It just felt like a combination of his fastball, they were on it and it wasn't moving enough and he was getting rocked on it. And two, I felt the last few starts, maybe his confidence really started to go the other way on him.
I mean, I don't know how it couldn't, honestly, as a human being and as a young player, first time in the league. I don't know how it couldn't have gone south on him. Pardon me. The fastball was obviously a problem, and he started running from it early. He would try, but he would run from it, and then it's sweepers and sliders and splits, and there were some moments there where you felt like maybe he's doing something. I just think he needs some mechanical changes. I think, and I'm no expert on pitching, but everybody who's watched him, all these ex-pitchers that watch him that we talk to, and they're like, yeah, he's got to get down the mound a little better. He's got to extend. He's got to get on top of the hitter. He's got to get down the slope of the mound. He's 6'7", and he doesn't even tap into his lower half, really, the way that I think a lot of people think that he could. And again, I don't know why that is or what, if there's something that's more comfortable for him doing it a different way. I just think there have been moments recently. They've tried to get him in bullpens to be more aggressive, get down the mound, stop being so rotational, get towards the catcher. And there would be those flashes where that it looks like he's doing it. And then all of a sudden he's, spin, off speed, spin. And you're like, what, where'd the fastball go? We have to pitch off that. And I just think he can't do it up here. The changes he has to make, he can't do it up here. There's too much pressure. There's too much at stake. He's got to be able to do it in the minor leagues. And, he's not the first kid to go back, right? A lot of kids do. And I would assume he'll be back and give it another go at some point. Maybe maybe not too long from now. Maybe not this year. I don't know.
Yeah, he's not the first. He won't be the last. That's for sure. And I still think there's something there. It's a matter of, how long until they could find that, and he earns it back here. Scott Franzke with us on a Franzke Friday. Scott, we got a peek at the lineup a couple days ago without Trey Turner when he was out nursing the, after he got hit by the pitch the first time this week. I hit twice this week. But it had Marsh, it had Schwarber, it had Harper. It was fun to see. Obviously, those guys have been their three best this season in terms of offensively. But then Trey got back in the other day, and Don Mattingly put him right back at the top. What did you think of the lineup the other night when it was those three lefties and they kind of ambushed the righty? And as time goes on, do you think we could see that again if Trey doesn't get going and those top three lefty hitters continue to hit?
Yes. Yeah, we could see it again. It will be somewhat matchup dependent. Obviously, I think there needs to be a right-handed pitcher on the mound. I think if there's a right-handed pitcher on the mound, Don Mattingly is far more willing to go to it. If there's not a lot of lefties in the pen, he's far more willing to go to it. But I mean, I actually advocated for Marsh to be the leadoff man with Turner hitting second, Harper hitting third, and Schwarber hitting fourth. Marsh is doing things right now that I think are great, and I think to me it profiles well the way he's hitting. If Trey was, if Trey was, competing for the batting title again, I wouldn't say it. I would leave Trey there, but he's not, and I would be fine if they went Marsh, Schwarber, Harper, or Marsh, Harper, Schwarber, whatever you want to do, but put those three guys at the top. I'm fine with it. Schwarber for sure, and Marsh and Harper to an extent are not your typical left-on-left guys. They're a little better. Schwarber certainly is. Marsh has improved. Harper's been, held his own over the years. So I wouldn't be super worried about a bunch of matchups. But if Trey doesn't get it going, I think they have to consider doing it more. I still think Don Mattingly said this week, we are our best selves if Trey Turner is going well. And that's obviously true. Mm. And if they want to get where they're going, where they want to go, Trey needs to get it going. And Trey is best served at the top of the lineup because of all the other things he does, right? And, steal bases, go first to third, score from first on a double, these kinds of things. That's important. And the Phillies are going to be their best if he comes, figures it out and is at the top of the order somewhere. But if he doesn't, they got to make other options, and I think Marsh is a decent option.
Scott, how do you view the hierarchy of the bullpen right now with Brad Keller on the injury list? Now, Brad wasn't pitching well. He has not, pitched this year the way he did last year with the Cubs, but still he had been their eighth inning guy. And it seemed like a couple weeks ago when we talked about this and Don Mattingly talked about it, he was a little hesitant to just move Kerkering there. Well, now they're without Keller for a while. Alvarado has struggled. Banks now back to AAA. The more I watch this, the more I'm wondering how long until Jonathan Bolin becomes the next guy that we talk about. Because I've been mostly impressed, Scott, with Bolin and what they've gotten out of him, bringing him in this year. How do you view that hierarchy to get to Duran? And do you think Bolin starts to become more of a guy they trust in big spots?
Well, right now, you don't have any choice. You have to give him an opportunity to do it. Him and Tim Meza both, I think, are going to end up getting a little more leverage in the seventh inning or whatever. Because Kerkering's got to go to the eighth now with Keller out. I mean, obviously there's some matchup dependency there, but Kerkering is better against left, has been better in his career, and is better now against left-handed hitters than Jonathan Bolin. Bolin's trying to figure it out. He's trying to work on this changeup. He's made some adjustments to it. He's throwing it a lot more this year. Been a pitch that's given him problems throughout his career, and that's why lefties have given him problems. But this year he's starting to come with that changeup. We saw him hit 100 the other night. I didn't realize this. He's never hit 100 before, and he was doing it down at the knees. I mean, it was pretty sick stuff. And if a left-hand hitter is thinking, oh, he's going to flash that changeup at me, and then he's going to throw 100, well, I'm with you, Joe. I think he gets more leverage spots. But I think for now it's probably seventh inning, he and Meza, depending on matchups, Kerkering to the eighth, Duran obviously the ninth. But because Alvarado, it's been a struggle for him. It's been a real struggle. And this is not just this year. It's a couple of years now where lefties have really started tracking pretty well. So there's something going on there. Lefties didn't used to hit him like that. There's something going on now. I don't know what it is, but they're seeing him pretty good. And they're hitting over 400 against him, and that just can't be.
No, I can't. Not those leverage moments like last night. Scott,
right.
Yeah, it's too much. And I think it hits per nine. It's like over 12. It's just way too many balls in play and hits. Scott, we appreciate it as always. Enjoy a rare Friday off, a few of these, and have fun at the pool party.
Yeah, have fun, man.
All right. Q, let me know.
I'll let you know.
Watch out for the sharks.
There you go. Scott Fransky with us every Friday. When was the last time you went to a pool party? It's been a while for me.
A pool party?
Yeah, we don't have a pool, so we don't have pool parties.
It's been a minute.
We have the
It's been a minute.
Well, that's true. And my kids go to kids go to pool parties. Like other people in the neighborhood have pools, but
people pee in the pool, so I ain't really trying
That's true.
People be peeing. I ain't trying to go.
Didn't
to
we put up a poll one day and it was like 50-50? Do you pee in the pool?
I think it was like a be honest.
It was an alarming number of people that said
Yeah, people pee in the pool, man. I'm not.
You think adults really do that?
Yes,
Yeah,
because they're too lazy to go, especially if they're drinking.
Okay,
they're too lazy to
here's
go.
my question. So, if it's your own pool, that's one thing, right? Then that's your decision, and it's your own pool, and the people who live with got to deal with that. But do you think adults would actually do it at a pool party?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gross. There
I've
could be
been
like
drinking.
20
Especially if you're
people.
drinking, dude. You don't want to
you've
get
been
out
drinking,
of the pool.
already wet.
Yeah, but if you're a guy, you just go in the corner behind the shed. You don't even have to go inside to pee.
You know,
but people do that.
Yeah, you'd be surprised. I'd say you'd be surprised, but you might not. So I think I heard Olivia Rodrigo mention that she could smell the grown men in diapers that were in the front row at her concert.
Oh God.
Oh wow.
So people do that.
Well, I mean, diapers is a whole nother.
Well,
ball of wax.
so think to yourself, if there are men that are going to be wearing diapers to go to the front row of an Olivia Rodrigo concert.
Yeah.
There's probably some overlap with urinating in the pool.
There might be. I would imagine, though, diapers is a separate issue. That's like a medical condition. To me, the peeing in the pool is just laziness. I mean, that's just like.
But don't they put charcoal in the diapers so that you can't really smell the pee?
Charcoal.
Well, because it's
black.
Well, no, it's called charcoal, but it's supposed to like they do in
toothpaste.
No, in
there's charcoal toothpaste.
The cat. What's it called when the cats when they go?
Litter box.
Litter box. Yeah, I think they put charcoal in it to try to in the diaper to keep it from smelling.
That would make sense. Yeah, I mean, you don't mean like charcoal you grill with.
No,
it's more like
I think it's called charcoal, but it's the absorbing and it's supposed to block the smell or something.
Well, I hope I don't ever have to know about this.
Well,
but if I do, I appreciate everyone for the help on the information here.
You guys are aging.
Yeah, well,
Upper room.
we're not that close.
Wait a minute,
yet.
I just Googled it. Let me see.
Okay, what do we got?
Yes, activated charcoal or bamboo charcoal is used in adult diapers. It is typically incorporated into washable clothes, inserts, or specialized disposable products to control odors, manage moisture, and fight bacteria.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought so, yeah.
It makes. I didn't never heard of it, but it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
All right, let's 215-592-9494. Let's go to Jeff in Wilmington. I feel like he's a good caller for this part of the show. Jeff, what's up, pal?
Hugh, I'm glad you're still with us.
Yeah. Hey.
We're all good.
Hey.
We're all good. Jeff, what's up?
All right, man. All right, a couple things. Phillies last.
Mm-hmm.
This thing about the Jalen Hurts, I'm more in line with you on this because, Joe, you were jumping in and out of the stats matter thing. Like, I don't understand. I sort of understand where you're coming from because on one hand, the Super Bowl loss, Jalen played great.
Right.
And there's been games where they won, where the other one that they won, he also played great, but the defense was awesome. I just know that for this team, he's the best guy because sometimes a quarterback just has to not lose the game, and sometimes he's got to step up and win it. And he's done that both ways quite a few times.
Yeah, and I don't think the stats.
Yeah. I don't think the stats for the quarterback is. I'm more aligned with Kyle on that, where it's not as black and white as people might think it is.
Yeah, well, so I agree with Kyle on that. I think I guess for me, the way I would frame it is I just feel like we go too far with any of these guys, not just Jalen, with the wins and losses kind of guiding the whole thing of how we talk about it. And that's why I brought up if Jalen played great this season, and for some reason, they had a rash of injuries on defense, and they went 7-10. But every week I came in here every Monday and said I think Jalen played well. Then I feel like I'd be a hypocrite when the season ended and we're having a discussion on should they keep him, and I say no because they went 7-10. You know what I mean? Like I would base my thought on how he played, just like I will the other way, right? If they go 12-5, but he doesn't play well, then I won't necessarily just say, well, I want him back. Like that. I just think we get too caught up in it when I've seen so many seasons where quarterbacks play well and their team loses, or they play not so great and their team wins. I think we've gotten to a crazy point with it, but I get your point, and I get Hugh's point.
The example I'll use is there's a lot of Cincinnati Bengals fans that love Joe Burrow, but they know by the end of the season there's a pretty good chance that team's going nowhere.
Yep.
So I would rather have Jalen and this team and this organization over a guy that fills up the stat sheet constantly but is constantly getting his ass beat on the field because the ownership doesn't want to pay for a defense.
Oh, of course. I mean,
Does that
right.
make sense?
Yes. I mean, Jeff,
I'm
I think
totally
we'd
fine
all
with
agree.
Jalen. He's the guy.
I think we'd all agree the
And real
Eagles
quick,
situation is way better than the Bengals, like with Jalen included. Yeah, of course.
On the Phillies, they're really in a tough spot because we got two of our top prospects that are not doing well, and I'll put Painter in as a prospect because he's back in the minors. Him and Aiden Miller are both. They're not tradable right now, so hopefully by the trade deadline, maybe they will be. But I would trade any prospect, to be honest with you, to get another starter or a big bat. That's the thing. It's not. We need both. So it's kind of like pick your poison. What do we want?
Well, we do need both.
But we don't have much leverage.
And now we don't. And it makes it hard because they have 6 weeks to decide what they need the most of and what they're going to put their eggs in which basket. Jeff, what do you got for us? Father's Day gift, either a bad one you've gotten or a funny one you could give.
Well, the bad one is always like some type of clothing because I have a January birthday and Christmas time. It's all the same to me.
Right.
I always get the crappy gift like a scarf or a pair of socks. My brother and sister were born in the summer. They got all the cool stuff.
Oh, wow.
So I will say this: the coolest Father's Day gift I got was a autographed collage picture of Steve Carlton, Mike Schmidt, Pete Rose.
Oh, wow.
That's pretty cool.
That's a
Right in
great
my
one.
collection.
Yeah, that's
It is. Yeah.
I don't care about your best gift.
That's
We
an
wanted a better
all-timer.
one.
Jeff, well, he said socks. Jeff, good phone call. We appreciate it. Yeah, no one wants socks until you run out of socks. Then you wish you had more socks.
See, I don't wear socks, so it don't make no difference.
I think huh?
I don't wear socks.
At all.
Nah.
Do
He
you get
told us
blisters?
that.
I only wear socks when I'm wearing galoshes. Like I gotta wear them with galoshes.
Oh.
But no, outside of that, no.
Do you own socks?
I have a
Wait.
pair. I have like 3 or 4 pair.
How could you not?
Yeah, I got it. Like if I wear galoshes, but like normally socks is not
It's
like.
amazing.
No, socks is not like some.
You know,
I probably have, I don't know, 40 pairs of socks.
Oh,
and how
dude,
many have you
well,
lost? How many single pairs do you have?
Well,
I lose a pair every time I do laundry.
Yeah, it's
or I
crazy.
lose a match for one every
Oh,
single
yeah.
time. Every
Well,
time.
I also have had a lot with, the dogs over the years. They get them, and then there's a little slight hole in them, right? Because they chew them up. So then,
Yeah.
you need new socks. Wow. Imagine life with only 3 or 4 pairs of socks.
Yeah, it's not bad. I don't mind wearing socks.
Now,
I don't like wearing them now.
Were you always like this, or did you get
No, I
liberated
think
from
I got
socks?
older. You know what? I remember I played with Mo Lewis. Mo Lewis never wore socks. He would cut his socks out to let his toes like wiggle. But he would have to wear. Yeah, it's liberating.
Did you wear them when you had to wear them when
I
you
had
played?
it when I played. Yeah, but when I got older, I just stopped wearing them. It was just like sweaty feet. Like sweaty feet.
It's about the blisters for me. Like,
no
my
blisters.
My feet get cooked if I don't wear socks.
Yeah, I couldn't even imagine a life without socks. I mean, I'm actually just kind of envious of Hugh that he could live life
just
without
imagine
socks.
life without socks and drawers. It's liberating.
And
liberating.
Hold on.
Sitting over there without drawers on.
Oh, every day, breathing.
No.
Just breathing every day. Every day.
All right, we go from no draws Douglas to Aaron in San Diego. Aaron.
Good effing afternoon, Philadelphia.
And we trying to move past that, Aaron. It always takes Aaron to point out the stuff that we're trying to like.
Elephant in the room.
I've tried to tell you Aaron is the worst.
Oh, dude.
I've tried to tell you.
And I am sure Blue Jeans Larkin and the
Enough,
Odyssey
please.
upper management is listening. Okay, I'm going to tell you one thing, ladies and gentlemen. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, and Kyle Quinn have the best freaking show on radio. You guys, Hugh Douglas, you are absolutely positively cooking with high quality, thick cut bacon grease.
Aaron, you ain't helping my calls out right now, bro.
How about we call it this? The most unpredictable audio you'll ever hear. The midday show. Aaron, what do you got on the Phillies?
God help us.
Well, I actually, and it's the Jalen Hurts thing is it's tiring, dude. But you brought up a couple points earlier, and you brought up Troy Aikman, right? Mm-hmm. And I know that previously you have brought up Dan Marino, and you've compared the two.
Right. Yeah.
So I'm going to ask you the question, Joe Giglio.
Okay.
Who is a better quarterback, Dan Marino or Troy Aikman?
Dan Marino.
Okay, so now, if you pulled Troy Aikman into an office and said, Troy, you can switch places and have the career that Dan Marino had, do you think that he would take that in at any point?
Sure, he might. I mean, I don't know what he.
No,
I don't know.
He
I don't
would
know.
absolutely positive. No,
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Absolutely not.
Well, the outcome for both of them is the same, though. So, but I think he's talking about I think he's talking about the Super Bowl. Yeah. He's talking about the Super Bowl champion.
He's a Super Bowl champion.
Well, but A.J. Brown just left because he didn't care about the Super Bowl. How do you know what anyone cares about?
So I'll answer your questions. My instinct would be that he would want to win. So I'll go along. I'll answer your question. I'll say, yeah, he'd switch. Aaron, but let me ask you a question. If you asked Dan Marino, who's a better player, you or Troy Aikman, do you think he would say Troy Aikman?
I am not done.
Okay.
I'm not done.
Cook him, Aaron. Cook him.
If you pull Dan Marino into an office and you asked him, would he rather trade spots with Troy Aikman and have Troy Aikman's career as opposed to his career, at this stage in his life, I guarantee you that he would switch in a heartbeat because the Super Bowls are so important to quarterbacks stats are just a secondary thing. Now, Dan Marino may have been the better quarterback, but another perspective on it is that Dan Marino's ego got the better of him, and he was unwilling to sacrifice stats for the betterment of the team, and he wanted to throw the ball all over the field. And come playoff time in cold weather, throwing the ball is not as effective as running the ball, and that's why he never won a Super Bowl.
We're blaming Dan Marino for him not winning. It's Dan Marino's fault that the
you
Dolphins
don't understand. The words that you and Kyle put out on the airways is kind of like saying Joe Montana isn't a Super Bowl champion. The 49ers are a Super Bowl champion. Or Joe Montana, he earned his Hall of Fame career by throwing 5-yard outs or 10-yard slants to Jonathan Taylor and Jerry Rice.
Joe Montana won MVPs of the league. He didn't just win Super Bowls. He was voted the best player in the league.
Jalen Hurts was in the running for NFL MVP.
I know.
He's multiple seasons.
Well,
okay?
no, once.
And he was a Super Bowl MVP.
He received once.
He
received votes one time for the MVP award. One single season, 2022. In the running, stop. We can't just make things up. Just because FanDuel put out odds in November, that's not in the running. In the running is votes. Jalen got votes one time. He was awesome. I say this all the time. I thought he was amazing in 2022. I would have given him the MVP of the league. MVP of the NFL. I thought he was that good. I thought before he got hurt, he was the best player in pro football. But that hasn't happened since then. I don't get the Marino thing. Marino is a better player than Troy Aikman.
He's talking about the accomplishments and everything, because at some point, and I know, Kyle talked about how AJ left a Super Bowl winning team. For some people, winning the Super Bowl is more coveted than having major stats. And I think that's where I come down with it when it comes to him, because you have a lot of quarterbacks that are more stat chasers than anything. And Jalen's not your traditional quarterback. He's not. And this year, like we've been talking about, he has to play better, because the Eagles want, when you talk about the money that they've doled out to the receivers and the running back and everything, they want better play from that position.
Sure.
But the first 5 years of Jalen's career were phenomenal.
Yeah, very good.
And the fact that, he has been able to accomplish so much in a short period of time, that's what it's talking about, and doing it his way. That's the biggest thing.
I actually think we don't talk enough about Jalen's performance and where he ranks in touchdowns and yards and that. I think we diminish it by just making about wins and losses. Jalen has done a lot in 5 seasons. I agree with you, right? I mean, he probably has in his first 5 or 6 years. I would think he might be top 10 all time in touchdowns if you include rushing and passing. I think we don't talk enough about that. We talk all about the winning. I just look at it as quarterback wins, not just a quarterback stat. 215-592-9494. The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. Kalshi can trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final. We have ourselves a game here tonight, by the way, here in Philadelphia. I think the whole World Cup has been awesome so far. Can't wait to watch tonight, the game here in Philadelphia, and everything moving forward in the World Cup. Right now, if you look at the futures on Kalshi, France, they're up to 9. They're trading at 19% now to win it all, which means a $100 trade on France will pay out $495.50. That's where my money is. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house, and as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position for a limited time. Download the Kalshi app. Use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game.
The Phillies host the Mets at the bank. Tomorrow, leading off starts at 6:15. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:15. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
On its way, and JT hammers one to left.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Come on, ref, end the game.
What's the rush? We're winning.
And we're going to keep winning if we get to the Nissan Summer Sales event.
What?
The event where you can score great savings on a new Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier.
Can it hold off 10 minutes?
Oh, sure. You think the #1 brand of new vehicle quality by J.D. Power is just going to wait for you?
I get it, but we waited years for this match.
But look at these incentives.
Wait, are you serious? Come on, ref! Blow the
The whistle is blowing on these savings. Hurry in and bring home a winning offer at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Now, well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Frontier S-Trim, 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. N6/3026.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 22nd, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And you get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra after 12 months. Regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use fiber or coaxial cable.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need. Delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal!
Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
The times you spend with your friends and loved ones are the best. Those selfies you take now will shape memories that will last a lifetime. Make sure you stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Only 2 milligrams of fentanyl can cause an overdose. So learn about the dangers and risks of this frightening, deadly drug at stayinthepic.nj.gov. Don't risk your life and all those wonderful memories you're creating. Stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Know all the risks. Visit stayinthepic.nj.gov. From New Jersey Human Services.
Save big during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Go to windownation.com.
See website for details. BillsHappen.com is not a lender. It does not make credit decisions. Must be 18 years old. Not available in all states.
Honey, everything is so expensive, and our bills are piling up.
You're telling me credit cards are maxed out, rent is due, and the car payment's right around the corner? We need some extra cash.
We should do what my friend from work did. She went to BillsHappen.com and got the money she needed the next day.
Our credit is not great. Are you sure that would work for us?
BillsHappen.com is one of the largest personal loan networks. They can help people with all credit types get up to $5,000.
Sounds like it's going to be a hassle.
My friend said it was super easy. She did it right from her phone during her lunch break.
If you have a regular source of income, you can be approved for a loan for up to $5,000, and your cash can hit your bank account the next day. BillsHappen.com's lenders have millions of dollars to lend, regardless of your credit history.
Guess what? I went to BillsHappen.com, and we're getting our money tomorrow.
Wow, that's fast. Problem solved.
If you need extra cash, go to BillsHappen.com. That's BillsHappen.com. BillsHappen.com.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio. On Sports Radio 94.
I think we can accurately guess who will be the top three in some order, right? We haven't heard Kyle Schwarber's name on the list yet. We haven't heard Christopher Sanchez. We haven't heard Zach Wheeler. So it sounds like, unless one of those guys somehow didn't make the list, which would be crazy, I think the Phillies are going to come 1, 2, 3 on the list. Hugh, does that surprise you? It surprised me a little bit that we're going to get Phillies 1, 2, and 3. Yesterday they unveiled, was it Quignon? Was it 4? I think it was.
I think that's probably why I had him.
Are you surprised Phillies 1, 2, and 3?
No,
No?
because we're in the throes of the Philly season. And to be honest, when I started my list, Kyle would have probably been, I think he's pretty high on my list. I can't remember right now.
Schwarber. That's
Yeah,
what you're saying,
Kyle Schwarber. But yeah.
I thought you were talking about
It was talking about Sanchez was 1. Bryce was pretty high on the list. So, yeah, it doesn't surprise me because we're in the throes of the Philly season right now.
As I pull the list up that they continue to unveil and they'll continue to through today, I guess they're going to finish Monday. I think they might be finishing Monday. I don't think Ike is with them today, so they're going to finish on Monday. But one thing that I did take a look at yesterday, and I thought, I think we made a mistake on this. Yes, so yesterday they unveiled Maxey 6, Harper 5, Quignon 4. I think the voting put Bryce Harper too high. I mean, obviously Bryce Harper's been an excellent Philly, but for right now, I think 5 is too high. I had him 9 on my list. He was not great last year, and he's in a slump right now. He just hasn't. Hugh, I wouldn't call him great this year. I think he's been fine. He's been okay. I mean, we looked at his numbers this morning. They're very close to the numbers of last year, which is what Dave Dombrowski said was an elite. And I think we all deep down realized Dave was right. It was a matter of should he said that or not. I think 5 is too high for Bryce Harper at this stage.
You know what's funny? I think I had him pretty high on my list. I want to say, if I'm not mistaken, he was like 3 or 4, 2 or 3, something like that. And it was during the time I think I got caught up in what it looked like he was accomplishing when he started to work his way out of the slump. And I think to Kyle's point, when we started voting on this, that's when he started to regress a little bit.
Yeah, he did.
He did, but at that point, it was, you're in the moment of what you see, and you're thinking that he's going to be on the uptick, and that's what it was. And Kyle kind of has been, Kyle Schwarber, that is, has been just kind of consistent.
Oh, yeah.
So that's why they were consistently on that. And again, I didn't put any offensive players on my list because I didn't feel like as a whole, as a collective, the offense played that well.
Yeah. Oh, I know that. I think that was an interesting angle you did with no Eagles offensive players. When I saw 5 for Harper, I'm like, I mean, we love him, and he's done a lot of things here, and he won an MVP in this uniform. But I don't think 5. I think 5 is way too high for Bryce Harper at this point. 215-592-9494. That's how you hop aboard. All right, we got a lot to get to here. Let's talk. Speaking of Harper, Tony in Berks County wants some of the idea of Harper back in the outfield. What's up, Tony?
Hey, good afternoon, Joe, you and Kyle. And happy Father's Day to you guys.
Happy Father's Day, Tony. What's up?
I'd also like to give an apology to Kyle. I talked over him a little bit when I was on hold. I usually try my best not to do that.
Oh, you talked.
So
what?
if you
just don't ever let it happen again, and everything will be okay.
We're all good, Tony. We're all good.
So as far as Harper goes, we talked about a month ago about where he was in the batting order. And at the time, Don Mattingly said, Bryce Harper feels more comfortable hitting at 3. And I'd like to contrast that with what the team said. Dombrowski said yesterday, we feel more comfortable with Bryce at first. Guys, I don't think this is a matter of Harper won't move to the outfield. I don't think he can anymore. Like, if you look at his StatCast page over the last couple of years, he's been getting slower and slower. He's been between the 40th and 50th percentile pretty much every season. And this offseason, he went out to Germany or France or whatever and had some sort of treatment that sounds like either blood doping or that thing Kobe did when he was 38 to eke out one more year. So I just don't know if his body can hold up to the wear and tear out in the outfield anymore.
So, Tony, it's an interesting perspective. You're probably onto something. Here's what I would say to it. And while you're probably right that he couldn't play the outfield the way he did 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 years ago, this team did make a World Series with Nick Castellanos in right and Kyle Schwarber in left. And I can't imagine even blood-spinning Bryce Harper would be much worse than those guys. So, and it would be a short-term thing. Tony, I don't think he can be an outfielder long-term. I think that ship has sailed. But, if we had an opportunity to get a real impact first baseman for 3 months, right? July, August, September, I guess 4 months, October. Could we get away with Bryce in the outfield? That's kind of where my head is at with it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm worried about his defensive play, but like I said, I'm also worried about his body and whether or not he can hold up. I think there's a physical element, not just a performance element here.
Yeah, and you know what, Tony? Maybe that's what Dombrowski thinks, that he doesn't want to say it out loud.
That he can't do it anymore?
Or he'd get hurt.
I mean, there's a possibility because I do recall when I first got here, there was talk about him, his longevity and being hurt all the time, and they were trying to save him a little bit by moving him to first base. So that's probably a possibility. That's probably what they're probably thinking.
Tony, what are you thinking for us? Father's Day gift, a bad one you've gotten or you've given?
So a few years ago, I would say it was actually about 7 or 8, my sister and I took my father to a Phillies Father's Day game, and it was a good gift, but we didn't do great execution because it was the hottest day of the summer. It was like 100 degrees and 120 heat index, and we chose right field, first base, or right field line, no shade.
You know,
we're in those Hawaiian shirts by the second inning.
Oh, yeah, you're sweating right through those.
Yeah, that's a hot day.
I love going to baseball games, but when you're in a seat where the sun is just bare, it's sometimes it's unbearable. Tony, we appreciate the phone call. You're just out there cooking.
You know what a classic move that I used to pull when I was a kid? And I'm sure a lot of people do this too. You know, when it's Father's Day, you're like, let's do something I want to do. Or like, hey, Dad, like, it's Father's Day. Why don't you get that surf and turf? And then I end up eating it.
Yeah,
it's
not an altruistic thing.
Like, Dad, you love this.
Yeah. Why don't we do my favorite thing on your day? Yeah. That seeps in.
That tracks.
Yeah.
That's usually what you end up doing anyway with your kids.
Dad, can we watch SpongeBob? It's Father's Day.
When the kid is young, you kind of have to, right? Because they can't make them do what you like. We went to, they must have been 5 and 3. We went to Legoland. And
for Father's Day.
It was one of
That's your gift?
It was awesome because I got to play Legos with them. And that they, if we did something that was my interest, what are they going to do?
Legoland is pretty cool.
Legoland was very fun.
Like, Dad, know you love roller coasters, Six Flags.
Let's do it. All right, let's go to Aaron in Germantown is up on WIP. Aaron.
What's up, gang?
Aaron, what's up?
Man? Kyle, Joe, what's going on?
Aaron, good afternoon.
So I'm not going to lie. I've been on hold for so long, I kind of lost my vigor.
It's okay.
For what I wanted to say.
It's actually been like 20 minutes, dude.
My God. I got hung up on. I called back.
Oh, okay. All right.
But I appreciate you taking my call.
We'll blame Kyle. Go ahead.
This call is for Hugh. Hugh?
Yes.
Songwriter said, she don't want to be saved, don't save her. Okay?
So sound Joe, like that famous songwriter Project Pat.
Yes, I'm listening.
She don't want to be saved. Joe, you keep moving the goalposts. I love you, but this Jalen Hurts thing, like this whole debate, you got to put this to bed.
Okay,
bro.
but hold on. So tell me how I'm moving the goalposts when I don't think wins are a quarterback stat. What am I moving here?
So it was a previous call that called in and said you judge Jalen Hurts off of stats. Right, not performance, but stats.
No, well,
I
said performance. When I talk about Jalen, I've done this since the minute he took the job. I just give you my opinion on his performance. Now, if they win, we're all in a better mood. Obviously, if they lose, we're in a bad mood. But I give you my take on his performance.
If Jalen Hurts and the Philadelphia Eagles won the Super Bowl every year, this conversation wouldn't even be up for debate. You keep trying to basically base his whole stature here, or his job is on the line based off of last year's performance,
yes,
or the years prior to. None of it matters when we win the games. It's a team win.
It does matter.
Team wins.
It does
That's
matter.
it.
Well, Aaron, it does. Because otherwise, why wouldn't the Eagles have re-signed him already and given him a new contract?
I'm not in the front office, so I can't speak on that.
Yeah, my guess is because he didn't play well last year.
Well, Aaron, to help you out a little bit, it's because if they're giving Jalen, say if they're going to give, I'm just throwing a number out there, and I probably going to give it to him. Say if they're going to give Jalen $200 million, that's going to make it harder for you to get other positions. You know what I mean? So
you got to move the money around.
But it's going to be harder. But it's easier if your quarterback is, say for example, playing like Patrick Mahomes. And that's where the problem lies. Jalen has accomplished a lot, but now we're in a situation when you talk about Cooper DeJean, you talk about Quinyon Mitchell, you talk about Jalen Carter. We're on the cusp of having to pay those guys, and we have to probably give Jalen some more money. So you want to be for damn sure that Jalen is that guy, that because you're going to give him so much money. you're gonna have to let one of those other guys go. Like if you give Jalen
1,000%.
You know what I'm saying? So if you're giving Jalen $100 million, then you have to be comfortable knowing that Jalen's gonna do the things you need your quarterback to do to win, because you're gonna be weaker on defense. That's where this whole conversation is coming from, and that's why the Eagles want to see that, because to be fair to this, Jalen's accomplished a lot, and you know, he has. But he's had 2 seasons where his numbers as far as throwing the football have not been where you want them to be for the type of money that he's making. Because see, this is what it's about.
Rocky 3.
Yeah,
Rocky 3.
You know what I'm saying? Because you're talking about it's like spending $200,000 for a Lamborghini, right? And you can't get that sucker to red line, and you're like, damn. Well, I got a Lamborghini.
Or you putting in 84.
Oh yeah, 84 octane, and you ain't. Yeah. Basically, you follow. Yeah, and so that's where for Jalen all this trepidation is coming from, because you talk about a quarterback that's in his 6th season, going into was it 7th, 6th, whatever it is. You know, math is not my thing. Yeah. But he has to be better.
We crunching numbers. I just thought about something.
What you got?
What if the conversation is Jalen's like, you know what? I'll take a pay cut to make sure everybody eat.
Well, that'd be awesome.
That'd be something different.
That would be.
But you know what I'm saying?
Aaron,
maybe the narrative isn't that he is Jeffrey and Howie are holding out to pay him. More so than he might be willing to. You know what? I don't need to be paid right now. Make sure everybody's good, because it ain't about me. It's about the team. And I think Jalen's already demonstrated that.
Well, that'd be awesome, and it would change the conversation, Aaron. I mean, I think because a lot of the conversation we have, and Aaron, before you go, give us your Father's Day gift. Aaron fell off the line. All right, we appreciate you, Aaron. It would change the conversation, right? Q, a lot of the conversation we have is based on the idea, the implication, or like the assumption that he's going to want more money, right? Because that's just the way it usually goes, right?
Yeah.
So you started quarterbacks don't usually go backwards in their salary scale; they go up. And Mahomes just resaid, if he would accept less, or wanted to do that, it definitely changes the whole conversation, because then how great he plays, it's not quite as important.
Yeah, because it also feels like, because we're on our side looking in about this, that's not what his team wants. And that's me recklessly speculating, because
his team by his
management team, they're trying to get him paid, and it doesn't, because when you talk about stories like this and you hear about stories when Tom Brady was getting paid, you always heard it was like Tom Brady's getting a pay cut. Oh, he's not making as much money as he could make because he's taking a little less and things like that. But when you look at the squad, they weren't as talented at times when they went to the Super Bowl, but it was presented that way. And for Jalen, the reason why we're having all these conversations is because right now he's a lame duck. And what I mean by that is he's probably the only starting quarterback that doesn't have guaranteed money going into this season, if I'm not mistaken. So that's where, most of these conversations stem from, is the fact that, Jalen has to play better. Jalen has to step up. Jalen's playing in a new offense, and Jalen has to show that he can adapt to the new environment that he's put in.
Let's talk to David in Westchester, up on WIP. David?
Joe Giglio, you should be a snake oil salesman.
What did I do now?
Are you serious? Hugh Douglas has been so on point the last 2 days.
I agree.
He has clarity. He has knowledge. He's been tearing you up. And if this were a debate, he would have just wiped the floor with you. Good job, Hugh. I am so proud of you right now.
Is this about the Rocky Balboa one?
Does feel like a setup a little bit.
Jalen Hurts is Rocky Balboa. I'm sorry, dude, but how'd you know that? You didn't know that.
I can feel. Anyway, I can feel. You have to have a feel for these things.
You do, and I reiterate, you should be a snake oil salesman, because you take the littlest bit of fact. And I deal with people like this every freaking day, and it's so frustrating. So I sense Hugh's frustration here. All right? You take the little sliver of fact, and it's like the crocheted socks that my kids got me for Father's Day. And you just pull it and pull it and pull it, and next thing you know what? You don't have any socks. And it's like you're that little kid. You're an annoying little kid that just keeps digging and digging and digging at you.
Yep.
And it's terrible. You should respect you. He's your elder. He's an old man.
See, I knew it was coming.
He doesn't have much fight left. And Hugh, I got your back, buddy. All right.
You know what, David? I never thought of the show like that. Maybe I should be. I should
Dave, thanks a lot.
Take
Appreciate
it easy on the elderly. I didn't think of it like that, David.
Yes, I mean, because I'm an old man too, and you know what? I got a stint in my heart, and you're making my heart pump faster because it's like, how dare him treat Eagles Hall of Famer like that?
Thanks a lot, Dave.
Joe,
it started out so great.
You know what? I apologize. I apologize.
There you go, Joe. Unlike you are a big enough man to know when to apologize. Now let's get on to the stinking Phillies. You're welcome, Hugh.
Thank you.
If you
sir.
go on a vacation, listen, buddy, I will be down there with the picket sign. I promise you that. All right,
David, we got you, buddy. Good phone call. What? The crocheted socks are rough. Can't wear those.
Where you get crocheted socks from? You had to order those from. That sounds like a Temu
or somebody crocheted them.
Yeah,
for you.
Not many people do that anymore.
But that's pretty cool that somebody
art.
crocheted your socks that thought enough about you to do them. That's a pretty neat gift. You probably couldn't wear them.
It's a thoughtful gift.
Yeah, well, that takes time. I mean, crocheting is not like a 10
waste
minute
of time.
Well,
but it does take time.
Well, I guess if you enjoy it.
I wouldn't mind a crocheted hat though. Ooh. It was a lady that made crocheted Eagles hats.
Ooh, like a winter
hat. But they were
hat?
but they were. She was too rich for my blood. But they were nice.
Oh, you didn't buy one?
No, but I wanted one.
I thought you were about to go back to the Tinder thing.
No, it was too rich for my blood.
Left.
No, it was too rich. They were too much.
Okay, let's go to Thomas in Broomall. Thomas.
Hey, what's up? How's it going, guys?
Thomas, what's up?
So, so about the quarterback thing, like, so if the quarterback if he should only get the win and not the other teams. I know this might be, out there, but then should the NFL Hall of Fame just have good quarterbacks?
You're saying I think I get your point. If they're that much more important than everyone, if they get the wins and they get the losses, should we just basically put what's the point of the other players? Is it kind of what you're saying?
Yeah.
But
then it should just be a quarterback Hall of Fame.
No, that makes no sense because you have some players like say Deacon Jones, who was before his time.
Mm-hmm.
When I think of the Hall of Fame, I think of guys that are before their time or throwbacks. Because like Myles Garrett, for what he's doing, to me, he's somewhat of a throwback. That's kind of like on the same level as a Bruce Smith or a Reggie White type. Mm-hmm. You don't have or Aaron Donald because you don't have too many guys that can take over a game like that. So unfortunately, you know what I'm saying? It's just unfortunately for Myles Garrett. He couldn't take over the game enough to overcome being a Cleveland Brown. But there are certain guys that when their ability is just head and shoulders above everybody else in the era that they played in.
Gotcha. And I got a gift too. But,
what do you got? Yeah, what do you got?
Thing too. So, okay. Well, I'll do the gift. So it's kind of off topic. So my dad's birthday is in February. I know it's not Father's Day, but I'll give you a Father's Day one. His birthday's always the week of the Super Bowl. So one year I gave him a brand new TV, but it wasn't the TV he was looking at. It was a 20-inch tube TV, very small. I'm like, happy birthday, Dad. Here's your Super Bowl TV, but we wound up getting a huge flat screen at the end.
So it was like a gag gift.
That's pretty cool.
He thought he was getting a tiny
gift,
TV. Yeah, that's funny.
Yep. So a warm case of flat beer. Like when you give, a parent or anybody, hey, that case needs to be cold. You should be able to drink it like in seconds. You're waiting for the beer to be cold because you have to put it in the refrigerator.
Yeah.
It's flat because it's been sitting out. And I would always put like a scratch-off ticket, one of those dummy scratch-off tickets where you win, but it's a joke.
Yep.
I don't know if they make them anymore.
I don't know if they do, but I remember those.
As a gift
yeah, that's a good one, Tom. Thomas, good phone call, man. We appreciate it. The warm flat beer. That's gross. 215-592-9494. All right, your phone calls on all this. The Phillies. Are you in or you're out as this team on this team as a World Series team? Quarterbacks, do they get the wins and losses? Is wins a quarterback stat? And, of course, we got to get to a little update here on the trade deadline. Not a great day for the Phillies yesterday. Not great news, or for me in particular, when it comes to the trade deadline.
Mostly for you.
Yeah, I'm going to take an L next. That's coming up. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's official travel partner is Fans of Philly. Flying with Fans of Philly to catch the birds this season as they tackle Arizona, Tennessee, Chicago, and Jacksonville across the pond in London. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, and game tickets seated with those in bleed green. Reserve your tickets now at fansofphilly.com.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the soccer tournament and go for a bigger payout with an odds boost token, or get bonus bets with a no sweat token if your bet loses. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money at the pump this June with a brand new Jeep Cherokee Hybrid. Not worried about gas prices? Then check out our huge inventory of Wranglers, Grand Cherokees, or Ram trucks, and Dodge Durango.
Equipped with V8 engines.
Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just 1 day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
What an atmosphere tonight. The stands are packed. Down here, 2 fans side by side, both holding a Heineken. Promising start. The chant begins. Listen to that. Perfect sync. Corner coming in. They lean forward together and goal! Arms up. They cheers. Wait. That's a hug. That's a hug. Let's check the replay. Yes, 2 strangers at kickoff. Friends by full time.
Fans have more friends. Find yours in the stands. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
I was scared to death because I heard the word cancer.
Tina was diagnosed initially with precancerous cells of the cervix. That abnormality could have very easily been ignored.
She took the extra step to look at it and do another test.
We discovered that Tina had not 1, but 2 different types of tumors.
My doctor caught my cancer early, before it spread. No chemo, no radiation.
Virtua Health. Women's cancer and surgical expertise. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
My obstructive hypertrophic cardiomyopathy kept me from baseball games with my boys. The stairs were too much. With Camzyos, my symptoms have improved and I can be more active again. Camzyos is a cardiac myosin inhibitor, the first in its class to treat adults with symptomatic OHCM. Camzyos may improve your symptoms and ability to be active. And it reduced obstruction in the heart 4 times more.
In a 30-week study, Camzyos, mavacamten, reduced post-exercise obstruction on average 47 units of pressure versus 10 with placebo. Results may vary. Camzyos may cause serious side effects, including heart failure that can lead to death, a risk that's increased with serious infection, irregular heartbeat, or with certain other medicines. Do not stop, start, or change medicines or dose without telling your doctor. You must have echocardiograms before and during treatment. Seek help for new or worsening heart failure symptoms. Camzyos is only available through a restricted program. Before taking, tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and current or planned pregnancy, as Camzyos may harm your unborn baby.
Visit Camzyos.com or call 1-855-CAMZYOS. Actor Portrayal.
As world soccer hits the big stage, take the field with Fanatics Sportsbook. It's built for fans who want more from their bet. This summer, Fanatics Sportsbook is making every moment count with 10 100% profit boosts over the first 10 tournament days. That's 1 profit boost per game day. So every time the world's best hits the pitch, you've got a chance to double your winnings. And every goal, every save, every result means more. Plus, new customers get up to $1,000 in fan cash. That's $100 bet matched every day for your first 10 days. The world is ready. Are you? Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET. CT, call 888-789-7777. MA, call 800-327-5050. NY, call 877-8-HOPE-NY. MD, visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. History made in Guadalajara. Co-host Mexico are officially the first team to punch their ticket to the World Cup round of 32. It wasn't always pretty, but Luis Romo capitalized on a massive defensive blunder to slot home the winner. 6 points from 2 matches. El Tri is rolling. I'm Maddie Bates.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. When the summer heats up, so does Schwarber.
It's the second 3-run home run of the day for Kyle Schwarber.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
He's got some bad news in their pursuit of a bat at the trade deadline. And I took a personal L last night because, and I know, I'm going to wait for you guys to peacock. I told you so. It's a matter of time. Mike Trout is back on the injured list for the first time.
I mean, nobody's mad at you about that, Joe. It was only a matter of time.
Well, there you go. It's just a matter of time.
No, it was only a matter of time. I mean, I understand how you felt about him because most people did, but we kind of all knew that it was only a matter of time before he got hurt.
Probably. I will say this, and we had a caller earlier who echoed this. This is not a deal breaker. This is a hamstring. This isn't a knee. This isn't out for the season. Hamstring, but Mike Trout is on the injured list, so we'll see how long this lasts and where he is. But that obviously puts a monkey wrench in the plans to maybe trade for him because he's hurt. But the other one, and this is probably even a bigger deal, Byron Buxton, Hugh, who's probably even having a better year than Trout. Byron Buxton has had quite a year for the Minnesota Twins. Byron Buxton, he's been asked in the past if he would waive his no-trade clause, and he has said no, he doesn't want to. And yesterday, he got a little, I'm just reading it, but it seemed like he got a little animated in his no.
A little snippy.
A little snippy. So he was asked about, the speculation that he could get traded by August 3rd. He said, I'm a Twin. And then he was asked, well, your name keeps getting floated out there. And he said, I don't give a bleep. So
he had one of those moments.
He had one of those. Yeah, those happen to everyone, right? Quote,
it's the weekend.
We're unfamiliar.
Happens to the best of us. The quote continued, at end of the day, nobody's in my shoes. Nobody can say anything about what I'm going to do. No, I know what I'm doing. The only way I'm getting out of here, they're going to have to come talk to me and tell me something else. Simple as that. I ain't said nothing about leaving, nor will I. I'm a Twin.
Yeah, it sound like
I am not leaving.
You know what I heard there?
A little open to it, maybe?
I heard he left an out.
Well, they have to come talk to me.
They have to come to me.
So you know what it sounds like to me? He's not going to request a trade. That obviously.
If that's what they want to do, you got to come talk to me about it.
Right. If you really don't want me here anymore.
Tell me to my face.
That's what it sounds like.
Well, you know what else? I guess maybe I just wasn't fully paying attention.
Mm-hmm.
Did he ever say, I want to be here?
Well, last year he did say I'm a Twin for life.
Okay.
Now,
well,
that was last year.
Contractually, sure. I mean, just like A.J. Brown, I'm an Eagle. Howie, A.J. Brown's an Eagle. I mean, how many times, because now I'm going back to A.J. Brown, the guy that was traded that everyone told me wasn't going anywhere and loved it here. I love Philly.
Hold the line.
Philly's my home. Yeah.
Hold the line.
I wasn't even talking about you.
No, I'm just saying, but I mean,
everybody.
I caught it straight. It's caught it straight.
But this is, but isn't this sort of the conversation we had with everybody who said he wasn't going to be traded? AJ said he loves it here, or this is his home. Like, technically, yes, it is his home. He didn't say that. All he did was state a fact.
Well, off of that, Hugh, do you think there's something to, let's use Trout, let's use Buxton, two guys that have no trade clauses. Do you think there's something to they don't want to be the bad guy? Like, if you come to me as an organization, you say, hey, we're going a different direction. Will you waive this? We want to trade you. That's a little bit different legacy-wise than Mike Trout or Byron Buxton saying, get me out of here.
I think Buxton is probably more of the I don't want to be a bad guy. It just sounds like, to me, Trout's more loyal.
Yeah,
like when you talk about the two different styles, Buxton basically threw it open when he said, if they want me out of here, talk to me about it. So that's one thing. But Trout feels to me like he's just fiercely loyal to the team that drafted him.
So you know what? I agree with you on that. What I think now has to happen, obviously we're talking about the Phillies, but any team. I think you almost have to, like if the Phillies want Byron Buxton, they have to initiate it. Right? Call the Twins, start talking, start offering things, start gauging their interest in your prospects, and then maybe if they get intrigued, they'll go to Buxton and say, hey, Byron, this might be best for all of us if we kind of go our separate ways. Maybe then he would waive it. I don't know. I mean, I do like that he's kind of animated about it. I don't give a bleep, says Byron Buxton. I mean, if he does end up getting traded, obviously that means they came to him and they offered a trade. But yesterday, I would say this, not a great day for the prospects of us getting one of these guys that are having, all-star kind of seasons in the American League. Trout hurt, Byron Buxton saying, I'm a Twin, leave me alone, I don't want to talk about this. 215-592-9494. All right, let's go to the phone lines here because we have a lot to talk about. Mario, Northeast Philadelphia. What's up, Mario?
Yo, what's up, my favorite crew? How y'all doing?
What's going on,
we're good,
man?
Mario. What's up?
Y'all had to call, man. Y'all got Big frustrated. He out there dropping the S-bomb and everything.
I don't recall what you're talking about, dog. I don't know what you're talking
that was a whole hour ago. We're good.
I was like, dang, it got Big hot. But I'm right with him though, man. I'm tired of the Jalen talk too, man. And it's sad.
I think I'm tired of you on the speakerphone.
Yeah, what are you doing, man? You in the bathroom? You dropping the deuce? What you doing, man?
I'm in the bathroom. I'm at the bar. I'm at the bar.
No, you got to get off the speaker though. You got to get off the speaker.
Okay. I'm on the headphones. I usually call y'all on the headphones.
Well, yeah, you can't listen, dog. You can't be cutting and talking at the same time.
Mario, put you on hold. Let's get the phone connection better. We love you, Mario.
We'll
bring you back in.
We know this, guys. Yeah. It's like the number. It's like.
The speaker kills it. It kills it.
I mean, it's since the beginning of time with radio, guys.
But see, Mario probably trying to cut hair. He's trying to cut the fade, and because it's Friday, it's Father's Day. Everybody trying to get right, get the beards right. And trying to get in on
You going to get a shape up this weekend?
No.
Weren't you looking for a spot?
I was looking for it. Yeah, Mario might have to go holler at
You know
Mario.
what? We have a barber. He's our guy.
Few. Yeah, but I'm afraid like going to the barber because
what do you mean?
A lot of times you go to the barber, they cut you the haircut. They give you the style. Well, not a haircut, but they cut the beard.
Yeah, you and I are not getting haircuts here.
They want to cut your beard the way they think your beard should look. And I don't want that. I want the beard the way that I want it to look. So yeah.
Well, I've never gone. I don't have a beard. I've never gone to get a beard trimmed up. Would you give them how would you explain it? Would you explain it, or would you show a photo of your old self?
Just a shape up. For me, it's like a shape up. I like the full look, and I just want the shape up.
You don't trust them though.
It's hard. It's hard to trust the barber. Even though they say, "Oh, I got you." A lot of them don't have you.
Well, when people have a good one, they stay with them, right, for a long time.
That's the thing. That's the thing in the barbershop.
Well, maybe you got to find your forever barber.
Forever barber is crazy. That's closer to finding my forever barber than my forever person. I like how you set that up.
I wasn't thinking of it in that phrase.
I'm just saying. I get it because Kyle had a tender shot he threw in there earlier today. So it's like.
Well, top 5 at 5 was on the Tinder stuff yesterday, too.
I heard that's why Jack wasn't looking at me. Jack was like, he don't know if I heard or not. But yeah, I heard him talking about the tender shot. Yeah.
Okay. Let's go to Tim in South Philly. What's up, Tim?
Hey, I'm driving from Raleigh back to Philly. Thanks for keeping me company.
You got it,
with the wins and losses, I think any time that we apply wins and losses in a team sport, the intelligent Philly fan knows that there's enough nuance to it that it's just part of the picture. So whenever I see it applied to a quarterback or a pitcher or a goalie, I just look at it as a tiny part of a bigger picture. And I think this was underlined by the most painful sporting event I ever went to in Philadelphia, which was 2011, Roy Halladay against the Cardinals, which he pitched an absolute loss. That was the most
Your
painful
phone is garbage.
sporting event I've ever attended in person. And, Roy Halladay took a loss, but he pitched an absolute gem. So I think, you always have to look at the context of the wins and the losses, but there's no harm in having that as part of a quarterback, a pitcher, or a goalie statistic. And I hope that can bring you all to a little peaceful resolution.
Tim, I think it will. I mean, Tim, we appreciate the phone call and the little feedback. We're glad we're keeping you company. I mean, I think Tim's brought an interesting way of framing it. Like, it's part of the story, but it's not the whole story.
I mean, it's nuanced. There's no question about it. But for me, and you talk about especially the quarterback spot, that is the absolute most coveted position when it comes to football. You got your offensive line. It starts with the offensive line and stuff like that. But when you talk about that position, you want the big arm. You want the statuesque size and things of that nature. But we've seen outliers, and we talk about one of the greatest outliers that ever played the game, Joe Montana. He played in a era where everybody was the fun and gun offense or whatever it was.
And Fouts and all those guys.
Yeah, and those guys are putting up big numbers. But he didn't have the biggest arm and he wasn't the biggest guy. But he won. He won. And then you talk about the evolution of the game is when you bring in Steve Young. And they bring in Steve Young and how it changes, and they're at the forefront of the way the quarterback plays the game. And I think that's what it is. And Jalen, unfortunately, Jalen's at an impasse right now for him. Jalen has had a lot of success early that normally you would want your quarterback to have late. So now, with the type of money that Jalen's potentially going to make that could potentially hamstring your team, he's asked to do way more than what he's done so far. And that's where, it becomes an issue because when we hear it and we talk about it, it's like, well, he's already done this, that, and the third. Yes, he has. And that's a fact. But now when you talk about putting your team in a situation where you're going to have the quarterback, and I'm just throwing numbers out there, $200 million, and he's going to eat up most of your cap. I'll just say this. He's going to eat up most of your cap. He's going to eat up most of your cap. Now you have to be sure that he can carry you to that next level because you're not going to be able to have the kind of talent. You might not be able to have the kind of talent you used to have around you.
So, you're right. I just thought of two things during our last call. One, he brought up the parallel, because there's only one other sport where we assign a win and a loss to a player, right? Unless I'm missing something. I guess goalie, right? So three. There's three positions in sports that get assigned a win and a loss. A goalie, a quarterback, and a starting pitcher. And I know this definitely true. We've stopped doing it as much in baseball. Like, they still give the win and the loss, right? Every game, you look at the box where there's a win and a loss.
But they don't go as long as they used. It's not as. It's a little bit, watered down a little bit.
Yeah, that we've stopped looking at it as gospel. I remember when I think it was DeGrom and Felix Hernandez, they won the Cy Young with like 9 or 10 wins. That's when it was over. I mean, that's when people just stopped referencing it. In fact, if you ask me right now the records of the Phillies starting pitchers, we talk about the Phillies every day. I watch every game. I don't even know. I have no idea Christopher Sanchez's record. I would guess it's good, right? Because he didn't give up a run for a month. So, but I don't know. I mean, but I have no idea. I mean, it might be 7-2. It might be 5-0. I have no idea. And I wonder if as we move forward in football, if we will do this less. Someone brought up, did Stafford come up earlier? I think Stafford may have come up earlier.
Yes, he did. His name, it was in just general conversation.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like Stafford, all he did is lose in Detroit. All he did is lose.
Loser.
Well, but like, if we assign just wins and losses to quarterbacks, it would have been looked at as kind of crazy for the Rams to trade Jared Goff for him.
Mm-hmm.
But it wasn't crazy, right? I think because people kind of realize you take him out of that environment and he would win. I don't know. I mean, I don't know where this goes in the future. I do wonder how much longer we're going to assign the win to the quarterback because we've stopped doing it as much in baseball.
You know what's funny that you bring his name up because he was considered if I recall, got the Detroit Lions the furthest they've been in the playoffs in a long time.
They did make the playoffs, yeah. 2 times, I think? Maybe 2 or 3.
They were he made them exciting. And now you talk about his career, and I remember saying this about it. Hey, if he was somewhere else, he'd be a Hall of Famer, right? Now he's on a Hall of Fame trajectory. He get this year, it's safe to probably say that he probably will be a Hall of Famer. Hell, it's probably safe to say he's a Hall of Famer now.
He probably is. MVP and a Super Bowl.
But that goes to the point of how important it is to have that guy. And you see how one in 3 or 4 seasons, because he's been in 4 years, something like that.
This might be 6 now.
Damn, it's been a long time.
21, 22, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is going to be 6 years.
So you talk about, well, that's not a short period of time, but for the purpose of this conversation, he's changed the way he's seen. Another guy, Saquon Barkley. Like Saquon Barkley in 2 seasons, even though if you can make an argument that his last year's season wasn't that great, Saquon Barkley is considered potentially a Hall of Fame running back right now.
Or close, at least.
Yes, because of him being here. And that's just how this game works. And so that's why when you talk about Jalen and what he's been able to accomplish, that's what makes it so unique. He's somewhat of an anomaly.
Yeah, well, he is. The part that I think is most, I don't know the word is, interesting or like just, my brain, I can't put it in there. There's the most people on the field in football, right?
Yeah, 11.
Yeah, 11 on each side. Baseball has 9, and it's just one pitcher, one batter versus the other one. But, it's 9 versus 9. Basketball, 5. It's the most people, but we give the win and the loss to one person. That's where I struggle with it, just in general. Andy in Westchester's up. What's up, Andy?
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Andy,
What's up, Andy?
How are you?
Good. I believe Byron Buxton's exact quote was, "He's tired of this effing conversation."
You know what? I need him here in Philadelphia.
You know what, Andy?
I want his first interview to be on the midday show. This is a place you can feel welcome, Byron, right here with us.
Sorry, Hugh.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
I was worried about you.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine.
So, Joe, to what you were saying, I actually kind of agree. I think that he, people say that all the time. They're not going to waive their no trades, and then they end up getting traded. It's just playing the game.
And he doesn't have to be the bad guy to Twins fans if he makes the team come to him, and then he's like, all right, well, they wanted me out, so I said okay.
Exactly. To that point about getting him or someone else, I was thinking about the fact that we have a very depleted farm system. Who are we trading? That's what keeps coming up. And at this point, with the potential lockout next year, I'm not sure if it matters as much if you sell the farm, because even with the lockout, that doesn't affect the minor leagues, right? They can still kind of replenish and rebuild during that period. I know it's a short time, but I was thinking about why not at this point start considering throwing Bowman there, because he's playing well. He actually is at his sell high moment now, I would say. And then maybe you have a better shot of getting what you're looking for.
Yeah, so it's interesting, Andy. The Phillies have been connected to Matt Chapman, the third baseman from the Giants, who his numbers aren't that different than Bowman this year, but he's had a better career, more power, great defensive player. He's more expensive and older, but when I saw his name connected, I was wondering, what would that mean for Bowman? I mean, there's 2 options if they got a Chapman. They'd have to put Bowman first and put Bryce in the outfield, or they'd have to trade Bowman, right? Because he's not going to play over Chapman. You're not going to just put him on the bench. So there's almost I do wonder if, when we say creative, I wonder if they would trade for a bat, but maybe trade a guy like Bowman out to fill another area. It's a different way of thinking, Andy. That might work.
Well, yeah, and that's, from my point of view, what you're saying is trying to figure out how they're going to work it out. My job is to come up with idiotic ideas. Their job is to figure it out.
That's exactly right.
Let's get the guy.
That's why you fit it on WIP. Idiotic ideas, and we talk about it. Andy, what do you got for us for a Father's Day gift?
So, first of all, my Father's Day gift to the world is that I don't have children, because we don't need more than me running around. What a terrible Father's Day gift, because it's a double whammy, is either a home brew kit or a home winemaking kit, because not only are you giving your dad a job to do, when he does it, now you have to drink terrible wine and beer. And then, God forbid, he actually gets into it, which is what happened to my dad.
Oh,
He would
wow.
call wine liquid dirt, and he would always force it on you.
Andy, that's a good. So I've never.
You said liquid dirt.
I've
though.
never gotten one, but I have. Andy, good phone call. I have tasted, beer from people who have their home brewing kit.
I've had home wine. Now Trey makes wine. It was really good.
Yeah?
But I think I got the better version. I don't think I got the beginning versions of him making wine.
Now,
I think
does
I got
he
the
make
better
it
version.
like in his basement? Or
Yes.
Yeah. Wow.
Because I remember him telling me he got the whole setup and he was making wine from fruit and he gave me a couple bottles and it was really good.
So I've had a couple of home brewery beer and they're not great. Now, here's the thing. I don't know. It's hard, right? Like you're just a person in your basement trying to.
Who made you the beer?
I'm not going to say names. I'm just saying I've had a few.
Names.
They're not as good as like really good beer. But I guess what do you expect, right?
It's trial. When you're doing it like that, it's trial and error.
Sure it is.
It's
of course.
trial and error. And if you're serious about it, it's like anything. You got to perfect your craft.
Yeah, and it might take time, right? You
Yeah.
might get the first batch. All right, Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation, PIDentalCenter.com. All right, where are you with the Phillies as a World Series contender? In or out? Hugh, how would you guess the votes?
78% in. No, I you know what? Can I amend that?
Sure.
78% out. It's fine.
You
It
know
might
what?
be out.
I'm glad you amended it. 79% out on the Phillies.
I felt like it.
All right. Well, I mean, we can't avoid the elephant in the room. We got to figure out the answer to this poll today. Are wins a quarterback stat? Hugh, how do you think people
78%? Yes.
55% yes.
Yeah.
It's pretty close to 50-50.
Yeah. I mean, I get it, but
we really accomplished something here.
I get it. I get it. We got it, a little, what's the word I'm looking for? A little tight.
You know
but it was
what?
cool.
Here's what I'm happy about. If we could put a positive spin on everything today. At least we got some big passion for a 50-50 poll. Right? If it was 90-10, it would have felt like that was a waste of time. Why are we getting upset about a 90-10?
Well, it's an intense conversation.
Of course, QB wins.
It's annoying. It's annoying. I mean, because not to diminish what you're saying, I get it, but for me, it's almost like you've been programmed to feel this way, and I feel strongly about it forever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know you do.
Because
Yeah.
it's and I get it, and it's like, when you hear like people say, "Hey man, just figure out a way to win, just win," and it makes no sense to people that are like on the outside, but it's like, hey, you just got to figure it out, and Jalen has done that. Now he has to step up big time this year because he's being asked to, especially when you talk about the kind of money he's going to get. So yeah,
I'm just trying to be an agent of change. That's all I'm trying to do. An agent of change.
Looks like you've done a great job.
Well, am I to blame? I'll take
For
the
sure.
blame. Okay.
Oh, no, you're fine.
No, I'll take the blame. 215-592-9494. All right. Your phone call's coming up. We also have to talk to our World Cup expert, Hugh. Last week we spoke to Jamie Watson, Odyssey World Cup insider, and you gave him the recommendation, right, for Jamie to
get some chicken wings. I wonder where Jamie is now, though.
Well, we're going to ask Jamie where he is in the world and if he got any chicken wings upon Hugh's recommendation last Friday. So we'll talk to Jamie Watson. USA plays tonight. Very excited about it against Australia.
Brazil's in town, too.
Brazil is in. The whole country.
Yes.
They're all here.
And they're really enjoying the city.
Yeah, they were at the Rocky Steps?
Well,
they were, but they're playing it safe, though.
There were people standing guard, not allowing anyone to put a jersey on the Rocky statue.
Do we have any audio of
this isn't, so this is at the Parkway, I think by the Rocky Steps.
Okay.
But some Brazil fans on the news talking about the city.
Can we hear it?
And they're loving it, yeah.
The people are always happy and smiling, and everybody's so kind and warm, and the vibe
That's
of
Philly.
the city is so amazing. To be honest, this is the most beautiful city I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, I really loving this city.
You know what? No disrespect to him, but he must have got straight off the plane and went straight to the Rocky Steps.
You know what?
Beautiful city he's ever seen. in his
If
life.
he wants to get the full picture of the city, I think he should have been listening to WIP in his Uber about an hour and a half
That's what I was
ago.
about to say. It was
Get
like
the
it gets
full
yeah,
version.
Yeah.
We get the
Hang out by the Scooble, or
Yeah.
the Skoogle. Wow.
The Scooble. Yeah. We know what you're thinking
in my
about.
head,
The Scooble. Yeah.
The city of
pop
brotherly
your
love.
headphones in.
Yeah, listen to the midday
You're
show.
like, what the hell?
Odyssey app.
What happened? 215-592.
Everything's fine.
9494. That's how you hop board. All right. Your phone call's coming up, and we'll see if Jamie Watson took Hugh's recommendation last week in Atlanta. It's the Midday Show right here, as always, on Sports Radio 94 WIP. The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and of course, you could trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. And right now, and really, it continues to grow. Every time I look, it changes, and I think it's because Spain had a draw early, and it's looked like a very dominant effort by France so far. They are trading at 18% to win the World Cup, which means a $100 payout on France pays out $496.97. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And don't take a minute to yawn. You'll miss the probabilities changing. You could buy in and out of your market when they do, out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app. Use code GIGLIO to get $10. You trade 10. KALSHA. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Did it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. Yar! Shiver me timbers! The Buccos' Brian Reynolds should crush inside cores. This season, he's batting .322 against lefties and has posted nearly a 1,300 OPS over the last week against Kyle Freeland and his ghastly 7.50 home ERA. Give me Reynolds 3 plus hits plus runs plus RBIs, no matter the juice. Hashtag Team Huevos. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. If we can't reduce your tax debt, then you pay nothing. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-339-6282. That's 800-339-6282.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Father's Day is right around the corner. Skip the usual tie and give him something he'll truly remember. Find the perfect gift at Family & Company Jewelers on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. From handcrafted pocket knives by designer William Henry to stylish chains, pendants, and an impressive selection of designer watches, there's something for every dad. This Father's Day, give him the gift that stands out. Give him something special. From Family & Company Jewelers, Visit JR in Marlton or shop online at FamilyJewelers.com.
Want to stream the soccer matches while working from home? Your secret is safe with us. Verizon Mobile customers can switch to Fios Home Internet for just $20 a month, or get Fios and score 3 months of the Fox One perk on us. Then $15 a month to catch every match without blowing your cover. Visit Verizon.com to switch today. For new Fios customers with AutoPay, Mobile Plus Home, and bonus discount, enrollment required. One offer per eligible account. Additional terms apply. Limited time offer.
The Reading Fightin' Phils have been the AA affiliate of the Philadelphia Phillies since 1967 and played America's classic ballpark in Reading. An our Phils game is like a trip back in time. Free parking, affordable tickets, and food. Take your family to an our Phils game and see the Phillies' top prospects play in baseball town. The our Phils are home tonight through Sunday. Saturday features Mega Blast, the largest fireworks ever. Father's Day Sunday, men receive a golf shirt and all fans play catch on the field with Dad. Tickets online at ourphils.com.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 22nd, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And you get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra after 12 months. Regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use fiber or coaxial cable.
BetMGM Sportsbook is making the world's game more exciting than ever before. Win a share of $500K in bonus bets for every goal the U.S. team scores during the tournament. It's easy. Log into your BetMGM Sportsbook account to receive a Gold Rush Grand Prize qualifying token. Then place a pregame straight bet of at least $5 on the U.S. team's match with your token attached. For every goal the U.S. team scores in that match, you'll earn a share of $500K in bonus bets. That's right, $500,000 in bonus bets per goal. Get in on the action with BetMGM and win a share of $500K in bonus bets for every goal the U.S. men's team scores. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you own a business, you've heard it all. From fast funding to easy approvals, everyone says the same thing. LendSeek is different. We show you what you actually qualify for. LendSeek's AI-enabled platform matches you with funding options with no guesswork. Up to $5 million in as fast as 24 hours. If you've been in business over a year, doing at least $50,000 per month, apply for free with zero out-of-pocket costs and access to over 100 lenders. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LendSeek.com.
Here's a World Soccer Championship Team Spotlight, brought to you by the first ever Infiniti QX65 and by Lowe's. Give your yard its own moment with the new limited time deals from Lowe's.
South Africa opens the tournament against co-host Mexico in a fitting spotlight. Bafana Bafana are an energetic, attack-minded side led by a mobile striker and fueled by wide play, always capable of the spectacular on a big stage.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Professional soccer player. 12 seasons he played professionally, and now a broadcaster, and he's part of our Insider Call presented by Fanatic Sportsbook. Download the Fanatic Sportsbook app today. Fanatic Sportsbook winning hits different here. A big night a week ago for Team USA. They hope to continue it tonight, along with some games, of course, right here in Philadelphia. Jamie Watson joins us right now on the Midday Show. Jamie!
Guys, I'm back, man. We had a great time last week. Let's do it again, man. This is fun, and the World Cup has been everything we'd hoped for and more so far. And USA kicks off in about an hour and a half, man. It's just going to get better and better from here on out.
Yeah, Jamie, I have a few questions, man. Now, the first question I have is, did you get a chance to partake in the chicken wings that I suggested to you last week? That's the first question.
The over-under was 30 seconds, and you hit the under. I have not, but I've heard from multiple Uber drivers that the lemon pepper wings are the way to go.
No, the lemon pepper wings are definitely the way to go. And the second question I have is because, I watched a little bit of soccer, man, and the thing that really caught my eye and was a big deal was the Congo and Portugal. And not only that, Cristiano Ronaldo and Portugal being held to just one goal against the Congo. How big of a deal was that in the soccer world?
I mean, it's a big one, and you saw this is the biggest question that we had, and I think we discussed this when we said, hey, this World Cup is going from 32 teams to 48 teams. Is that a good thing to go from a smaller size pool to a bigger one? And I said, let's wait and see how it goes. Not only do you see that DR Congo, who is ranked 46th in the world, be able to pull off a tie with the number 5 team, Portugal, led by arguably the 1B greatest of our generation, Cristiano Ronaldo. You also saw Cabo Verde, which, by the way, if you would have asked me, before I found out I was going to commentate that match to spin a globe and figure out where it is, that would have been my best way of figuring out where it was. I didn't know it was this collection of 10 islands off the coast of West Africa. That team, 67th in the world, tied Spain, which is number 2 in the world. Man, it's been incredible to see what you give opportunities, and people are taking them. Teams are taking them, and it's been incredible to see, man. It just goes to show you the level has been higher. But that was a big deal. DR Congo getting their first goal, their first point against Portugal, and that was definitely a surprise.
And when you talk about Cape Verde, weren't they one of the teams that had one of the absolute oldest goalies to be playing in the World Cup? Because I think it was,
man. And
yeah.
You guys know the story about Vizino now? What's happened to him?
No, I don't.
Okay, so going into the morning of the match, my guy had 45,000 followers on Instagram.
Oh, I did hear that night with the 2 million. Something crazy. I did hear that story.
All right, so by the time he does the press conference after the game where he makes 7 saves, he's the player of the match. Incredible story. He's crying tears of happiness. The Cabo Verde fans are dancing in the stadium and all around Atlanta. He had 2 million followers. Guys, what do you think his follower count is today on IG as we sit about a week later after that game?
I'm going to say 10 million.
Okay, 10 million?
That don't sound like it. Sound like he eclipsed
20 million?
We split the difference. 14.2 million followers.
Wow.
This guy is a global sensation. 45,000 followers when he woke up that morning. He went to bed that night with like 8 or 9 million. I mean, the guy, RIP his phone. There's no chance that thing stood a chance with the notifications coming through. But, man, it just goes to show you it's why it's a beautiful game. A guy that you've never heard of from an island from a collection of islands that you probably couldn't point out on a map becomes a global superstar with 90 minutes of a soccer match. It's got that kind of weight, that kind of pull. And, man, it's just going to get better and better. And it'll be better if the U.S. continue this hot run of form so it can be another, big story that we're talking about.
I'm not going to lie to you, Jamie. So it's Capo Verde?
So the way we said it, I'm working on the broadcast for the World Feed, and we said Cabo Verde. But I think everybody knows it as Cape Verde. Because
see, let me.
This is the place you were looking up homes,
yes,
right?
Yeah. Like
he was trying to move there.
Listen, it's gonna make it worse than it already is for me. But once I saw the fan base down there in Atlanta, I started looking for homes in Cape Verde and started trying to workshop how I could do the show from Cape Verde and still, do a show in Philadelphia.
I tell you what, man, the vibes were immaculate in Atlanta.
I saw it. It was bananas. And you know what? I watched the other night. It was the Ghana game, and who was it? Ghana and somebody. That was a phenomenal game. Was it Panama? I think it was Panama.
Yeah, they scored in the 94th minute. Yeah,
man, that was a phenomenal game, man. I mean, you know what?
The show from Cabo Verde and Ghana, though, man. You got to pick one or the other because the vibes are immaculate at both.
No, I'm telling you, the crowds, the fans, the atmosphere has been immaculate, man, and it's kind of drawn me in because at first I was kind of like, yeah, the World Cup is here, it's cool, but when you start watching the games and you see the passion of the fans, man, it's an exciting time, no question about that.
Well, I'll tell you this too. The only place that flies direct from the United States to the capital of Cabo Verde, which is Praia, believe it or not, is Pawtucket, Rhode Island.
Wow.
I knew it was somewhere up north. I knew it was in Boston somewhere because there's a lot of Cabo Verdeans up that way.
You've done your research. You really have.
Hey, man, listen, I'm dead ass serious about it.
Hey, and I'll tell you what, it's surprising. And by the way, the storylines have just been incredible. They get a chance to go again with their next match. We'll see if we can keep it going. But you guys, breaking news, by the way, the U.S., they kick off in less than 90 minutes. Main man, star player Christian Pulisic is out.
No.
This is just hitting the feed right now.
Oh, boy.
My guy Scap can't. Apparently they're just going to keep him out of this match. So that's a big storyline for this match. That's like a line mover, if you will, in Vegas. He's,
not the Titanic music.
Not the Titanic.
Oh, no. We're so excited. Now we're taking on water, Jamie. All right, Jamie. And, of course, Jamie's call here, Insider Call presented by Fanatic Sportsbook. Download the Fanatic Sportsbook app today. Fanatic Sportsbook, winning hits different here. All right, so take us through the matchup, Jamie, that we have coming up in an hour and a half or so against Australia. And now, obviously, with the injury here and out of the game, how much will that affect the United States' chances to win this game?
Yeah, it moves the needle a little bit, right? I mean, look, and thanks to our good friends at Fanatic Sportsbooks for bringing this segment together here. Look, I'm still, last I checked, I think the U.S. were favored by half a goal. I feel confident in that. If you just draw back to the match when these two teams met in October, it was 2-1. The U.S. won here in the United States. And so I think that there's a good chance we could get, I'm even going to be comfortable to say, I think this match still goes 2-0, 3-1. I think the U.S. win by 2. Mm-hmm. And I think the only thing that could stifle the U.S. is if Australia's physicality and they impose their will to outcompete the United States men's national team, that's the one equalizer for this team. Because when it's played on paper, the U.S. are better. But we know, you guys know this, the game's not played that way, and we've seen that because the teams are talking about like DR Congo and Cabo Verde were not supposed to have a chance in the world. But that's not how this game goes, right? And so it's just about for 90 minutes putting it together and making sure that you beat your guy and the collective of the group is greater than the individual parts. U.S. have got to make sure that they match the intensity of Australia. And if they do that, the skill should be able to shine through, the class and the quality should be able to shine through, and the first goal will be so important. U.S. get in the first 10, 15 minutes, this could go even more comfortably. But that first goal is so important.
Well, it's a big one. It's a huge game today. And I'm excited to watch this when we get off the air and really watch all weekend. I've really enjoyed it, Jamie, just as a sports fan perspective, not even just the U.S. games, all of it, like he was saying. It's been a great event so far. Can't wait for more of these games here in Philadelphia. Jamie, thank you again for joining us. Let's maybe do it again next week, and let's keep going, Team USA. Thank you, Jamie.
I hope so. Listen to the rest of the show and go down and check out the party for Brazil and Haiti for the game later today. It's going to be incredible around that city. I'll be jealous. The eyes of the world will be on Philly today, just in anticipation of that matchup. So thanks for having me, guys. We'll see you again.
Thanks for coming
There
on.
you go. Today Insider Call presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. I didn't realize the goalie was that old.
Yeah, because it was I forgot the other team, but it's a 43-year-old goalie that's playing for somebody, and he's the second youngest goalie. So yeah, I think he's like 39 or something like that. But
cool.
yeah.
I look, 2 times we talked to Jamie, very informative, really cool to talk to him. He's obviously, really into this and a great ambassador. But 2 things I've noticed, it's 2 people helping each other. You helped Jamie last week with some dinner in Atlanta.
Yes.
And he's helping you now pronounce your next home destination.
Cabo Verde, yeah, it's not probably going to happen.
Why?
Because I don't see, it's going to be kind of hard to,
It's a little remote.
Yeah.
I mean, what are you going to...
It's a lot remote.
But Hugh likes to kind of be on his own.
Yeah,
right?
it's a
He doesn't like
lot remote,
people.
though. It's
I
a
think
lot
that kind
remote.
of fits Hugh.
And then I was looking at some of the homes, the amenities.
Yeah.
I mean, they're okay.
Like 3D printing?
Running water?
I've been 3D printing.
And then I know that one's going to live for a while. You know what it is? When you go to places like that, you have to, like the bugs and stuff, it's a little different.
I'm not a bug guy.
Yeah, and
I don't do well with bugs.
It feels like the spiders are a lot bigger than the ones I'm used to seeing.
Okay.
So it's like,
So we're out on this idea for now?
yeah,
Okay.
Yes.
You were so
I
gung-ho.
got to say, I'm out on foreign spiders. I'm already...
No, because they
I don't
feel
feel like
on edge
spiders
with the
here.
ones here.
Yeah.
No,
Right.
no, because
I don't want to do foreign spiders.
what is it like?
Too much.
I think it's in Australia or something.
Oh, dude, they got
I've heard about these.
I've seen them personally.
Yeah, because they got the spiders that live in your home to kind of like kill the bugs.
Huntsman,
and
I
stuff.
think.
Hold on.
Huntsman, yeah.
You
I'm
house
huge.
your own spiders
Oh,
to
yeah.
get rid of
Well,
the
you
other
pick,
spiders?
like in certain areas, you pick your own
No.
spider.
Well, see, the thing about spiders is they're actually like really good.
Yeah, but I don't want to have my pet spider.
Big and scary, right?
Yeah, there's some big spiders, man. I just jumped because I thought about it.
You did jump.
I saw one about I would say, I want to say like 6 inches across.
Some of them eat
crawled
mice.
out of a kid's suitcase.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm out on all that.
I'll be
All right.
traumatized.
Let's go to Eric in California, who's up on WIP. Eric?
Hey, guys.
What's up,
Hey, Eric.
I'm sorry. I was heating up some bacon here at my office. Sorry about that.
Like you took a shot at
Every
Eric
time.
come in.
No.
It's a little slick.
Yeah, no, he has a different one planned
Come
every
in and
day.
take a shot every day. It's cool, Eric. It is what it is.
No.
Better.
No, I've done a full 180 on the quarterback stat thing.
Okay.
So I was thinking about, imagine a game where the defense is playing staunch. Jake Elliott hits 4 field goals. We win 12-10. You go, oh, that's not a quarterback stat, right? But here's what I realized and how Hugh's helping us. There's a certain part of the light spectrum, like the infrared that's used to heat or ultraviolet that can give you skin cancer, is not visible to most human eyes. But Hugh sees on a different frequency, and he sees things that we don't see. Now, I did not play in the NFL for as many years as Hugh did, but what I think he's helping us realize is like the quarterback is like the king on the chessboard, and he sets the tone, and everyone kind of plays in service of the quarterback. So when the defense is focused, the quarterback kind of helps them stay calm when things are going bad, and if it's a short, like 4th and goal, the quarterback sets the tone and helps the team play to their highest level. So with the amount of responsibility that the quarterback has, now that I see it, trying to see through Hugh's lens, I think it is a quarterback stat. So I've done a full 180. Thanks to Hugh.
You know what? I got to say, this is like a milestone because what typically happens is no matter what either of us say about anything, people never change their mind.
Mhm.
You got someone to change their mind.
Well, I mean, it's the work in progress.
A milestone.
Man. It's and you know what? It makes this is the unfortunate thing about the stance that I take. It makes no sense to most people, right? But it makes perfect sense to some. You know what I mean? And it's unfortunate because most football players are wired different. You know, I was talking to one of my friends this morning, and we were talking about how just guys are wired different. But you're right, because the quarterback is supposed to be – he's the face of the that's why he's the face of the franchise, because he's supposed to be the guy that galvanizes everybody, even though he's on the other side of the ball.
Sure.
Well, and when you said that, it made me think about – remember when John Gruden was browbeating with Chris Sims because he couldn't get the play out?
Mm-hmm.
And he talked about, like, what are you doing? You have to – the quarterback has to command the huddle. And in a sense, he's the calming force to the defense, because the defense is looking at, like, hey, we get this dude back the ball.
Right.
He going to make it happen. Perfect example. Tom Brady in the fourth quarter, 2 minutes left on the clock. The worst thing you could do is his defense give him back the football, because mentally you know that there's a damn good chance that he's going to drive them down the field and win the game.
Well, to your point on that, when the Eagles
Unless Brandon Graham hits him with a
exactly,
sack.
Yes.
Exactly. I mean, even Eric, your brain went to the same place I did. That game, right? The first Eagles Super Bowl championship. Think about the score. Think about the time. Think about where the Patriots got the ball back. The chances of them coming back were so minimal, but no one felt comfortable until the clock hit zero, right?
Yes.
Because it was Tom Brady on that side. Eric, good phone call, man. We appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, look. Obviously, Tom Brady he's the outlier.
He's the pinnacle.
Yeah, because he did it for so long,
and
so many times.
He had so many times, like even when you talk about Jalen, you talk about Tampa Bay. When he's playing Tampa Bay. Remember that game when he went and said, oh, he can't read defense.
Yeah,
can't
2021,
do this,
yeah.
And he went out there and he cut him up. But they went into that game thinking that he couldn't do it. And that's what makes Jalen so polarizing, because there's been moments where you've seen him do it, and then there's been moments where he hasn't done it.
Well, yeah, his highs are very high.
Yeah, and so I get it. And even in my stance, it's nonsensical, but again, it makes sense to me.
Well, I don't think it's nonsensical. I think it's old school. I mean, like,
no, it is.
Yeah,
That's definitely
you're
old
right.
school.
It has bbeen the predominant way that quarterbacks are measured for a long time.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not. It's not out of left field. It's just, it's old school. Let's go to Bam in Upper Darby. What's up, Bam?
What's going on, fellas? How y'all doing?
Bam. What's up?
Not much. Hey, I think y'all need to stop. Julio, you need to stop picking on Hurts, man.
I'm not picking on Hurts.
I agree.
Who's picking on
Stop
Hurts?
being a Hurts hater.
You are.
You are, man. Stop being a Hurts hater.
Bam.
Everyone can see it, including Bam.
I tried to give him credit for the Super Bowl he lost. I mean, I don't know you. I don't know where you're here, and I tried to give him credit for the Super Bowl he lost.
Sees right through you.
Right. Yep. And Hugh.
Yes.
Julio and Kyle. I know y'all heard Jack Frick Kyle 5 the other day on Tuesday with Frank. I got it. My cousin wrote a song about lobsters, right?
Okay.
I need y'all to look it up. It's called "I Love Lobsters."
I love lobsters.
I don't think I'm going to do that.
I'll do it this weekend. Where can I find it, Bam?
I'm out.
On YouTube. It's on YouTube, or you can look it up on all music platforms. And his name is Hunned.
I love lobsters. All right, I'm on it. I got myself.
I'm not.
Come on, Kyle. It's his cousin. All right, Bam. Good phone call. You going to listen to this one, Hugh?
I'll look for it, but I'm not going to put too much effort.
What did that have to do with the top 5 yesterday?
I don't know. Maybe they were talking about lobsters.
I thought that. Well, I mean, I heard it. They were talking about you, Zesty, Rube getting a little dirty.
Rube, dirty.
7 inches of all that man.
Yeah, it was
that one's going to last a while. I mean, well, then he had the John Johnson one in there too. Just diving right into the meat or whatever the hell he said.
Yeah, that was crazy.
I'm going right for the meat.
Going right for the meat.
Guilty.
Yeah,
I don't know, man.
I knew it was coming.
I've been 3D printing.
I know it was coming. I knew it was coming.
It's one of my favorite new Hugh drops, actually.
You know, I got to say.
I don't know, man. I've been 3D printing.
I was trying to say it like Forrest Gump, but it.
Yeah.
I got to say.
It's not how we
Now, you
get
might
out there,
not
folks.
think I have this opinion, but I have this opinion.
What's that?
This has been my favorite Hugh Douglas week. I'm serious. You gave us the 3D printing. The Rocky and Hertz thing was an amazing analogy that we got to have fun with for 3 days.
It was a big 2 weeks, if we're being honest.
Well,
started with the Dalton thing last week.
No, I got to say, I know it's the afternoon shows thing. You deserve the belt. I mean, the last.
You know what?
I think you do. I mean, the Rocky thing this week was the best thing I heard on the station. I mean, no, I disagreed with him, but it's the best thing I heard.
And it's okay to disagree. It's just that it's just the way that I thought about it.
It's the frequency.
Yeah, it's the vibrating thing.
Yeah.
So yeah, I get it.
So I got one quick story before we go. There's an NFL player right now who might be vibrating on a higher frequency than anyone in the league. Did you see this Sauce Gardner story?
No.
So Sauce Gardner is listed on NFL.com, the Colts website, Pro Football Reference, anywhere you look, as 25 years old. Yesterday, Sauce Gardner told everyone has his birthday wrong. He's actually 24. Mm-hmm. That the whole league has been wrong on how old he has been the entire time he's been in the league. How is that possible?
I don't know.
Do we think he knows how old he really is?
I mean, I would think you would, but I'm not gonna lie. As I've gotten older, I tend to forget. Like when I'm like, wait a minute, how old am I? So, but the only reason I know now is because I'll be eligible for my 401k. So that's why I got.
That's a good reason to know.
I mean, I'm excited about that. The milestones. It's like, oh yeah, okay. 55.
Are we going to throw you a 401k party?
I don't know. It all depends on what it looked like. Because when I get that readout, if it's looking kind of chunky, that might be it for me.
Oh, it's just out.
It might be.
We throw the party without Hugh.
Happy Where is he? He's gone.
It might be it for me.
401k day.
Like, hey.
They'll be pulling the curtain back on his plaque up on that wall.
I'm not going anywhere, man. But at one point, I did think about that. I was like, man, because when you're young and you think about your 401k
mm-hmm.
and you're matching it and you're putting the max in,
right.
you never think about it. But as you get older and you start seeing those dividending, you're like, okay, so yeah, it's one of those things. And I'm pretty sure there's some people out there that are about to hit those milestones and they have the same decisions, and you just kind of look and say, okay, what does the next 10 years look like?
Yeah,
so
right.
yeah, definitely.
All right. Well, everyone out there, have a great Father's Day. Hugh, happy Father's Day.
Happy Father's Day, Joe.
We'll talk.
Guys.
We'll talk.
Happy almost one day gonna be a father, Kyle.
Yes.
That's not up to you.
Okay.
No, I'm just saying it's not, but it's I just wanted to put it out there for you.
All right.
Well, thanks a lot.
Everyone have a great weekend. We'll talk to you on Monday. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
Every Sunday home game this season. Join Sports Radio 94 WIP at Citizens Bank Park for Phillies Sunday.
It's gone!
An extended Phillies pregame show. Broadcasting live from the Deborah broadcast booth. Phillies Sunday. Brought to you by Deborah Heart and Lung Center. The Delaware Valley's only heart hospital. Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
As world soccer hits the big stage, take the field with Fanatics Sportsbook. It's built for fans who want more from their bet. This summer, Fanatics Sportsbook is making every moment count with 10 100% profit boosts over the first 10 tournament days. That's one profit boost per game day. So every time the world's best hits the pitch, you've got a chance to double your winnings. And every goal, every save, every result means more. Plus, new customers get up to $1,000 in fan cash. That's $100 bet matched every day for your first 10 days. The world is ready. Are you? Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET. CT, call 888-789-7777. MA, call 800-327-5050. NY, call 877-8-HOPE-NY. MD, visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
Horizon Plumbing and Electrical knows that when spring showers are coming down so hard it seems like Mother Nature traded out cats and dogs for lions and bears, you'll be glad you called us to clear your block drains and prevent dangerous power surges so your home can stay safe and comfortable. Plus, with Horizon's same-day water heater installs and repairs with no emergency service fees, we work fast to ensure you have all the plumbing and electrical help you need. So book horizonservices.com now and enjoy the comfort of your home without worrying about whatever kind of zoo that's coming down out there.
I've been
working with the team at Lexus at Cherry Hill for over 10 years now, and they just helped me get into my beautiful new white RX 350. I absolutely love it. It's gorgeous. The ride is smooth and quiet, and the entire experience at Lexus at Cherry Hill is always first class. From sales to finance, they treat you like family, and they make the whole process easy. They are family-owned and operated, veteran-owned, and you can truly feel the difference. If you're thinking about a new car, visit Lexus of Cherry Hill in Mount Laurel or lexusofcherryhill.com.
You know, fellas, a lot of good things are gold.
Like gold medals.
Of course, there's gold jewelry as well.
And the best gold, Blue Chew Gold, a 4-in-1 upgrade that targets your whole body.
Sign me up, baby. Blue Chew Gold.
Don't you want to know more about it first?
I guess that's a good idea.
Most blue pills, they're just focused on blood flow. But we all know the bedroom is about more than blood flow.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Relax. Let me finish. Blue Chew Gold combines 2 proven ingredients for circulation plus apomorphine and oxytocin. So it's about total performance, physical and mental.
Wow, so it's not just about the blood flow? It actually helps your arousal and your desire. Amazing.
All you do is put one of the tablets under your tongue, let it melt away, and you'll be ready in as little as 15 minutes.
Sounds great. Give me one.
Jack, can you wait until we're out of here first? Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code 94. That is promo code 94. Go to BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. Blue Chew Gold.
And remember, dissolve it and solve it.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
At Odyssey, we believe in creating a diverse and inclusive workforce. We also value the power of community and encourage local organizations to help us in referring qualified applicants to our stations. If you're a community organization interested in receiving our vacancy information, simply email equalemployment@odyssey.com. You'll be notified of all our open positions. That's equalemployment@odyssey.com. And for all our listeners, please visit odysseyinc.com/careers for a list of job openings at all Odyssey radio stations.
Jack Fritz here. The Kia Summer Sales Event is on, and summer is heating up at Scott Kia of Springfield and Limerick. Right now, lease the 2026 Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive for only $269 a month for 24 months. Or finance the 2027 Kia Telluride at a low 3.9% APR for 48 months. These summer savings are too hot to miss. Get to Scott Kia of Springfield or Limerick today and tell them Fritz sent you. Shop online at scottautogroup.com, where it's always smooth sailing.
Sportage requires 3,999 signing, 10,000 miles per year. Telluride 3.99% APR. Excludes tax, first payment and fees. In stock only. Expires July 6, 2026. See dealer.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now at Mattress Firm, save up to $700, plus get a free adjustable base with select Sealy Posturepedic mattresses. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. History made in Guadalajara. Co-host Mexico are officially the first team to punch their ticket to the World Cup round of 32. It wasn't always pretty, but Luis Romo capitalized on a massive defensive blunder to slot home the winner. 6 points from 2 matches. El Tri is rolling. I'm Maddie Bates.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
There Monday, because Ike's not here. Jack, how you feeling, brother?
Oh, what could he possibly be doing?
Oh.
He certainly wouldn't be on a beach in Wildwood watching country music, would he?
Wait, Ike Reese?
That guy?
Country music?
Dude, I can't imagine the amount of, like he's probably, if I know Ike, like I think I know Ike, he can't wait to get back to the hotel room.
I didn't even think about the number of people, like forgetting about the fact that he is at a country music concert, which is funny nonetheless, but being surrounded by thousands and thousands and thousands of people who know exactly who he is and like the Eagles.
Especially at a country concert.
At a country concert.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
Dude.
And,
yeah.
You know, it's just, and he keeps asking everyone, is this Creed?
Yeah.
You know, he's got to be so thrown off.
Is this Creed?
Is this Creed?
Well, it's a big show, Jack, as it always is. We have Elliot joining us at 2:30 rather than 3, and we will discuss with Elliot why he's joining us at 2:30 rather than 3.
And just to clear this up with Buzz, we're doing 2:30 Tupac, and then we'll call the Sassy Elliot.
Yeah, we don't get rid of 2:30 Tupac.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yes, we already disrespected Tupac once this week, Buzz. We don't need to do it twice. So Elliot joins us at 2:30. Larry Anderson joins us at 3. Tornado Shapiro's weekend forecast, which will be interesting without Ike, joining us at 3:30. Then at 4 o'clock, we're being joined by WFAN's Evan Roberts.
Yes.
The reason that we are being joined by Evan is Evan was at the parade in New York yesterday, but Evan also happens to hate the New York Knicks.
Buddy's a Knicks season ticket holder.
Buddy is a Knicks season ticket holder, but he doesn't hate the Knicks like ironically. He is a Nets fan who hates the Knicks. So I guess the viewpoint of somebody who was in the middle of that yesterday, who actually hates the team, is funny. It's sort of like our eyes and ears.
It's a great bet. Yeah. And we can talk to him. Well, first time I'm talking to him since the 2024 Mets Game 4.
Oh, right.
Up there.
Yes, where we're standing right next to him.
Where he saw the life leave my body.
Yes. And he saw I get about $100 richer.
Yeah,
yes,
sure
at the same time.
Yeah.
Yes, Evan also a big Mets fan as well. So Phils lose in a series the Phils were destined to lose 2 or 3 of. They lose 6-4 last night. I think you said it last night. There's something about the Phillies where they win a game, you think they're going to win it all. When they lose the game, they are one of the most annoying teams to watch in the history of baseball.
Can't wait for the era to be over whenever they lose. I'm so sick of these guys.
Yeah.
When they win, these guys deserve a ring.
Yeah.
But I was watching last night, and I've kind of felt this way for a little bit, but it really got hammered home as I'm watching Jose Alvarado, who off the Ozempic has not been exactly the same pitcher as he was pre that.
No.
And you know what I don't love, Spike?
What?
I certainly don't love my lefty specialist allowing a 400 average against left-handed hitters. I don't think that's
not what the lefty's supposed to do.
Not my high leverage lefty, by the way, unless we're going to start putting Tim Meza in that spot or Tanner Banks got sent down, so we're relying on Kyle Backus. And it really just hit me that not only does this team need a starting pitcher, not a Lorenzen-type starting pitcher. They need someone capable of starting a game 4 at the trade deadline. Like, it's not just your run-of-the-mill 6 starter that you can throw in there. This is someone that you would need to start a game 4 because I don't want Aaron Nola touching a playoff start. He probably will end up starting a playoff game because they are committed to Aaron Nola in that way, and he did last year, and he was horrible last year. So they need a 4 starter. They need a bat or 2. They need someone that can play right field every single day and probably another right-handed bench bat that at least can provide some pop. So that's another trade. And then on top of all of that, you also need a real leverage lefty. And it just continues to hammer home this point because all we hear about now is investing in this team and go all in. And I just keep watching them and I see a good team. But I'm not interested in investing the type of resources it's going to take to possibly turn them into a great team. Because I think that they are far away from that. I think they are far away from the Dodgers. I think they are far away from the Brewers. I even think they're far away from the Braves. And the Braves have slipped a little bit here, but they have been a really, really good team this year. I watch them. I want them to be great. Every single time they face a pitcher that has any clue with what he's doing on the mound, that has some semblance of stuff, I feel like they lay down. Sure, they can beat up on the mediocre teams, but they're 3-9 against division holders, and you're going to face that in the postseason. I don't feel the all-in, we got to go reinvest in this group that might just be, running out the final string here.
You know what? That is, it's harmful from you doing it that way, really, because I think the team needs to feel the opposite sort of pressure. I agree with you in terms of how good they are. I think they are good. I don't think they're great. But I look at the situation they're in rather than the team that they are. I think they're a good team. I think, your top 2 starters are great. I think your third starter is very good. I'm confident in Jesus Luzardo in a playoff start. I am confident in their closer, and I'm confident in 40% of the lineup, whatever. I think they are a good team. I think they will be in playoff position. I don't think they're a great team. I do think they're going to need a lot at the deadline, but that's exactly why I want them to go and get a lot at the deadline. I am looking at the age of this team, and we have talked over the last 2 years about their window and the potential of the window closing. This year is really 2 years. Look, you keep saying there'll be baseball next year. Maybe there will be baseball next year, but
maybe a shortened season.
But yeah, I have no idea what it will look like next year. I'm not going into I'm not like operating. I'm operating this year as if next year doesn't even exist. So the next time that we will see this Philadelphia Phillies team taking on a full Major League Baseball season, Kyle Schwarber will be 35. Bryce will be 35. Zach Wheeler could very well be retired. Trey Turner will be 34. This is the chance. This is the chance. And when you talk about trading prospects and going all in and getting these guys, this is why. And last year, the guys that we would not trade, remember, we would not. I'm not saying every prospect this is going to happen to, but our untouchables last year were Andrew Painter and Aiden Miller. And Andrew Painter just got sent down to the minors with a 7 ERA and doesn't have a fastball that he can throw by hitters. Aiden Miller has not played this year because of a back issue that we don't know. I don't know how good any of the prospects will be. And I know that is a thing that you hate you hate people say, but the truth is that what I do know is that this team is in playoff position. What I do know is that this team is heading into their mid-30s and the late part of their prime, if even in their prime anymore after this season. What I do know is that they have guys who are still playing at a high level. We're lucky that Kyle Schwarber's still playing at a high level. Bryce Harper is
refreshing to hear you say that about Schwarber.
All context included, playing at a high level. Bryce Harper is playing at a high level. Zach Wheeler's pitching at a high level, right? Like all these guys. Look, the next time that they suit up, Duran might not even be on the Phillies anymore. right? I mean, he might be a free agent by that point. So the reason I think they need to go all in is because I saw what happened when we did not go all in. I saw what happened to the prospects that we refused to trade. And I see these guys, and I do not want to look back at this season and say to myself that we had a chance and we didn't take that chance. I don't want to look at this window and say that we had one more bite at the apple and we didn't take it. I think they need to take this bite at the apple. If it means trading Gage Wood, then trade Gage Wood. If you decide that they need Byron Buxton and they need a starter and they need a reliever.
Buxton said yesterday, again, he is never leaving.
Well, he might leave. Whoever it is.
I'm with you on Buxton. Yeah. If he's available, I'm sure.
All these guys, get me a bat, get me a starter, get me a reliever, trade your prospects, go draft more of them next year, and take advantage of what could be like. Is if there are three great eras in Phillies baseball, it is the 08 team, the 80 team, and it's this team.
I know.
And I can't let this era go away without taking every chance I can to win a World Series.
You just have to accept it.
No.
You just have to accept it.
You don't really believe
You
that.
have to accept it. You have to accept where they are. Like, we're going to invest all this just to go lose to the Dodgers or lose to the Brewers. It's not worth it. It's just not worth it. It's not worth trading from a farm system that already isn't the most deep in the world. If you want to trade the back end guys and make a Austin Hayes type move or a Lorenzen, okay, like the Bader trade last year, knock yourself out and hope it turns into what you got out of Harrison Bader. But as for like going and heavily investing in them and going all in, there's too many holes just to lose. Like they're not good enough. And the thing that
they're not good enough now, but like that's why you make the trades.
Spike, even the players that are having good seasons, and it's 3. Everyone else, I mean, Boehm's starting to show signs of life. The leadoff hitter is hitting 226. Harper's hitting 190 in his last 30 games. Like, when they face good pitching, they lay down like dogs. And I would hate to sit here, push all the chips in on a team that I've kind of accepted who they are, sit here, lose anyway with whatever trade you get, and you're at the end just holding the bag. I
can't look at 3 years of a $300 million payroll and say like, oh, these guys are losers, I'm not going to invest in them. Like, think about how mad everyone was at the trade deadline for the Sixers this year. You know what I mean? When they duck the tax instead of adding a player. As hopeless as it is, it's not as hopeless as it's going to be in 2 years when these guys aren't nearly as good as they are now. You want to waste potentially the last season of Zach Wheeler's career? Like that's what we're looking at, the last season of Zach Wheeler's career. Like, you're going to tell Zach Wheeler, you're going to sit down and tell Zach Wheeler, the reason that we're not going to trade some guy that you've never heard of is because we think you guys aren't good enough. Of course they're not good enough now. That's why I want to make the trades. Make them good enough.
What you have to think about is life after Zach Wheeler. And that's where we're at right now, which sucks. I agree. But they are 4 moves away. That's so hard to accomplish at one trade deadline.
They're really 2 moves away.
What are the 2?
The 2 moves are a bat and a starter.
They need leverage reliever is not the biggest need in the world.
You're not going to be a perfect team going into the playoffs. No team is perfect except for the Dodgers. No team's perfect. You talk about the Brewers. The Brewers don't win anything. The Brewers get to the playoffs every year and lose to somebody.
They lost to the Dodgers last year.
Yes, and so did we.
I know.
The same team we lost to.
Yeah, but the difference is the Brewers are like figuring it out with they're getting some superstar potential in there.
Whatever.
They're a problem.
You're a coward. You're
not a coward. Sometimes you have to accept where you are in life.
Chicken.
I'm a huge acceptance phase.
Jack the chicken?
Yeah.
215.
Don't jack that chicken.
215-592-9494. Do you want the Phillies to go all in? Trade a bunch of prospects, make this team better, go try to win a World
suck
Series.
Anyway.
Yes, they do.
Who cares?
We do have a next question today. It is based on Ike Reese, who isn't here with us. He is at the Barefoot Festival. Is that what it's called?
Barefoot Country Music Festival.
The Barefoot Country Music Festival in Wildwood. So for our next question today, we want you to tell us somewhere that you went that you never thought you'd go. Buzz, start us off.
So I feel like we all have that friend who you're kind of like an outer ring friend with them in that group, and you don't really have the same aligned interests. I once went to the Renaissance Fair for a birthday party.
You didn't call it the Renaissance Fair?
I did not call it the Renaissance Fair. Me at the Renaissance Fair, kind of a fish out of water. Didn't really know what I was doing there. Didn't really align with my friends in that
You
group.
get one of the big turkey legs or whatever? They have those at the Renaissance
No,
Fair.
I don't think I did.
Okay.
You kind of do give off a Renaissance Fair kind of guy.
I'm not a Renaissance Fair.
Yeah, you look like you'd like role play or whatever. Go
I
there
did
with
not.
a sword.
Dungeons and Dragons.
Or maybe be a jester.
Yeah.
I was not a jester. Have never played Dungeons and Dragons. Did not fit it.
I've been to a Renaissance Fair too. Not my thing either.
No.
But yeah. Jack, where's somewhere you went where you never thought you'd go?
So this was. It's a very on-brand answer. I wish I had a better answer for you, but I've been racking my brain ever since.
Mm-hmm.
But the one that just jumps out is being in the Phillies clubhouse after they beat the Braves.
Oh my God! This is
Stop, man! Come on.
The worst
Seeing Trey having a beautiful interaction between
that
two
is
good
the
friends.
worst answer. I wasn't looking for some heartwarming answer.
Getting some beer
Do you want to
dumped
run
on
his
me.
number since that happened?
Oh,
Yeah, don't.
brutal.
Don't.
Well, he did batting title last year.
Yeah, Buzz.
Yeah,
And he was amazing in the first half of 24, which no one brings up.
Yeah, people forget that. So mine is not the Phillies clubhouse after they won the pennant. It is
Wasn't the pennant, it was the DS. Yeah.
DS, sorry. Mine is I went to a Mormon church in college.
Nice. You went through a phase?
Well, I went through I wasn't, did not get raised in a very religious household. I was not very religious. Jewish, but not like, never got a bar mitzvah.
Yeah.
Never went to any of that. So
Didn't give Leon Rose
I did not. So I was always like curious when I was in college about other religions. I went to Catholic church once, and my friend Brooke was Mormon, and she went to a Mormon church, and I went with her. And what you learn, you go to a Mormon church, is they have people there on missions. Like when you're on a 2-year mission in the Mormon church, your job is just to get other people to be Mormon.
Yeah.
So they saw me, they found out I wasn't Mormon, and they would come over to my apartment and like just hang out and see if I wanted to be Mormon.
Try to recruit you.
Yeah. So it was they were very nice.
Sure.
I invited them in. Now they're not allowed to watch TV or anything while they're on their mission, but they're not allowed to be rude when they're in your house. I figured the guys would want to watch ESPN. They weren't allowed to tell me to, so I'd turn it on.
You were just one of the guys.
Just one of the guys.
Yeah.
So,
Were you stringing them along or actively considering this?
No, I would like.
How long did they have to try to recruit you for before you're like, I'm still not doing it?
They would. I'm sure they would have showed up forever, But
you graduated.
I don't know if I was stringing them along. I wasn't seriously considering anything, but I was sort of open to everything. I was open to. That's the whole reason I went in the first place. I was like, oh, what's this all about?
Yeah, it's important to learn and grow and find out about different things.
I did not end up being Mormon, but they gave it the old college try.
Yeah.
They did, yeah. 215-592-9494. Do you want the Phils to go all in, invest a bunch of prospects, get better at the trade deadline? Next question today, based on Ike going to the Barefoot Country Music Festival in Wildwood. Tell us somewhere you went where you never thought you'd go. Jeff in Wilmington, starting us off. Jeff, you're on WIP.
What's up, guys?
What's up, Jeff?
So I was on the we need a hitter more so than a pitcher thing.
Mm-hmm.
But now that I watched these last couple of weeks where we don't really have a good fourth or a fifth starter, and it's taxing our bullpen, and that's become evident over the last few days.
You didn't like 2 innings of Bryce Wilson last night?
Is he the guy that
no.
you said sucked?
Yeah. He actually threw 2 scoreless, which is nice.
Yeah, he did. Well, first inning was.
I mean,
yeah.
Unless Alvarado gets back on a PED, I don't think he's the answer either. So I look at it like prospects are prospects. Should we have traded Painter 2 years ago? Maybe, but that's hindsight. You don't know that. He looked pretty good, until the injury. I say we go all in and get a starting pitcher.
Oh, so you're saying if you had to choose between pitcher and bat?
Yes. Now I'm on the pitcher side. I hate to say it.
Well,
I always thought we needed hitting, but
we
need four.
Who is their right fielder?
Well, that's another issue.
I know. I know. Like, at least
hard to
Nola.
decide, man.
At least Nola has a pulse. Like we're going Rincones out there.
Well,
or
you could
Derek Hill.
at least gift Jeff. You could gift him a playable right fielder at the trade deadline, not a good one, but like a playable one, right? If he's saying go get a pitcher, I think you're saying that's where to put your real resources. I think it's fair to say he could go get why do I never remember the guy's name that they traded for? They had the kidney disease or whatever.
Oh, Austin Hayes?
Austin Hayes. You're allowed to gift him an Austin Hayes level outfielder.
Yeah, sure.
Right? Yeah.
Bader last year. Like, Bader last year was kind of Hayes-ish.
Yes, yeah, except it worked instead it didn't work. Jeff, if you made me choose between the two, I think I would probably agree too, only because I just keep thinking, I always go back to thinking that a really good starter can win you a game. A hitter, it's like, you know what I mean? Like, a great starter is great every start. A good starter is good every start. A good hitter is only succeeds once out of every 3 or 4 times he's at the bat. So if I had to pick one, a batter or a pitcher, I would take a pitcher as well. I just kind of want him to do both. And you mentioned trading Painter 2 years ago. I'm talking about last year when they knew. I mean, maybe they didn't know, but they certainly kind of knew. I mean, he was pitching at AAA. He was pitching to a 5 ERA last year. They had to see the fastball thing last year. I'm looking back at last year because last year it seemed like he still had a lot of value. Now, maybe that was just what we were being peddled, that everybody wanted Andrew Painter, but what I kept hearing about great trade pieces that the Phillies could have gotten was that they wanted Andrew Painter and we didn't want to give him up. And that was last year. And I think that is a lot different than right off of surgery or pre-surgery Andrew Painter, because I think they had a lot more information last year than at that point.
And now Aiden Miller's not. He's not 100%. You don't have two of the best players or best prospects you have as bait to trade. Both of those guys are not tradable right now, I don't think. So
Aiden,
that limits your options.
You think so? Well, he's tradable, but
he's tradable.
Value-wise, I don't know.
I wouldn't do it because I think you're selling low.
Right.
And
yeah,
I would still
believe
in the upside.
I just don't like going into the playoffs with our fourth starter having a pulse, like Jack said. That's not the best position to be in, I don't think. But okay, whatever.
Yeah, he has really become Aaron. When you say it, it's funny when Ike says, 5 innings, 3 or 4 runs. That sounds fine when you say it that way.
Well, he was pretty good last night.
Yeah, but then you go 5 innings, 3 or 4 runs. 4 runs in 5 innings is like a 7 ERA.
I know.
that's not good.
I know.
And he's at like 95 pitches by the 5th inning
because he can't be in the strike zone, so he has to be around the strike zone.
Right, he has to try to bait
because
people
when he goes in the strike zone, Juan Soto hits it 700 feet in the first at bat.
The second at bat, accidental home run from Juan
nonsense.
Soto. Jeff, for next question, give us some place that you went that you never thought you'd go.
Well, it's an event, but it kind of came along over time. When I was a younger parent, I never thought I'd be in the audience watching my daughter win the Miss Delaware teen outstanding teen thing in 2021.
That's pretty cool.
And,
wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's going on this weekend. The teen and the Miss Delaware is this weekend, and she's performing as a past winner and that kind of thing.
Yeah,
I never thought I'd be that. I thought she was a dancer. She is a dancer. I thought she was going to play sports, but she decided to dance, which is equally a sport, sort of.
Sure.
Jeff,
but,
I don't
she's
know.
Very athletic.
Jeff, I don't know if I've ever known 2 brothers who are more different than you and your brother.
Yeah.
Like, I just, in my entire,
You're right.
I look at my brother seems like people, when we go somewhere, are like, hey, you guys twins? Like, hey, you guys make all the same jokes. And then there's you and your brother, and it seems like they put you through, like, a time travel machine or something, and you came out the other side, and like something you got in the time travel machine with like a rabbit or something, and you came out the other side like I just.
When we were younger, that was the case, but as we got older, it definitely
it flipped.
There's a difference.
Now he's dealing with lot lizards.
Yeah, your daughter's Miss Delaware.
Yeah.
It's so different.
All right, Jeff. It really is crazy.
His brother's one goes, wah, into a phone.
Yeah.
This guy, you know what I mean? He's in the middle of Arkansas going, wah!
Watching YouTube while he drives his truck, hoping that when he gets home, his ex-wife that lives in his house rent-free will give up a little.
A little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit. Let the big dog eat, But yeah, they are the exact opposite. That's kind of similar to me. When we went and saw, I was so excited too. We went to see Thomas the Tank Engine last weekend.
You and your kids.
Yeah, you went to talk. Yeah, not by myself. No.
You and Jill, date night? What's a date night with Jill?
Yeah, we're going to see. Let's go ride the Thomas the Tank Engine. But it's like, this is the things that you have to do with your kids.
Yes.
So it is It is funny.
Well, and the other thing, and for anyone who listens regularly, who knows what. So Jeff's brother is Truckhorn Jerry. You can hear Truckhorn Jerry's voice in Jeff's voice.
Oh, yeah.
They sound the same. But it sounds like Truckhorn Jerry sounds like Jeff from Wilmington if he was drunk.
Yeah. And I also
I'm not saying Jeff's drunk, obviously, or Truckhorn Jerry's drunk. He's not. Not when he drives the truck.
But I do wonder if Jeff's the older brother and then if they dropped Jerry a lot as a kid. You know what I mean? That's my fear of Suddy, you know? Suddy's been taken down a lot by Walt. So I'm hoping we're not turning into that guy.
Maybe Jeff was doing experiments on Truckhorn Jerry, feed him Tide or something.
Yeah, like when I used to just tackle my one dog. Because I had no brothers growing up, so I took it out on my poor golden retriever.
That's horrible.
And I think he was, you know.
Who ended up dumber? You were the dog.
Dude, he was.
Well, golden retrievers are idiots.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah,
they're the best dogs.
Yeah,
of course you don't. Of all the,
I don't like golden retrievers. Look, I love all dogs.
That's not the point.
Golden retriever's not high on my list
because they're the most popular one.
I don't like them that
much. No, it's because they're the most popular.
I don't like them that much.
Well, what's the difference between a golden retriever and a yellow lab?
Well, I've never hung out with a yellow lab. I have hung out with a golden retriever.
They're the same thing.
Well, okay. Well, there you go. Well, see, I didn't have you tried to get me and you didn't get me.
I always get you.
You didn't get me. 215-592-9494. Should the Phils go all in at the trade deadline? Make this team better. Go win us a World Series before the window closes.
Bleep them prospects, huh?
Bleep them prospects. Elliot Short-Parks joins us next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. All right, I go from that ridiculous conversation into a serious conversation that I'm going to have with you. A lot of times when I tell you about people that you should have their number or their website in your phone, it's when something bad happens. And it's not because I expect something bad to happen. It's like I'm the kind of guy when something bad happens, you want to be prepared. So that's what Kornblau Law is. So I want you to write it down. Kornblau. Kornblau Law. If you're in the unfortunate situation, and look, maybe I'm telling you about a situation that you're in now, or you were in, or a family member was, or a friend was, and that is when something goes wrong from a medical standpoint, right? Like if you get diagnosed incorrectly, if you don't get diagnosed at all, if you're going through a surgery or procedure and something goes wrong, and normally when those things happen, you are left with no answers. You're just left with questions, and you feel kind of helpless. And that's where Kornblau Law comes in, right? They are going to help you feel not helpless because there's nobody better at this than Adam Kornblau and Kornblau Law. I take it seriously. I've known Adam for a long time. He has helped people who are very close to me. There's no place that is going to take it more seriously and is going to fight for you the way that they should, like Kornblau Law. Because there's nobody better at it, right? No one has a better expert staff of legal people at their firm. Nobody has a better expert staff of medical experts at their firm. And you need both because these things are complicated and you need experts. We know it. Medicine is hard. Doctors are human. They're doing their best. But when there's a preventable error that happens, you deserve an answer. And that's when you turn to Kornblau Law. KornblauLaw.com. That is KornblauLaw.com. Kornblau Law, where medicine and law meet.
The Phillies host the Mets at the bank. Tomorrow, leading off starts at 6:15. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:15. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
On its way, and JT hammers one to left.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Save big during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Go to windownation.com.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 22nd, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And you get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply, requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra after 12 months. Regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use fiber or coaxial cable.
If you dread dealing with your insurance more than you dread yard work, with a swarm of hungry mosquitoes buzzing around, then you might have Insuranoia. You should have NJM Insurance. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders.
BetMGM Sportsbook is making the world's game more exciting than ever before. Win a share of $500K in bonus bets for every goal the U.S. team scores during the tournament. It's easy. Log into your BetMGM Sportsbook account to receive a Gold Rush grand prize qualifying token. Then place a pregame straight bet of at least $5 on the U.S. team's match with your token attached. For every goal the U.S. team scores in that match, you'll earn a share of $500K in bonus bets. That's right, $500,000 in bonus bets per goal. Get in on the action with BetMGM and win a share of $500K in bonus bets for every goal the U.S. men's team scores. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days.
Pickleballers hip, laptop wrist, golfer's back.
Any of these feel familiar? At Virtua Reconstructive Orthopedics, we've got the doc for that.
Runner's knee, cell phone neck, shopper's shoulder.
Yep, we've got the doc for those too. Virtua Reconstructive Orthopedics has over 120 providers, 20 plus PT rehab centers, and more than 15 ortho centers all across South Jersey. Find your specialist at virtua.org/ortho.
Hugh Douglas here from the Tasty Cake Studio on 94 WIP. Summer is here, and nobody does summer flavor quite like Tasty Cake. They've got all my favorite summer snacks. The baked peach pie is back with its flaky crust and sweet peach filling. Everything you want in summertime treat, whether you're at home, by the pool, or down the shore. And the lemon cupcakes, oh boy, perfect to share at cookouts, family gatherings, or just enjoying a beautiful summer day. Make Tasty Cake a part of your summer. They go great together. Tasty Cake, accept no substitute.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Father's Day? Go big for Dad. Celebrate Father's Day with 5 courses fresh from the wok fire. Enjoy a 5-course celebration experience starting at $89.99, featuring premium entrees like New York prime strip steak tataki, oolong chili and sea bass, and lobster and prawn fried rice. Bold flavors, sizzling favorites, a meal made to impress. Because Dad deserves more than just a dinner. He deserves a celebration. Celebrate Father's Day with some sizzle. Only at P.F. Chang's.
Ah, Jack.
Big weekend.
Big weekend. Well, every summer weekend's a big weekend, right?
For loving.
For loving, And, maybe you have a nice night out back with your lady. Maybe you're sitting on the deck or the patio. You guys maybe have a couple.
Have you enjoyed your deck yet?
Well, we haven't repainted it yet, so we will at some point.
Yeah.
But when you're sitting out back, maybe you have a couple, and maybe she gives you the look. Right?
You give her the wink.
You give her the wink, and then you start to get a little anxious because you haven't been quite as good as you used to be.
Everyone knows it.
And you want to be great. She wants you to be great, right? That's what Blue Chew Gold wants. They want you to be great. And that, what I described there is the physical part is why you're maybe not with it upstairs as well. Blue Chew Gold helps you with both those things.
Yes.
The first thing is the physical thing, and you know what I'm talking about, below the belt. It helps blood flow. Blue Chew Gold helps you with that blood flow, but also the brain up there. It gets you locked in.
Don't let the mental aspect affect you there.
No, it gets you locked in so you can huddle up.
Yeah,
it's the oxytocin, the apomorphine, and Blue Chew Gold. Now, it's not a chewable, but they wouldn't make you swallow a pill. No, you take Blue Chew Gold, you put it under your tongue, you let it dissolve. It works in as little as 15 minutes, Jack.
Hell yeah.
15 minutes of Blue Chew Gold under your tongue until 15 minutes of pure loving.
For the rest of your life.
Yeah, we're going to get you 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold. Just go to BlueChew.com. Use code 94 at checkout. Just do it. You get 10% off your first month. That is BlueChew.com. Sign up for Blue Chew Gold. Get 10% off your first month by using code 94 at checkout, and then you can
dissolve it and solve it.
Blue Chew, baby, that's how you do. Dissolve it and solve it. Dissolve it and solve it.
When the Phils turn up the heat, we turn up the volume.
It's going! And it is gone!
Your exclusive home of Phillies baseball. 94 WIP.
Yeah, I don't
I
remember.
remember this was the original one.
Right before Pearl Jam.
Right
was
before
Picture
Pearl
Me
Jam.
Rolling.
Yeah.
On BS Report.
I want to say 2015, 14.
Really?
Right around when I started listening.
Really?
Yeah.
You sure?
So this one I'm 99% sure.
All right.
I know
Because I was a big Bill Simmons listener.
I know. Now you might have been getting out of the BS game by that point. It was right. I'm telling you, right before Pearl Jam was Picture Me.
No, I was still. It was 5 years in at that point for me, or 4 years in from that point.
Yeah.
I don't remember it. Buzz, hit this guy's music.
Hank. Sassy Elliott. Hank. Sassy Elliott. Girl.
Oh, that's right. This Elliott Shore Parks Cullen brought to you by Robin Ford, online at robinford.com. There's no stopping the Robin. Now, you may be asking yourself, wait a minute, it's 2:35. Why is Elliott on at 2:35 instead of 3? Elliott, do you want to inform the masses?
What's going on, guys? How you guys doing today?
Elliott, why are you on at 2:30 rather than 3?
Well, I figured, since the USA game was on at 3 and it's a random June, it wouldn't be the biggest deal in the world to move the hit up a little bit.
Now it's not important. Interesting. Wow. Some of us are working
I
today.
appreciate you guys doing that. Yeah.
Wow. Look, here's the thing you got to know, Elliott. Every show is the biggest show in the world. Now,
good point, yeah.
I figure since you want to watch this soccer match, you must be at it, right? You're going to the game?
Well, I'll be going to watch the game.
All right. Okay.
Interesting.
You must see if I get there on time now, but that seems unlikely.
Well, guess what?
So.
This hit's going until 2:52.
Trust me. You would think putting a pillowcase on your head on live air would buy you a little grace.
Look,
hit the sad violin.
Look, here's why. Here's what that earned you. What that earned you was a response from me that even though I took a couple of hours to respond, it was like,
I know you did.
Yes, it was instead of giving you any crap for it, I'm doing it on the air with a little bit of a smirk instead of doing it in text message like a real jerk, which is what I wanted to do. So
yes, I almost didn't even ask, so I'm glad I did. Yeah.
And we obliged.
Yes, we obliged. So here you are.
Very big of you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
How is the World Cup going? Has it been a good World Cup so far?
I mean, it's been amazing. I feel like for all the kind of worries about it being hosted in America and then obviously Canada and Mexico as well, it's been amazing. I was at the Art Museum steps yesterday with all the Brazil fans. It was really cool. It was my first time checking out the FIFA Fest, which was really awesome. So I feel like it has exceeded expectations so far in terms of a host country.
Well, the part that I've liked the most about it is it's good to see the other countries that come here. Like, you know what? America's not that bad.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
One Brazil fan was in tears talking about how beautiful Philadelphia was.
That's because Jalen
cool.
plays here. I don't know if you know that or not. I think that's the main reason why he was tearing up.
Yeah.
So Pulisic or whatever the hell his name, he's out today. I mean, is he on fraud watch?
So he is out, but with the new format, if you win the first match, you're almost guaranteed through. At least your chances are really high. So it feels to me like they're just pulling him back. If they win today, they are definitely through. So if they win today, he won't play in the third game either.
Elliott's perspective is this is going great. Let me give you my perspective.
Okay, great.
As that I had to drive to go see my barber Nafis, which means I had to drive past the art museum or whatever. And then I had to drive past the FIFA Fest or whatever because he's in East Falls, and there was traffic. And I said to myself, I do not want big events in Philadelphia. I don't want them here.
It's great for the city.
You've always been so calm about traffic. So
yes.
It's surprising to hear your opinion on that.
Well, the new traffic plan is going to fix everything, Elliott.
Yes, it will. The new traffic plan will fix
it. You'll just whiz right out of the stadium with this new traffic plan. You won't wait at all.
Elliott, what did you think of the report from the Raiders reporter yesterday?
Mike Honcho.
His name is not Mike Honcho. From the Raiders reporter yesterday that the Eagles and the Niners were sort of like nuclear on the tail for Max Crosby. What was your initial reaction to that?
So my initial reaction to it was every time there's a big name available, the Eagles are linked to them, and that's because Howie always calls. So I would be very surprised if they traded for Max Crosby. Like if the price drops to a 3, maybe they would pull the trigger. I don't think it will drop to that. But you look at how Howie has usually kind of allocated resources along the defense. He has spent money on the defensive line, but it's never been huge contracts. That changed with Jonathan Grenard, obviously, but they gave
Jordan Davis.
Yeah, and Jordan Davis.
Yep.
And we'll see what happens with Jalen Carter. So I just find it hard to believe that they are going to give Max Crosby a minimum of $70 million over the next 2 years. Like, that is what his contract currently is guaranteed. I think it's roughly split between this year and next year. So I just don't think you're going to pay him $70 million, plus potentially, who knows, maybe he wants a new deal to be traded. Jordan Davis, all the money he has, and then obviously Jonathan Grenard as well. So I would be very surprised.
You know, I think it's almost a compliment to Howie in that the Eagles and Howie are sort of like the Miami Heat and the Lakers every time there's a superstar available. It's like, even if they're not the ones that make the most sense, everybody's like, you always got to worry about the Lakers or the Heat.
And it scares other teams.
Well, or it pushes them.
Pushes other teams.
Yeah,
yes.
It pushes them.
And much like the Heat and the Lakers, they kind of, well, I guess the Lakers get them a little more, but they rarely actually do the deal for a big star. Right? Like,
yes.
And when they do, it kind of comes out of nowhere. I don't know if you would consider Jonathan Grenard a big star. That one was kind of reported on for a few weeks. But outside of that, mostly when they make a big trade, it is, you don't know about it until it happens. So that's something else to consider with this Max Crosby thing.
Are you, because you have been very firm in the camp that they are going to extend Jalen Carter, are you waffling on that after the Albert Breer report yesterday?
Definitely. I don't see how you couldn't. I mean, actions speak louder than words, and they have not paid him yet. So the Eagles usually, from my experience covering the team, when they give a big contract out, it feels like it's normally like a statement contract early on. Like, this is somebody we want. There is no question about it. He is like a pillar of the franchise, and we are paying him. They are now getting to the point where it is starting to look like, yeah, maybe they will pay him, but they're not as sure about it as they would have been had they paid him back in February or whenever it was they paid Jordan Davis. So if I had to guess, do I think Jalen Carter will spend the next, let's say, 3 years in an Eagles uniform? Yes, I think he will. But it is interesting that they seem to be, at the very least, putting up a tough negotiation with this contract.
Does it reverse engineer your opinion on whether they should? Like, I guess if I would ask you before, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think if I were to ask you before, should they extend Jalen Carter and give him a contract, you probably would have said yes. The fact that the Eagles have paused doing it, does it make you more hesitant in wanting them to do it, if that question makes sense?
Yeah, no, I think it does. I would also say that I've never really understood why people celebrate when players sign contract extensions. Like, all it means is they're just making way more money, right? Like, the Eagles control Jalen Carter for the next 2 years. So it's not like if they don't sign him before week one, he's not going to play here. They can have him, they can like make him play for the Eagles the next 2 years. Now, we could go over the pros and cons of that and like the locker room and everything, but they do control his rights for the next 2 years. So I think the best outcome for the Eagles, if they can kind of like sustain it, would be to make him play this year out, see what type of year he has, see how he handles being given a prove-it year, see if he can put together another great year. And if he's the best player in defense next year, like many people think he could be, then just pay a premium price. Like, I would rather pay a premium next offseason than pay him a huge deal off of the 3 years he's currently had. So I think the best outcome for the Eagles is they don't pay him. He embraces a prove-it year, and they pay him a ton of money next year.
So I have one more question for you on that, and then one quick one on Sorsby, and then we'll let you go watch your silly little soccer match. But first, I have to talk about Guida. Yes, absolutely. First, I have to talk about Guida, which is not silly, and they are not going to cost you 5 years and $150 million. You'd have to have a lot of windows. Guida, and I'll tell you, at that point, you would get 20% off, because right now, Guida is going to give you 20% off every window and every door. And we know there are windows in that house, and I knew it when I moved into the house that we bought in South Jersey. The windows were 30 years old. We needed new windows. 20% off helps. You know what else is going to help? Starting your project with no money down. That means less cash out of pocket for you to start this project. And for the first 36 months that you're enjoying those brand new windows and doors, feeling like the boss in the neighborhood, 0% financing. Restrictions do apply. It's a limited time offer. Call 877-GO-GUIDA. Get yourself a free no-obligation in-home estimate, or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com. One more thing on Jalen Carter, because I do agree generally on the make him earn it thing. And I thought that way on Kyle Schwarber as well. And you got to pay a premium to pay him now anyway. I mean, like,
he's cheap now, right?
But I do think the one thing that gives me pause, and maybe if there's an opportunity to trade him, is that if he does not react well to being put in this situation, in that, like, he becomes a less valuable asset in a trade. So that if it goes the way you want it to go, you pay him, everything's fine. If it doesn't go the way you want it to go, if he either has an iffy year or, he sits out 4 games and we're all wondering if it's because, he has an injury he would have played through with a contract and then the league is a little more iffy on him, then maybe you can't get premium return in a trade and you've sort of devalued an asset that you have now.
Yeah, I think there is logic to that. The only thing I would say is, like, Jalen Carter, and I respect this about him, like, he seems to really care about his money, right? Like, his nickname is Breadman. So if you put him in a year where you're right, like, he could hurt his value over the next year, but he'll also know that if he's sulking through a year, it really hurts him more than the Eagles. Like, the Eagles don't need Jalen Carter as much as Jalen Carter needs the Eagles to feel like he is somebody to give a ton of money to. Because if the Eagles aren't paying Jalen Carter and the Eagles are hesitant to pay to commit to him long term, why would another team? So I do get your point that they run the risk of him sulking through the year and it could be a problem. But, man, I would hope the people around Jalen Carter would say to him, this isn't an ideal situation, but you have 17 games of dominant football, and you will have reached the goal of really what your whole career has been, right? To get that life-changing contract. So he needs to be self-motivated, like a lot more than the Eagles need to kind of pay him.
Let me tell you, I am glad that when I was program director here or WFAN, I never had to negotiate with someone whose nickname was a Breadman, because you know how that negotiation is going to go. Last thing on Brendan Sorsby, the quarterback now I don't think there's been a ton of talk in Philadelphia about it, but essentially he is a well-thought-of college quarterback who made a lot of online bets, a lot of them on his team. Now, he wasn't playing in those games, but they were on his team.
Elliot agrees with all of that.
Yes, of course. There was an injunction that would allow him to play at least this year for Texas Tech, but he's going to enter the supplemental NFL draft. And the way the supplemental NFL draft works, or Elliot, do you want to explain it? I think, because I don't think the supplemental draft used to be a bigger deal. Brian Bosworth went in the supplemental draft. Do you want to explain how it works?
Yeah, so basically it's like a bidding process, and the teams are split into 3 categories. I think one is the worst 6 records in the league, then there's a middle category, and then there's the playoff team. So basically, when the supplemental draft starts, and it's worth noting, I don't believe it's even been scheduled yet, so we don't know when it'll be. The Eagles would basically say, like, we're willing to give X number of, a 3rd-round pick. And if that ends up being the highest bid and he falls to them, then they give up the 3rd-round pick in the 2027 NFL draft.
Right. So everybody puts in a bid, and then now it's possible the Eagles could, if the Eagles wanted them, could bid a 2nd. But if somebody bid a 2nd that was a higher pick than the one that you bid, that they would get Brendan Sorsby. So I think it was ESPN that reported today that all 32 teams are going to be at Brendan Sorsby's pro day. The Eagles have been mentioned, or have at least been whispered in the same way that they would whisper about Max Crosby. Do you think the Eagles would bid a 2nd-round pick on Brendan Sorsby?
I don't. No. I as much as I think they are hesitant about Jalen, if you were to use a 2nd-round pick on Sorsby, the time with Jalen ends, basically. Like, there is a very small chance that he ends up being the guy from here on out, because you would have just used a big-time asset on a quarterback. And the other part of this that I think is different than the Jalen Hurts, like when they drafted him in the 2nd round. When they picked him in the 2nd round, that was completely within their control, right? They were on the clock, and they took him, and that was it. Could you imagine a world where they submit a 2nd-round pick? Because it does normally get out, like, here's what this team here's what this team was willing to give up for him. Where it gets out, they were willing to give up a 2nd-round pick, and they don't get him. Like, that would be a disastrous outcome. So I think you take into account the uncertainty of it, where if they want him, you almost have to take a huge swing to guarantee you get him, as opposed to dealing with the repercussions of not. And then I think you also add in, like, look, I'm okay with gambling on sports, but you have to wonder if you want to make the face of your franchise somebody who has dealt with that. And that's a decision they'd have to make. But I think when you have Jalen, who is a very sure thing right now in a lot of ways, it would be pretty crazy to take a risk this big on Sorsby.
Have you watched? So I watched some of his YouTube. He reminded me a little of what's his name
Dart.
in New York, of Jackson Dart. Have you watched any Brendan Sorsby YouTube? What do you think?
So to be honest, I've not watched a ton of YouTube of him yet. I've
Oh,
watched, like, a few
lock in.
highlights.
We get it. Footy's on.
I
But
just
come
don't
on.
think they're going to get him. Yeah, but I mean, I think what's interesting about him is like he's a big guy. I think he's just under 6'4", and normally that's how they like their quarterbacks. Like when we talk about Jalen kind of not throwing the ball over the middle, I think part of that doesn't get brought up enough is the Eagles
tall.
have tall guards, and he's not tall. Like I remember a play against Tampa. I think it was the 23 playoff loss, where he was in the pocket, like had to step to the side so he could see better and then threw it down the field. So I think if you look at the other quarterbacks, how he's traditionally been in on, they have been taller. So I've not watched him a ton, but if they view him as a top 10 talent that you could get with, like, let's just say the 54th pick, I mean, maybe they do it, but I would be very surprised.
Well, I mean, you said it wouldn't be good. It would certainly be interesting for us if they bid on him and didn't get him. I can tell you that much.
Yeah, don't tempt us with a good time.
Training camp stats between Jalen, Sorsby, Dalton, and McKee. That would certainly be good.
And Cole Payton.
And Cole Payton, yeah. Don't forget
Sirianni was really talking
yeah.
up Cole Payton the other day.
Oh, was he?
In that video.
He looked good. He looked good.
All right, Elliot, go enjoy your little soccer game.
I appreciate it. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, there's Elliot Shore-Parks. You can get the Go Birds podcast wherever you get your podcasts, and get Go Birds Daily Go Birds Insider by going to GoBirdsInsider.com. The great thing about Go Birds Insider is if you want to send Elliot a message and say, hey, buddy, what happened to that new haircut? He's going to answer it. He answers every message on Go Birds Insider.
Why? Have you created a burner and gotten
No,
in
I
there?
have not.
Okay.
But you can see in the chat, he responds to like every single one, and which means he's taking it seriously.
He's engaged.
He is engaged.
I have gotten sources close to Elliot or people taking photos with him in the last 2 days that have suggested that he's gone back to the old haircut.
Well, he's got to be wearing the new one today. He's going to a bar to watch the soccer match. If we need, and don't nobody be mean, but if you get a picture with Elliot and you send it to us, we want to see the haircut.
Everyone's dying to see the haircut.
Yeah, don't be mean. Don't be mean. I don't like when people stalk and take. I'm not. Tell them you're taking a picture. Ask to take a picture with them. Don't do the sneak pic or whatever. But take the photo. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're looking for the perfect gift for Dad this Father's Day, it's Sunday. You waited long enough. Mark's has you covered. Shop online at marks-jewelers.com. Is this Phillies team worth going all in at the trade deadline? I am sort of shocked. So it's 55% no, 45% yes.
Mm-hmm.
I thought the no would be much higher. I think
You think it'd be higher?
yes.
I kind of feel like it would be like 35%.
So
because I feel like people are so scarred by the Painter thing, they don't care about prospects.
So I've been, but the way the question is framed is this team worth it?
Sure.
That's the way I think about it. And even I'll go back for before I was a host, even was program director here. I have never had a weaker feel on how people feel about a team than this year's Phillies team. I cannot figure it out. I can't.
I think I think people think they're good. I don't think people think they're good enough to win a World Series.
Okay, but if we had asked that same question about the Sixers at the trade deadline, it would have been 87% no. Should you go all in at the trade deadline? Nobody would have thought the Sixers team was good enough, and they're they're in a similar situation. I guess.
I think people are conflicted on this team.
You really want to see this end without them getting to another World Series?
You gotta just accept it.
No. I can't believe you're saying that. 215-592-9494. Do you think the Phillies should just go all in? Trade all the kids. Who cares? Go get some good players. Let's win a World Series. Larry Anderson joins us next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and that price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 22nd, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments, and you get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply, requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra after 12 months. Regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use fiber or coaxial cable.
For year-round home comfort and energy savings, you need the best HVAC system and service. That's why you need to go with Petro. Right now, Petro has an offer for a new energy-efficient central AC system from America's most trusted brand, Trane, with $0 down and low monthly payments. For expert AC tune-ups and 24/7 emergency repairs, go with your local HVAC pros. Go with Petro. Go to petro.com, call 844-HVAC-4YOU or 844-482-2496 today.
BetMGM Sportsbook is making the world's game more exciting than ever before. Win a share of $500K in bonus bets for every goal the U.S. team scores during the tournament. It's easy. Log into your BetMGM Sportsbook account to receive a Goal Rush grand prize qualifying token. Then place a pre-game straight bet of at least $5 on the U.S. team's match with your token attached. For every goal the U.S. team scores in that match, you'll earn a share of $500K in bonus bets. That's right, $500,000 in bonus bets per goal. Get in on tournament action with BetMGM and win a share of $500K in bonus bets for every goal the U.S. men's team scores. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days.
Grab your crew and head to Netflix House at King of Prussia. Step right up to Wednesday's Twisted Carnival and get into leveled up games with Netflix virtuals and top 9 mini golf. You've invited us into your house. Now, welcome to ours. Save up to $24 with our friends and family pack. Get your tickets today at netflix.com/house. Limited time only. Must purchase 4 tickets to qualify. Maximum of 8 tickets per purchase. Terms and exclusions apply. See website for details.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Onyx, I keep having stomach issues. Please make me a doctor's appointment.
Okay, are you suffering from diarrhea, bloating, gas, or oily stools? If so, you may want to ask your doctor if it could actually be a problem with your pancreas, called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI.
My pancreas? How is EPI treated?
A prescription medicine like Creon, pancrelipase, is used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes. Creon is the #1 prescribed treatment for EPI.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor, and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. You can learn more at 1-800-633-9110.
Before your appointment, visit creoninfo.com. That's CREON info.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
2 million Knicks fans packed the streets in New York City to celebrate the team's first championship since 1973. But will there be another parade next year? Owner James Dolan said the Knicks will not go into the second apron to keep their roster together. So can they convince players like Karl Anthony Towns to take less, like they did with Jalen Brunson? I'm Rod Sharon.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94.
Wearing as well. I want to see how much he countryed it up. Now,
I know.
Now, if he was wearing what he wore to the show yesterday, because I knew he was heading over last night, he was just wearing like salmon shorts and an Iverson t-shirt. That's not countrying it up. I want to see, spurs and chaps and
Definitely a hat.
10-gallon hat at least. Maybe show up on a horse.
Yeah, could you imagine? They're watching the seas part, and it's just Ike riding down on a horse. And whoever's performing, Cole Swindell's like, what's going on?
And everybody just starts chanting Ike Juice, Ike Juice.
Yeah, it'd be perfect.
We will be joined in moments by the great Larry Anderson to talk about the Phils.
A lot of things that he's got to answer for.
Is there?
A lot. No, I don't know.
Oh, okay. So when we were talking to Elliot about the World Cup, do you I do wonder whether I have a bad handle on how into this people are around here.
Sure.
I think one of the reasons that now that I'm old and I live in the suburbs, I don't see anybody caring about it there. When I walk through the city regularly, I don't. But I do not live in any of the hipster areas where people would be.
They care about this
Where
thing?
they care about this stuff. Like, I know there are a lot of people from other places that have come here, and it's a big deal for that, for tourism, for all that. But for the city, for the people here, I don't. I guess I just don't have a handle on whether people care that the World Cup is here or not. I do not personally. It's a moderate hassle for me, but I don't know whether Philadelphians or people that live in the Delaware Valley care.
Certainly don't think we need to cancel a ball game over it. I mean,
well, it would have been a hassle, I think, for everyone to go down there.
We used to back in my day. We used to have an Eagles game into a Phillies playoff game,
but not at the same time.
Yeah, it was pretty close.
No, you don't want 70,000 people there at the link and 40,000 people with Citizens Bank Park.
Probably not.
Yeah, I'm sure L.A. Now, L.A., you must be overjoyed that you do not have to go to Citizens Bank Park today on the same evening that there is a World Cup game, as Jack is suggesting.
Yeah. I don't have much desire to go up there and fight that traffic.
No, it would be terrible.
But I'm sure that
would be fun.
Now you did get the scarf they gave away, right? I mean, I know you're.
I haven't got it yet.
Oh man,
man.
I know that's killing you inside.
Yeah. Well, we had that. I wanted to make sure I got it for Tom Kelly because he's, loves that soccer stuff I hear. So
that must be sarcasm.
There's 0% chance TK likes soccer.
Yeah. TK is as Philly as it gets. When you talk about blue collar, that's TK right there. Might as well make his head a lunch pail. LA, we're 6 weeks away from the trade deadline. But one of the things that I think that Jack and I are trying to get a handle on is like how close we think the Phillies are, like how good they actually are. Is this a team to you that that like with a move or two we all know they're not as good as the Dodgers, but like with a move or two can be right there. Hey, this team can win the World Series, or are they further away from that? I feel like we have not seen a long stretch where we can really tell who the Phillies actually are.
It's baffling right now. It's I mean, if you talk about going into a series and you need three starters, three that you feel can lock things down, I think we have that. I think with Sanchez and Wheeler and Luzardo, I think you go into a series with three guys like that start, and I think you feel pretty good. The only problem is you're facing good pitching.
Yeah.
And I've yet to see us do anything against good pitching. We haven't. The offense, we haven't seen any consistency in the offense, and that's, to me, that's alarming. It's like it's there. There's something there, but it hasn't happened. I can't figure it out. I don't know if it's thought process, if it's guys going to the plate. I don't see a game plan when guys go to the plate. I just don't, and it's frustrating.
Well, why can't they do what they did against Skeens that one time? I mean, the one time they finally looked like they had an idea. They got Skeens out of there after 5 earned, and then now every time they face a pitcher that hasn't any clue with what he's doing or stuff, they just shut down.
Exactly, and that's why it just. I don't know what it is. Sometimes they get things going and they get on a roll and they'll score for 3 or 4 innings, but then other times it's like we start off, we score a couple of runs, and then that's it. Like yesterday we didn't have a hit from the 4th till the 9th, and it's like, what happened? I know Sean Manaea is a left-hander, which has been a problem for the Phils all year, even though the lefties seem to be doing okay against them. Our righties aren't doing a whole lot. And I wouldn't put Manaea in there as one of the top left-handers in the league.
No. Well, the same thing against Alcantara as well. I mean, the first couple of innings, and he's a capable major league pitcher, but he's not Sandy Koufax or something. So
he hasn't been.
The thing too on the offense against good pitching is, we have our like the hitters who have hit well this year, specifically Marsh, Schwarber, and Harper. Even those guys against good pitchers, it seems like the bats those guys a lot of times aren't even competitive. And you mentioned going up there with a plan. That is what it feels like to me, is that they're not going up there with an idea of how they want to attack it. So they just wait around and hope they get something to hit. And it's almost like they're never committed to grinding a pitcher enough to at least get that good pitcher out of the game in the 5th inning.
It seems like we have too many guys that want to go out and swing at the first pitch.
Yeah.
Like they go up there, and this is one thing, I mean, and I know I said it on the air, but talking with Crucky said when he would go to the plate, first pitch, he would try and put himself in a mindset of a 2-0-3-1 pitch. So 2-0-3-1, you're probably not looking for something down and away. You're probably not looking for something in on your hands. You're probably looking something for maybe middle in, and you open up a little bit and turn on it. Well, if you're up there swinging at the first pitch on a slider away, I mean, I just think, is that really what you're looking for, first pitch? But I'm seeing it all the time. I'm seeing us swinging at pitches that aren't quality pitches to swing at. They're quality pitches for a pitcher, but not for the hitter. And I think you have to look at, like, I want them to hit my pitch as a hitter. I want to hit what I want to hit. So why not? Like, but when I see them going up there first pitch, I'm like, they're not telling me anything that what they like to hit, because they're swinging at everything.
Right.
And then sometimes you see a fastball right down the middle and they take it first. I'm like, what?
Well, it feels like they have no feel when to do it either. It feels like whenever they swing first pitch, it's always that's not the time to do it.
Right. Yeah.
And I don't know. I don't know if this is stuff that's planned or if I got to believe it's talked about. I mean, Kalong's been around a long time. He's been, players have raved about him as a hitting coach, and I don't have any reason to disagree with it. But the players have to. I mean, they have to have an idea when they go up there, but they don't execute. I don't know.
Ellie, I want to ask you about Andrew Painter. They sent him down to AAA. Really was had some starts early in the year where you saw some stuff, but the last few just got smacked around all over the place. When you're watching Andrew Painter, what did you see that was something that they can work on in AAA, that he can work on, that can make him a major league pitcher again? And was there anything you saw from him that's the first part of the question? And the second part of the question, did you see anything from him that you were like, oh, that's encouraging? Like I like that Andrew Painter does.
I mean, he battles, but I don't see I don't know. I feel like I'm beating a dead horse, but like he's 6'7". He's the same as Mizorowski.
Yep.
If you look, Mizorowski lets the ball go. It looks like he strides halfway to the hitter.
Yeah.
And throwing 104, that makes a difference too. But even if you're not throwing if you're throwing 97, if Painter's got 96, 97, 98, with his stride, he strides like he's 5'10".
Well, him and Yamamoto have the same extension, and Yamamoto's 5'10".
So essentially, just to fit, because I am not. You guys are both pitchers. Well, Jack,
that's right, LA.
Kind of.
You like
bit.
that, LA? Me and you.
So
one and the same.
So essentially, what you're saying is Mizorowski's release point is closer to the plate. He's extending further toward the plate before he releases the ball, and Painter is not. So he's not taking advantage of being 6'7". Is one of the things that.
But I think that's one of the things they're talking about is saying that, well, he's spinning off to the side and he's not driving it to the plate. Well, you're not going to drive it to the plate if you're not using your legs.
Yeah,
right.
You're going to spin off. So my thing is like wherever he's landing right now, wherever it's normal for him, where he lands, where his left foot lands on the mound, I'm saying like draw a line right there. And say, I don't want the tip of your toe reaching there. I want your heel to be on that line. Get another foot further out, which he can do. It doesn't mean, to me, that's just first and foremost one thing I would be like, let's try this. It doesn't mean that you have to jump out there, but you look at some great pitchers and their stride. If you're throwing 96 from 55 feet. It's going to be, I'm just saying, say 56 feet. Then if you throw it from 56 feet at 96 miles an hour, and then you throw it from 55 feet at 96 miles an hour, it gets on you a foot quicker.
Yeah, it basically makes it faster. It makes the ball, essentially, it increases the velocity of the ball by releasing it closer.
And I think that gives you a better chance to have a swing and miss. I don't know. To me, that's just common sense. And a lot of the stuff I think about that I see, it's not just me. It's like stuff that I learned, some that I watched from other pitchers, from Hall of Fame guys, the stuff you learn. A drill that I talked about yesterday on the air is about standing on the back of the mound and having the catcher move up 15 feet in front of the plate, 10 feet in front of the plate, and get down in his crouch. And you throw from the back of the mound where you land on the uphill side of the mound. And if your body's out in front of your arm a little bit, which generally happens when you're elevating your pitches, your body's out in front too quick, you'll fall over. So it kind of teaches you to stay back, and then also it gets you to throw downhill. When you do that like 10 times, 5 times, 10 times, then you get on top of the mound. You have to be careful because the first pitch you're going to throw is not going to reach the dirt. It's going to hit in the grass because you're coming down with it instead of where your body's been feeling it, where you're hitting on the backside of the mound elevated. Now you get down and where you're on the downslope, you basically throw the ball into the dirt, into the ground. but it gets in your head. It gives you a feeling of throwing downhill, which that's, to me, it's so important. Something like that Lefty talked about all the time, Carlton. And I take things from guys that I played with and learned from. I don't know why. I think we're making this a lot tougher than it needs to be.
Well, he certainly doesn't use his height to his advantage, LA. I mean,
no,
at all.
But I think if he gets on top of the ball, you can throw downhill. But when you get to the side, his arm slot is not as high, I don't think, as it was before. I don't know if they say he can't do it, but I don't. If not, I don't know why. His elbow has nothing to do with the shoulder. I mean, so you should be able to get on top, and throw downhill. Raise your arm up and throw downhill. It's just, I don't know. It's tough to say. But I don't know. I mean, this has been 2 years, a year and a half of this, and there's been no adjustments or no improvement, put it that way.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it.
Yeah, that's the thing that makes you a little worried. I mean, first of all, it hurts us this year. It hurts the team this year because they were expecting him to at least be in the rotation. It hurts your future because he was supposed to be a cornerstone. The thing that to your point about it being 2 years, he was in AAA last year and he got hit all over the place in AAA. So it's not like he was dominating AAA and then came up here. Right. And so I actually just hope, that things that part of the problem was things snowballed on him. He wasn't ready, and having the reset going down there will help. But as you said, there have to be mechanical things that they can work on with him that can get him closer to what he was. Maybe he never gets the fastball back that he had before surgery, but I just refuse to believe that he is the 7 ERA pitcher. It's got to be in there somewhere.
And it's like when he talks about, or he mentioned in the clips today about, somebody did about him not throw his fastball, not getting any swing and miss. Well, it's tough to get swing and miss when everything is thigh high to the belt.
Yeah.
When you're pitching at that, if you're not at the knees, I mean, again, it's a beating a dead horse, but it's like throw some pitches at the knees. I don't know why you can't do that. That baffles me.
Well, it's funny. You say it a lot, but if you say you're beating a dead horse, and I can hear you not wanting to say it, but when you watch the games, the balls that go 500 feet are not low. They're in the middle part of the plate, and whether it's a fastball or a breaking pitch, they're hardly at the knees or away. They're always in that middle part of the plate, and it seems like if you work that part, if there's effort on keeping the ball low, it seems like there are fewer mistake pitches you can make.
But he also has to commit to that. He still thinks he has, because he used to have a Wheeler-like fastball. Like Wheeler can
blow
pitch
it by people.
Well, he can pitch up in the zone because it has ride to it. Bolin pitches up in the zone because it has ride to it. Painter's fastball doesn't have the ride anymore.
So it just stays there.
So it just stays there.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's the mechanical things. I think using your legs, using your lower half more is so important. But he's not. And why isn't he?
Well,
I don't know.
I have to ask you one good thing before we go, because all we've done is they played good baseball for 6 weeks. I feel like something. Last night, Seth Johnson, he's been up before, has looked pretty good. That was a nice little inning from him. I didn't know.
Is that the same guy in LA?
He throws 100 miles an hour. It's crazy. He looked good yesterday.
And where his pitches weren't felt high down the middle.
No.
And that's part of the thing. I mean, he was impressive.
Yeah.
I mean, he was at the knees, bang, bang, and then he can elevate.
Yeah.
But you can start off down there. Hitters, if you watch them, they don't like to swing at, say, in the outer third at the knees. They won't swing at it. They'll challenge it all the time, and they're usually wrong. But I mean, you do that. Then you get them looking down there. Then you can change the eye level. Then you can go up. But if you're just up, you make it a lot easier for them. There's no adjustment the hitter has to make to the elevation.
Well, you would think also the fastball down and away would be more emphasized now, given the modern state of hitting,
where they're all trying to hit
where
home
it's all
runs.
lift and launch and pull.
Yeah.
So you would think that, but it certainly doesn't seem that way.
Does it make too much sense?
Yeah, maybe just a little bit. Well, Ellie, I do have one Painter question for you, because I guess from your perspective, how hard is it? Because he's been pitching this way his entire life in a way. Like the extension thing, when he threw 101, he was throwing the exact same way he is now. Like, how hard is it to kind of retrain your body after doing something one way your entire life?
I don't think it's hard at all. I did it in the middle of the season when I got released from the Phillies in '86.
Really?
And I signed with Houston. And that's when I started doing that drill up the back of the mound. I got in my head. I watched Nolan Ryan, who was a teammate, and I just watched his delivery. And I tried to emulate it. And I kind of did. I had command. I had more velocity. And, I gradually ended up with the leg kick going higher and higher. I don't know why, but I did. But
you've always been loose and limber. That's why.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. That has changed somewhat now, but I did it in the middle of the season. I was pitching like Painter, and when I was first with Houston, I was trying different things, trying different deliveries, and I started doing this drill with Les Moss, our pitching coach. And first couple of times I did it, I almost fell off the mound backwards, but it got me in a position to be on top of the ball and to be able to, I guess, throw downhill. And it made, all my stuff got better. It can happen. It's not impossible. I think you have to buy into it, and you have to say, maybe this is what I need to do. And I was at a point where I was like, I got to get better. And so I was open to anything. And I think Painter should be open-minded in that regard to say, here. And I mean, look at Halladay. Halladay went from the big leagues back to A-ball, worked on some things, got them things, figured out, and got consistent. The big thing is consistency in the delivery, having the same delivery over and over. And Painter's saying, it feels like one time he's throwing it and his ball's got a little life, and the next time it doesn't, next few times it doesn't. It's like part of that's just you're not inconsistent delivery. So you got to get to where you're consistent with it all the time. That's kind of redundant, but you want to have that consistency because that's going to help you to be consistent.
And I just didn't know. I didn't know you were the original Charlie Morton. Stealing someone else's mechanics and hoping it worked for you.
Yeah.
Well, LA, imagine this headline: Andrew Painter injured, out for the rest of the year as he falls backwards on the mound trying the Larry Anderson drill.
Yeah, leave my name out of that if you can. That wouldn't go well.
Well, the good news is we have Sanchez and Wheeler Saturday and Sunday, and Jack always makes fun of me because I'm always terrified of losing a series to the Mets and letting that team get right. I am always I do not want the Mets to come in here, win 2 out of 3, and sweep us, and all of a sudden feel like they're a real team again. So hopefully Sanchez and Wheeler shut that down Saturday and Sunday.
I agree with you 100%.
All right, LA. Have a great weekend, man.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
There he is, the great Larry Anderson.
Reminds me of my sophomore year at Bloom.
Tell me about it.
When I was going through it.
Yeah.
Struggling a little bit.
Yeah.
Trying to maybe reinvent myself. Thought it'd be a good idea to try to be a side armor.
Really?
Drop down a little bit.
Wait, like full side armor?
No, like the not 3/4 slot, but below 3/4 slot.
Really?
Just trying to get some run on the ball.
Oh,
I always thought I would have been nasty from down here. Yeah, dude. I also tried the Halladay thing. I tried everything my sophomore year, and the ball was just dying.
You ever go full submariner?
No, I wasn't athletic enough.
Okay.
The gut got in the way.
The thing I thought of with Seth Johnson last night as he hit 100 is you're too young. You're too young for this.
Well, I saw your tweet though. Yeah.
But it's crazy. So I tweeted like last night watching this was in 1996 or even around then. If a guy threw 100. Take Aroldis Chapman, who's still in Major League Baseball, threw 101. Everybody was like, how is anyone going to hit this guy? And it was like Nolan Ryan threw 100, Roger Clemens threw 100, Doc Gooden threw 100. It was, if a guy had a 100-mile-an-hour fastball, you were just dead.
Yeah, no one's hitting it.
Randy Johnson threw 100, whatever. Now, we just brought up some random guy from AAA. He throws 100. He's going to be up here for 2 days and then probably go back down. The number of pitchers who just throw, to me, it's not that Jacob Mizorowski throws 103 or 104. It's amazing, obviously. But it's that everybody throws 100. Yeah. And the guys who, we're sitting here talking about Andrew Painter, it's like, this guy's got a dead fastball. He throws 97.
I know. The game's changed. I was talking about last night, Joel Zumaya. Joel Zumaya was this pitcher on the 06 Tigers. And if you don't know Joel Zumaya, look up the old YouTube. Fire it on up.
Okay.
Because he was sitting 101, and I thought he was going to have to get arrested for witchcraft in 2006.
Yeah.
And then everyone now. And Seth Johnson was nasty last night.
Yes.
For the first reliever out. Dude, it used to be like Chad Durbin used to throw 92. They'd bring him out. It'd be can you imagine a crafty Chase Sugar is described as like a crafty righty out of the pen. He throws 97.
Yeah. It's like is it just because this is what they're trying to do now? Is that why because starters don't throw 8, 9 innings anymore? Is because they put it all into 5 or 6 innings? Like how are they throwing 100 miles an hour now? Is that it?
Well, it's aired out. It goes long. You don't have to. You used to, when you were starting, you wouldn't throw everything early because you wanted it for the third time through.
Okay.
Now it's like
they get them out for the third time.
Just air it out. No, it's changing a little bit. I think a little bit.
Okay.
I thought it got a little crazy a couple years ago where it was just 4 or 5 innings and then get them out of there, or even the opener thing. It feels like a little bit of a resurgence in starting pitching in baseball.
Do you think the reliever rule changed that, or having to keep a guy in longer than than when what's his name trying to ruin baseball? Our manager
Gabe Kapler
trying to ruin baseball.
Got rid of 40-man rosters. Got rid of loogies.
He legitimately did end the 40-man roster thing in September. Because he
like
used
the
to use
hinky of
everyone.
baseball.
He was horrible.
He's like the hinky of baseball.
Dude,
He's like, you're going to give me this rule? I'm going to use it.
Imagine producing those games on the radio in September of 2018.
It's a 4.5-hour game.
It was crazy.
Yeah.
Well, I think about, Jack sits at home now doing final out after pitch clock games. Giglio
Do you hear
used to
that tone? Do you hear the tone in which he said that? Like acting like some scrub?
I'm not saying you're a scrub,
Well,
but
Jack
Giglio
sits at home.
Giglio used to sit here on a bad baseball team,
I know.
games going 3.5 hours waiting for it to end.
He was
his
the
job,
evening host.
Yeah, that was his
I know.
job.
This guy's the afternoon guy.
That's right.
Yeah.
Just saying.
I have a little respect.
A little respect.
Okay, sorry.
But yeah, no, Giglio did go through it. I did ditch Giglio one night. The game went past midnight. And I said, I'm out of here.
You're out of here.
Yeah,
This is the next guy.
He still had to do final
Angelina?
out.
Was it Angelina?
It was Angelina. It was a Friday night. It was the Trevor Plouffe walk-off game.
Oh, yes, when Arrieta went to sleep.
Yes.
215-592-9494. Tornado Shapiro's weekend World Cup forecast coming up next.
I mean, him with Brazil in town feels like a bit.
Let me tell you, I bet you're going to get a Brazil comment in there.
Nice.
215-592-9494. No Ike Reese today, but we soldier on. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
You know by now that my family has been going to Scott Honda for generations. Right now, you can drive home a brand new 2026 Honda CR-V LX all-wheel drive for $269 a month, or a 2026 Honda HR-V Sport all-wheel drive for $239 a month. These offers are too good to pass up. So visit Scott Honda of Westchester or Scott Honda of Vineland today, where it's always smooth sailing. Shop now and tell them Fritz sent you. Subject to credit approval, not all buyers or vehicles qualify.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Did it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Hey, it's Joe DeCamera. Summer's here, and if you're getting ready for short trips, vacations, and weekends away, now's the time to make sure your vehicle is ready as well. Right now, during United Tire's 4th of July sale, you'll get an instant $104 savings when you purchase any set of 4 tires, plus free road hazard coverage through July 3rd. Michelin, Goodyear, Continental, they've got all the brands you trust, great people, honest service, and the best tire deals you'll find this summer. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
What an atmosphere tonight. The stands are packed. Down here, 2 fans side by side, both holding a Heineken. Promising start. The chant begins. Listen to that. Perfect sync. Corner coming in. They lean forward together and goal! Arms up. They cheers. Wait. That's a hug. That's a hug. Let's check the replay. Yes, two strangers at kickoff. Friends by full time.
Fans have more friends. Find yours in the stands. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
It's Chris Mack with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. A trip to the knockout round is on the line in Seattle this afternoon as the U.S. men take on Australia. And with or without their superstar, the Americans have shown unrelenting offensive aggression in the first half of matches since their run-up to this tournament began, punctuated by last Friday's 4-1 victory over Paraguay. While the Aussies are more conservative, thinking defense first, coming off a 2-0 victory against Turkey. You could take the U.S. to go over 14.5 shots. You could take Australia to go under 7.5 shots. Or, as I'm doing, parlay them together for a better than 2-to-1 payout. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 22nd, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Building or renovating in the greater Philadelphia area? Need top quality windows and doors? SRS Building Products is your trusted source for Anderson windows and doors. Anderson is known for their exceptional craftsmanship, energy efficiency, and beautiful designs. SRS Building Products is a leading distributor of Anderson windows, offering a wide selection, reliable service, and expertise to help you get the job done right. Choose Anderson Windows and Doors, partnered with your local SRS Building Products location today. Go to srsdistribution.com/Anderson today and tell us about your project.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. History That Doesn't Suck is a legit, hard-hitting American history podcast told through entertaining stories. As we approach America's 250th anniversary, now might be the time to go back and learn how we got here. With more than 200 episodes, you can binge your way, decade by decade, defining event to defining event, from the founding into the 20th century. Join me, Professor Greg Jackson, for History That Doesn't Suck, an Odyssey podcast, available on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Come on, ref, end the game.
What's the rush? We're winning!
And we're going to keep winning if we get to the Nissan Summer Sales Event.
What?
The event where you can score great savings on a new Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier.
Can it hold off 10 minutes?
Oh, sure. You think the #1 brand of new vehicle quality by J.D. Power is just going to wait for you?
I get it, but we waited years for this match.
But look at these incentives.
Wait, are you serious? Come on, ref! Blow the whistle! Blow the whistle!
The whistle is blowing on these savings. Hurry in and bring home a winning offer at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Now, well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. For JD Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Frontier S-Trim, 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to INMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. N6/3026.
Phillies baseball on the radio. It's just better. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Country music again.
Yes. All right. Well, it's not my thing, but at least it sounds legit.
Yeah, Zach Top's good.
Sounds legit. We are joined by a guy whose legitimacy is never questioned. He is the most fact-checked, accurate meteorologist on the planet, Tornado Shapiro.
Hey, fella. I tell you, we got a lot going on this weekend. Beautiful weather for it, too. Happy Juneteenth Day. Happy Father's Day to Spritzy and Spike. I know you're a dog dad. Well,
yeah.
I'm a dog dad, too, and I don't even have any pets. Music, please!
What does that mean?
It's the Game Day forecast from the world's most accurate and famous meteorologist, Tornado Shapiro.
You're talking about a beautiful FIFA Father's Day weekend. Right now it's 82 degrees at Sugar and Spice in Morrisville, PA, 81 at the Amish Meat Market, and 84 degrees at P.F. Chang's in Glen Mills. It's World Cup
Good
fever,
spot.
friend. Oh, yeah, the city of brotherly love welcomes the world. Mi casa is su casa. I got to tell you, I'm so proud that Philadelphia is a host city. It's just great to have all these different kinds of people from different cultures, different countries, right here in one spot. Feels just like Upper Darby. Clear skies, low 65 tonight. It'll be Haiti and Brazil at the link. We were just out at a Brazilian steakhouse last month. It was me, Ike, Ricky Ricardo, Mark Portugal, Cuba Gooding Jr., Chili Davis, and Irish Mike Ryan. But I love a good Brazilian steakhouse. They serve their meat shavened.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah, there's a place up on...
It's a cheap one.
A little place up on Castor Avenue, a place called a Little Taste of Rio. And trust me, a little taste of Rio goes a long way. And it'll only cost you about $40. Come on.
Hey,
Cooler tonight, might be a little shower later. And again, that shower only costs you about $40. Right, Ricky? Si, senor! Si, senor! I was listening to the morning show earlier this week. They were talking about Panama-Ghana match, and John and James didn't like Rhea supporting Panama. Well, Panama lost 1-0. How about that, Ghana, Rhea? Hello.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Beautiful Saturday. The guy's laughing, isn't he? Sunshine, high 68 Saturday, Phillies Mets in the evening. Of course, I'm loving this cultural invasion in Philadelphia. Tornadoes. I have a lot of experience with the international gals. I work with a weather gal from France by the name of Amalie Arousal. Oui, she'll make you surrender. Come on. Also work with a news gal from the Czech Republic. She wasn't Russian. She took her time, made it last. Don't bury the lead. Come on. And one time we got real excited. I worked with a gal from the Yucatan Peninsula. Security said, "Hey, pal, is that a chalupa in your pocket, or are you just happy to see Paraguay?" Hello, overnight Saturday. The warm temps continue, just 65 degrees. Let's take a quick look at the World Cup standings here. I see England. I see France. I see Paris Hilton's underpants. Hello.
Got it. That's an old joke.
Yeah,
that's
for
children.
That is
children.
Elementary school.
Yeah, That is the kiddie version of tornado.
I'm reading the standings, friend.
That is
By the
not
way, if
the
you need
real
one-
standings. You just finished the forecast.
You need a little more of me on the World Cup. You can catch me on the FIFA podcast, The Rights to Ronaldo's Head on Apple and iTunes.
We're not listening to that. I don't
If
even think
you
it
need-
exists.
Sunday, more sunshine. High 88 Phillies, Mets at the bank. Sunday night, 7:20, 50-50 chance of accuracy. You can take that to the bank. You heard it here first. The name is Tornado Shapiro. Music, please.
Oh, there we go. I think that was a solid one.
Yeah.
He nailed
a lot of little jokes.
Yeah, well, also a lot of look, every once in a while when a tornado goes for the easy one, sometimes you want the easy one, right?
I like the layups.
Yeah, when you go to see your favorite band, you want to see your favorite band do the hits.
Of course.
Yes.
I don't want the new song.
No, also, the Upper Darby joke was fantastic.
You're a big fan of the Upper Darby stuff.
Well, you're not from Real Delco. If you're from Real Delco.
Listen, I would never claim it. I'm Chester County through and through. I do have an Ike Reese at Barefoot Festival sighting.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
He is wearing a trucker hat. He didn't go for the full cowboy hat. But he looks like he's fitting in.
Oh, did you get a picture?
Yeah.
From Ike?
No, from someone who took a photo with Ike.
There we go.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're still waiting for that Elliott photo to know if he's in his lad era or not.
That is a trucker hat. I'm trying to see what's on the trucker hat.
Yeah, I can't read. I can't make out what's on it.
Looks like it
kind of looks like a
horse or something.
Well, it might be the thing you put on the front of your belt.
Look, it's a horse. And look at how fit he looks.
Yeah.
What happened with that one photo?
Well, that was more the sweatshirt. And although he did disclose to me privately that he did have a different shirt on 2 days ago, and he felt a little big in it.
Oh, okay.
And he changed that shirt. So he
this
knows.
Is a good one. Yeah, he knows. He knows. All right. I wish he had done the cowboy hat. 215-592-9494. Since we heard from Tornado, a perfect time to tell you about Blue Chew Gold.
We're doing this?
Well, yeah. Well, look, I think, fact is, there's no way Tornado doesn't use Blue Chew Gold.
No, he's getting up there in age.
You're getting up there in age. And look, sometimes maybe you're older, you need Blue Chew Gold. Maybe you're younger and you need Blue Chew Gold. It's not about your age. It's about your performance.
And that's all that matters at the end of the day.
And what matters in the bedroom is not just your performance physically, but is your performance mentally.
Because if you're not into it mentally, you're not going to perform well.
Well, she knows whether you're into it or not.
And you could be thinking about am I gonna perform well?
Right. She doesn't want to see doubt in your eyes.
No. Gotta have confidence.
Blue Chew Gold gives you confidence downstairs and upstairs. Gets the blood flowing below the belt. Also gets your mind right. Gets your desire where it should be. Gets you connected. It's the apomorphine, the oxytocin in it. And they're not going to make you swallow a pill. This is not a chewable. It's Blue Chew. It's not chewable. This is Blue Chew Gold.
Right.
So you put the tablet under your tongue. It dissolves in as little as 15 minutes. It works. We're going to get you 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold. 10% off, Jack. You go to BlueChew.com. You sign up for it. Use code 94 at checkout. You get 10% off. That is BlueChew.com. Code 94 at checkout. And then you can
dissolve it and solve it.
Dissolve it and solve it. Blue Chew, yeah.
Gary in Vineland, you're on WIP. What's up, Gary?
What's going on? Heading to Carolina to Adidas Nationals and just had some a-hole drive on the shoulder at like 90 miles an hour.
What is this? This is Herb or Gary?
You're driving. Are you going down there for the Hurricanes parade like Broads?
No, not at all. I'm going to Adidas Nationals to watch my son throw javelin.
He was kidding.
I'm just kidding. Come on, Gary. Loosen up a little bit.
Gary,
Jeez.
relax. The guy drove on the shoulder. Act like you've been here before.
I'm in traffic. What do you want me to do?
All right.
Hey, why don't we just go get Trevor Bauer? What do we got to lose?
What's that? Trevor Bauer?
Why don't we just go get Trevor Bauer?
Yeah,
because he stinks.
He's the independent league, and he's a loser.
Here's
the
dude.
There's no lighting up.
Here's the truth about Trevor Bauer. Is that Trevor Bauer wants you to believe that the reason that teams don't sign him is because he's a pig or whatever, which may be true, whatever. The reason that teams don't sign Trevor Bauer is because he stinks now. Everywhere he pitches now, they rock him. Like that's the problem with Trevor Bauer. And if the Trevor Bauer thing was going to happen, it would have been 3 years ago. He doesn't have anything anymore.
Sorry, please.
All right. I can't do it. Gary's.
Come on.
What the hell is going on with Gary there?
I
Was he
don't know.
yelling outside the car?
I don't know what Gary was doing. He needs to lock in a little bit.
He very much needs to lock in. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're looking for the perfect gift for Dad this Father's Day, Mark's has you covered. Visit marks-jewelers.com. Is this Phillies team worth going all in at the trade deadline? 55% say no. Your choice, Jack. Right here, we can either talk to Herb or we can do the top 11 thing you wanted to do.
Top 11 thing.
All right, okay.
We'll get to Herb in a little bit.
Yeah, we will
I don't
get
know if we can
to
do
Herb.
Gary into Herb.
That was Gary's worst call of all time.
And he still had the pause. I don't get it.
I have no idea. When I met him in real life at the the Mailata Family Foundation event, and in real life, you ask him a question and he responds immediately.
He's a sharp fella.
Yeah, talking to Gary is like always being in a Zoom meeting.
Yeah.
Like that's what it is that little bit of hesitation.
Yeah, or like he's on doing a live hit on TV.
Yes, that's what it's like. But he's across the world. He's in China.
It's just a cell phone.
Yes. So, all right. So we've unveiled, 11 through 4 for the top 11, and we've unveiled the people who didn't make the top 11. We will unveil the top 3 on Monday, but we wanted to look forward into the future and see maybe who will make the biggest jumps for next year's top 11 and who may tumble the most in next year's top 11. So, off the top of my head, I do think Devontae Smith is going to take a jump in the top 11.
Yeah.
This is one of these things where, from a usage standpoint, he is going from not only the second of 2, but he is going. Like the difference between 1 and 2 is a much larger difference this year than last year. Like the difference between him and AJ Brown. Now, I still think we're maybe a smidge too confident that Devontae is. We hear a lot of Devontae was actually the best receiver on the Eagles. Irving Fryer said that. Okay, I look with all due respect to Irving Fryer, who was a great NFL player.
Yeah.
I do, and everybody else who said it, I still think A.J. Brown is a better receiver than Devontae Smith. But
certainly more feared.
Yeah, but I think from a production standpoint, Devontae is going to take a major jump. So I think
better.
Yes, he'll have to.
Yeah.
So I think he'll have a major jump.
Yeah, he feels like at least in the top 6 next year. Should be in the top 6.
Yes, I think so. I think Maxey's going to take a step back.
I think Edgecombe has the bigger leap of the 2.
Yeah, so Edgecombe came in, looking at the voting now, Edgecombe came in 19th or 20th.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm surprised.
He was 19th.
That's too low, in my opinion.
Well, but when you look at all, okay, so here were aside from those in the top 11, here's where it's tough when you think about the rankings.
Yeah.
Because there are a lot of people online complaining about where Jalen is or Saquon is. The list has all good. This is a list of all good players. So this isn't like if you're 10th, you're not the worst.
No.
You're just the 10th of the good players.
But again, football is the only thing that matters in this town. Football is king, blah, 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 blah.
Here are the players that were ahead of VJ Edgecombe that didn't make the top 11.
Okay.
Which is why I understand he's 19th. Devontae Smith, Jalen Carter, Joan Duran, Brandon Marsh, Jordan Davis, Jordan Mailata, and Dan Vladar.
Yeah.
All of them are better right now than VJ Edgecombe is.
I think that's fair.
Right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I think the thing that's going to happen to Maxey, and I know Ike's not here, so he would yell at me for this, is I think we are at the point with Maxey where people are mentally moving on from Joel, and the pressure for them to be good is going to be on Maxey. And I do think some of his now maybe he'll get better. He's gotten better every year of his career. Maybe he'll get better. But I think his weaknesses will become a little more relevant. And I think when you look at now, maybe Joel will play 50 games or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But when you look at his numbers are always much better when he's playing with Joel. So if Joel doesn't play a lot next year, I don't know that if Joel doesn't play a lot, they're going to be a 500 team.
Of course.
Yeah.
I never feel like there's any pressure on Maxey.
No.
There's no pressure on Maxey.
I don't think so.
I actually think people are ready to see if like Edgecombe can be the next guy in a way.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like
do you think people know in their hearts what Maxey's a good player? He's all NBA.
But it's like people don't put pressure on Trey.
Yeah, except for TK.
Well,
you.
yes, yeah. I don't even put pressure on Trey. I've just accepted he's the player he is.
Right.
There's not this like he's got to get. It's always Bryce and Schwarber in a way.
Right.
Where
right.
they got to come through. It's never the $300 million shortstop.
Well, yes. The difference is that I think people talk about Maxey as if he could be that player. I think for most people that ship has sailed with Trey. The Trey they thought they were getting, they know they're not getting now.
I feel like Saquon is going to have a good year, so I think he'll end up higher. I think there's still a high Q rating for Saquon.
And want to like Saquon.
Yeah,
he was ninth. Ninth.
I think they respect the talent with Saquon, even though he didn't have a great year.
Okay. Anyone else? Who do you think is going to take a drop?
Well, Sanchez will stay up there. Well, if he is in the top 3.
Well, let's do this as if they're playing baseball.
Correct.
Right.
So I almost think that I think Sanchez and Wheeler are pretty solidified. I think Schwarber could drop back because he probably won't finish second in MVP, but it seems like he's on his way. I mean, Bryce was, 5? Mm-hmm. I think he could take a drop back to 8-ish.
Especially if the Phillies don't do anything in the playoffs.
Again.
Yeah.
Actually, the one guy who could take a big leap with a good year is Lane. I mean, because people respect Lane. They think Lane is a top 5 athlete, just didn't play enough last year.
Yeah.
If he gets back to being Lane, plays every game, doesn't allow a sack like he usually never does in a season.
All of a sudden, Dave Uram's going to look very smart for having him number 1.
Per usual.
Yeah.
The Bulldog.
Where's Jalen next year?
It's tough because his bar.
Assuming he's on the Eagles.
Yeah, if you ask me where Brandon Sorsby is. No.
Yeah.
But
if he's on the Eagles, his number's going to be higher.
Yeah. I think he's going to have a pretty good year. I'd be surprised if he fell on his face. The Eagles will probably have a better year than the Phillies, so we'll see more Eagles represent. I mean, 5-ish maybe.
Okay.
For Jalen next year.
Okay, well, so that's a jump.
That's a jump.
Joel.
I think he's off the list. I think this is the last year.
Really?
I think this is the last year that Joel on the list.
Well,
I had trouble putting him on the list, and he was on my list.
He was pretty confident in his final press conference that they figured out the knee thing.
You don't believe that?
Well, I don't necessarily believe it. Jalen Carter has an opportunity at an enormous jump. He was 13.
He could have the biggest year-to-year leap because if he's in a contract year, he wants to get paid.
Yep.
He's annoyed by it. He is someone, as he is named, the bread man, that seems to be motivated by money and could be in the top 5.
Also, Brandon Marsh could take a leap. He's 16th.
Feels more like he could take a leap, I guess, on my list. He feels like off the list for me next year.
Yeah,
a regression
though,
candidate.
16th.
Yeah.
If he has a full year like this and is an everyday player again next year and is good next year.
Yeah. Duran, too. I think maybe Duran gets on the back end next year. What did Duran finish? 14th?
15th.
15th?
Yeah. And I think he won't be up there. He might not even be on the Eagles. But Zach Bond's been disrespected. He wasn't on the list last year, and he's 20th this year.
Yeah. Oh, and Martone will probably start working his way towards the back end of that list. If the Flyers have a good year, and
who's higher, Vladar or Porter Martin?
Oh, Vladar's Michael Layton. I mean, What are we talking about here? Martone is like the next crown jewel.
Okay.
I mean, people forget Michkov was on this list last year.
He was on top 11?
I think so, right? I thought he was 9.
No, I don't think so.
Some people had him 9, maybe.
Maybe. I don't think he was top 11.
What did Jalix Hunt finish?
He wasn't in the top 20.
Even though Elliott had him in number 11?
Yeah, was not in the top 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could go find out where he was.
I do wonder about Grenard, if he has a great year. Because he's
right. Yeah, he could be. Yeah, we're not even thinking about him.
Yeah.
215-592-9494.
Martone's my one.
Martone.
He's going to be on the list for people.
215-592-9494. Joining us next, a man who is a New Yorker but hates the Knicks and was in the center of that disgrace yesterday, the New York Knicks parade in New York City to celebrate their NBA championship, which I can't believe I'm saying. Evan Roberts joins us next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
You can see Joe Conklin with Ray Didinger and Glenn Mack now at the Ocean City Music Pier on Thursday night, August 6th, for the top 11 greatest moments in Philly sports history. Top 11. Hey, Conklin, what are we doing here?
Is that true?
Yeah. Top 11 greatest moments in Philly sports history.
Are we serious?
Get tickets at joeconklin.com. Hey, Glenn?
Oh, we got to have a conversation about this.
We might need to bring on Joe Conklin at 3:30.
Yes. Well, it's 3:54.
No,
but
I know.
Okay.
I know. Next Friday.
Oh, yeah. Oh, right. That makes sense. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Top 11. What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 22nd, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments, and you get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra after 12 months. Regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use fiber or coaxial cable.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
So, you're ready to propose, huh?
Yeah, man. She's definitely the one.
What are we thinking about the ring? I got my wife's at Hellsberg. I couldn't recommend a better jeweler.
I could use some help with that.
Man, go to Hellsberg. I had no idea how many details you need to consider. Did you know you can get a natural or lab-grown diamond? I didn't. Figure out what she wants. Trust me, they'll make it happen.
Start your story with Hellsberg. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal! Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
If you want the perfect spot to unwind and have fun, check out the Chesapeake Inn. Nestled on the picturesque waterfront, Chesapeake Inn offers a slice of paradise. Feel the rhythm with live music. Sip refreshing Smirnoff Vodka Orange Crushes or Casamigos Tequila in our Tiki Bar. Or sail in and dock at our marina. Join us for lunch or dinner any day of the week and enjoy Smirnoff Vodka and Casamigos Tequila specials. Make memories that last a lifetime at Chesapeake Inn. Fun, food, and unforgettable moments. Only an hour from Philly and Baltimore. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com.
Well, Lorenzo, the pitch looked good.
Yeah, so green.
USA keeper was decent enough.
Didn't have much to do.
99 minutes.
Not a single goal. Well, Bet365 sure came through, though. I bet $10 and got $365 in bonus bets just for signing up.
At least someone scored.
Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply. In-app only.
A cool and crisp Modelo tastes good. But you know what tastes even better? That survived the evening rush Modelo. That post-12-hour shift Modelo. That fought for every rebound.
I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the...
Designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your...
Windshield wipers. eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying... Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Here's a World Soccer Championship Team Spotlight. Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need.
France is loaded with attacking firepower.
headlined by a lightning-fast forward who's been the best player on the planet for years. Play Blues' combination of individual brilliance and collective discipline makes them perpetual contenders.
Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
There's only one Ozempic.
Hello, I'm Ozempic. Because this ad is 30 seconds, I can't get into everything I'm FDA approved to do, so I'm just going to play my jingle again. But first, ask your doctor about which FDA approved uses of me, the Ozempic pen, may be right for you. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and learn more about Ozempic semaglutide injection, 2 milligrams. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA approved Ozempic. Now here's that jingle again.
There's only one Ozempic. This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Bengals quarterback Joe Burrow knows what it's like to win a championship. He was a part of one of the best college football teams of all time, the 2019 LSU title team. And he says he's getting similar vibes from this year's Cincinnati Bengals squad. For the Bengals, it's going to be the same questions it always is. Can they stop anybody on defense? And can Burrow stay healthy? I'm Rod Sharon.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94.
Hat. He is wearing a trucker hat.
He was never wearing a cowboy hat.
I would have loved a cowboy hat. Also, I don't think a trucker hat is like... do you associate
it's pretty close.
Trucker to country music?
Yeah, I think so.
Really?
Yeah.
Trucker's been mainstreamed for a while.
It has been.
That's okay. I just want one photo of him in a 10-gallon hat.
I think maybe later. It's a little early, I guess, out there.
Get a couple in there.
At the Country Music Festival.
Couple of surf sides.
Yeah, then you start throwing it on.
Yeah.
I also wish you wore cutoff jeans.
Oh, that would have been killer.
That's my Ike.
Yes.
In a way.
That's your Ike wearing cutoff jeans?
Well, at a country concert.
Yeah.
I think he could pull it off. I could never pull it off. He could.
Joining us now, host of Evan and Tiki middays on WFAN, a Knicks hater. It is the one thing that he shares with many Philadelphians, that he's a Knicks hater. Evan Roberts. Evan, how are you?
I'm okay. I would have been better off if you guys took care of business a month and a half ago, but thanks for nothing.
Yeah, dude, trust me. We wanted to. Yeah, take care of business. It's not like we lost Game 7 at home or something. It wasn't. It was barely even a serious.
Don't start with me. You didn't want to. You came on this show, the show you host, and said, "I'm good. We beat the Celtics. I'm happy. It doesn't matter." I knew the series was lost when you uttered that garbage on your show. I'm disappointed in you.
Dude, I knew they were dead. To be quite honest with you, going into the Celtics series, and I know you didn't hear this because it didn't matter to you, I was on the radio for like 3 days insulting anyone who believed that the Sixers could beat the Celtics before the series even started. I said there's no chance. I'll bet you $1 million. There's no chance. Them coming back from 3-1 was a miracle like I never expected. Unfortunately, it helped in part lead to this disaster, which is a Knicks championship. Now, I said earlier you're a Nets fan, which is somehow at fan we ended up with a bunch of Nets fans. I don't know how that happened. So what has it been like for you? I know for me, watching it from afar, it has been torture. But you in the middle of all of this, what has this Knicks run been like for you?
It's been hell. It's been the worst moment of my professional career because, as you know, and I think people in Philly understand, it's a Knicks town. I know that. I know I'm a rarity of being a Net fan, so I can't fully just crap on the Knicks all the time. Like 98% of people love the Knicks, so I try my hardest to just be fair. You know, I take my fandom, I put it aside, and I try to break down the Knicks as fairly as I can. And so while trying to be fair, it's painful. Like, the people are disgusting. The people are arrogant. The people are over the top. I love New York.
This is your listeners,
I'm a
by
Mets
the way.
fan, so obviously you guys hate me for that. What? What'd you say?
Well, I'm saying, like, these are your listeners.
They are our listeners, but you know what? Knicks fans are different.
Okay.
They're Spike will tell you they're different. Giant fans, Yankee fans, Met fans, there's something different about Knicks fans. They have an arrogance over the last few decades that they didn't earn, and now they can back it up with a championship. So it's hell. I hate the Knicks. It's been horrible. I wish I could have gone away for 3 months.
Well, because I guess you are, Mets, Jets, and Nets. You've seen the other teams.
Loser.
Well, I know, but you've seen the other teams win, right? You've seen the Giants win two titles or multiple titles, and then you saw the Yankees win a lot. So this is the first time you've ever had to actually experience a Knicks title.
And that's different. So you got to understand, like, I grew up understanding and respecting the New York Giants. I do. I respect the New York Yankees. I'm not a fan of them, but I respect them. I've never respected the Knicks. Like, what would I actually respect? That Spike Lee sits courtside? Like, what am I respecting about the Knicks? And now I have no other choice but to respect them. They won a championship. So it's just a different animal, the Knicks. And now that they've won, it's horrible. I mean, if you keep asking me questions, I may cry. That's how bad this has been.
Evan, this feels so good because the things that you're saying about Knicks fans is what I have tried to preach to people here over the last, even since the Sixers played the Knicks in the playoffs a couple of years ago. I kept explaining to people, you have no idea what it's going to be like if they win. I said, the way that I tried to explain it to them, I said, imagine a New York version of Eagles fans. I said, that's what they will be like. They will be, they will overcome, and you're right about the arrogance. They at one point want you to feel bad for them that they haven't won in 53 years, but then they'll also beat their chest like they're Yankee fans or something. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen.
Well, and that's the difference. And I understand you guys probably don't like us as Met fans, but we're not arrogant. Like, even when we win, we're waiting for the other shoe to drop. We have this like negative feel. Like, I don't think Met fans are like Knicks fans. I think Yankee fans are arrogant, but there's a reason to be arrogant. They're the freaking Yankees. They've won 1 billion times. The Knicks have like this weird mix of various New York teams, really all the bad qualities that a New York fan base has. If you mix it all together, that's Knicks fans. So they're bad. Spike, you've said a lot of things I disagree with. You could not be more right. You could not possibly be more accurate in the way you describe these horrors that are Knicks fans.
So before we get to the parade, which you were at yesterday, and really seeing the photo of you in front of City Hall was like, because I thought back to, I said, what if I was still there? I really felt your pain. Before we get to the parade, what was the moment during the playoff run where you said to yourself, oh no, like they're going to do it. This might happen.
So it was late, believe it or not, because I always believed losers lose. Like, that's why I don't think I'll ever see any of my teams win a championship, because they're natural-born losers. Like, God, I mean, the Nets, you can forget about it. You talk about, screwing the pooch, but the Mets will never win. The Jets will never win. I've accepted that. I understand that. And I've always assumed, like, well, that'll be the Knicks. So I actually didn't think they were going to pull this off until they made the crazy comeback in Game 4. But then when Josh Hart missed the bunny, and they still overcame that and won, that's when I said, okay, it's over. They're conquering their demons, because I thought the Josh Hart miss was going to live in Knick history. Like, oh, we made this great comeback. Josh Hart misses this bunny. We lose by 1. We lose by 2. However, they would end up losing that game. Series is tied at 2. Spurs win Game 5, win Game 6. It's over. When they overcame it, so you get, of course, the OG tip. Cat basically the tip on the inbounds pass. Spurs can't even get a shot off. That's when I knew. When that game ended, the pit in my stomach still exists. But it really was the Josh Hart miss and them overcoming it anyway. That's when I knew they're going to win.
Now, is that a hate watch for you? Like, when he missed it, are you like, cheering, and you're thrilled thinking that they're going to choke this away? Or you're a little part of you like, that was kind of cool for New York sports history?
No. We stood next to each other during Mets Phillies. You recall, and I'm sure you, and I respect you as a Philly fan. I'm sure you understood me as a Met fan, and you saw the pain and the passion that I had, that you had. Dude, I'm not kidding you. I think I wanted the Knicks to lose more than I wanted the Mets to win that day. That's how sick this is.
Okay. I'm glad you cleared that up.
That's how sick this is, bro.
I'm with you, man. Yeah. I mean, Evan and I were texting the next morning. I was like, what a coward Wemby is. Like, I was mad at Wemby. So, all right. So
I hate Wemby. I'll never forgive that French bastard.
Yeah. So all right, so you're at City Hall. It looked like, we see videos of people not being able to get out of the subway. What time did you need to get there to be at City Hall? What was like traversing New York City to be there like for you yesterday?
I got there at 4 a.m. I Look, as much as I hate the Knicks, I think you appreciate this or appreciated this, Spike. I take my job seriously.
Yes.
I knew I had to be there. I know I also didn't want to deal with the people because I can't stand them. So I made sure I was in my position near City Hall as early as possible. So I could be ready for the show, but more importantly, I could avoid all of them. I don't want to look at them. I don't want to see them. I don't want to be close to them. So I'm not joking. That picture I took it in the 4s. Like I got there at 4 a.m. Just so I could get there, avoid disaster, and just do the show as best as I could. But it was tough to do. I'll tell you that right now.
Was it the biggest you've seen other parades in New York? Was this the biggest one in terms of people? Or I imagine it's sort of hard to judge, but what was the reaction to this being there compared to the other ones?
It was massive. And I've done 3 other parades, of course, all for teams I don't root for, 2 Giants and a Yankee parade. The difference, though, if I'm being rational, and I think if we're all being fair, but these Knicks fans can't do that a lot of times, it's June. It's a beautiful summer Thursday with a holiday the next day. When the Giants had their parades, I mean, everybody was ecstatic. Like, I was even happy for the Giants, especially when they knocked off Brady and the Patriots in the undefeated season. It's February. It's 25 degrees outside. When the Yankees win the World Series, it's early November. It's not exactly beautiful out. So it was a massive parade. They did turn people away because there wasn't just enough room, I guess, from a safety perspective to have more than 2 million people there. But we have to be fair. Now, these people can't be fair, but the weather and the time of year, I think, did influence the amount of people that wanted to go to this parade.
Evan Roberts, WFAN, joining us. Evan is a New Yorker, but hates the Knicks as a Net fan. Now, you as something of a political historian, Evan loves politics, presidential historian.
Interesting.
What did you think of the longest speech being by the mayor of New York City yesterday?
Well, okay, so I did some research. I don't think he's a real fan, so I think that he's got a great speechwriter, which is fine. I mean, it's politics. I thought his speech was really good, though. I have to admit, even though it was way too long, like, I thought he hit all the right notes. I mean, anytime you could drop a Ronaldo Bachman reference, I have to respect it. But it was probably way too long, and the truth is none of these other politicians needed to speak, and I didn't need to hear James Dolan basically whine like, oh, these people need your votes. I think we needed to hear more from the players, if I'm being fair about this. But I thought Mamdani actually made a very good speech, but my research tells me he's not exactly a diehard Knicks fan. So, a little bit of a phony.
Yeah, well, couldn't name a Knicks player 2 years ago. That is what my research said as well.
Coach.
Yeah, just the coach.
And now he's talking about how we all went through all these tough. Oh, I would have been nauseated.
Yeah.
Would have been nauseated.
So we saw a lot of pictures and videos. Your picture calling out the 33 hanging from City Hall was amazing. Is it that we saw some ridiculous things happening in the crowd. Were you too far away to see any of that, or did you see any of the ridiculousness that was going on in the crowd yesterday?
I saw a little bit at the end. So after it all ended, I'm leaving, and I ended up walking back to our station, which is about a mile away. So I walked through the city, and I saw a little bit of ridiculousness. But for the most part, I was able to enjoy it like you did, the twerking on the poles and all that stuff via social media. I wasn't able to see that stuff live, and thank God, because honestly, I just needed to get away from these people as quickly as possible.
Well, one of those people is positive Tommy Lugauer. I mean, just the most nauseating fan you have up there. The Met stuff on one hand is just disgusting, but the video of the Knicks do damage, the Knicks have dogs with his boys. That's one of the cringiest videos I've ever seen in my entire life, and WFAN should be embarrassed for putting it out. To be frank with you.
Well, you know who should be embarrassed? Maybe it's the person that put him on the air. I wonder who that is.
Yeah, that's a good call. Thank you for clearing that up.
Wow.
We're addressing the elephant in the room.
Well, actually, before, I know Jack had a Mets question for you.
A lot of Mets questions.
Now, look, you are an unbiased person here in that we do not work together anymore.
Right.
My leadership has been called into question on the show this week by a couple of callers. How would you rate me 1 to 10 my leadership qualities as WFA and program director?
God, you're putting me in. I actually think you were a very good leader. As
Okay.
much as I would love to just crap all over you and whatnot, I thought you were very, like, when you thought something, you would say it, you would make it clear. I'd give you a good 8.5 out of 10. I think you were a very good leader.
I'll take it.
Yeah, that's
I'll
good.
take it.
Now, Evan, the last time I saw you, I believe that you saw the life drain from my eyes as the Mets took down the Phillies in pretty embarrassing fashion.
Yes.
Now we are sitting here, a season and a half later, I guess, and the Mets having a tough start to the year, starting to play a little bit better baseball. Spike is terrified of always waking the Mets up.
Yes, I'm terrified.
Should he be
Right.
afraid of this Mets team waking up and going on a run?
No. I mean, dude, they're not any good. And I hope I'm wrong. Like, obviously, it's baseball. Baseball is a crazy sport. We also, it happened in 24 for us, you guys in 2022. So I'll continue to watch and hope, but they're not good. Like, their rotation has major issues. Their lineup is insanely inconsistent. Their defense at times, like, I think you guys saw it last night.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, my God, you need a sundial to time the double plays they tried to turn. Bo Bichette tried to throw the game away. I don't trust Devin Williams. Now, Devin's done a good job. I don't trust him. Freddie Peralta is not an ace. So, no. Like, on what planet would you be worried about the Mets? I hope I eat those words, but I've watched every second of every game, and it's just one of those years. I just don't think they're very good.
And the other one that I'm curious about, because I said when you guys got David Stearns that I would rather have had David Stearns than Shohei Ohtani. Like, I thought that he was that valuable.
What?
Of a GM. Like, what's the deal with him? Because he seems to big old swinging and misses all over that roster.
Run him out of town. And it's really the Pete decision. The Pete Alonso decision is still very tough to swallow, and it hasn't looked good, especially when Jared Young and Mark Vientos are mostly playing first base. But I think the perception of David Stearns is he thinks he's smarter than everybody. He couldn't wait to break this team apart, which is fine. The team didn't win anything, so it's not as if they couldn't break him apart, but his replacements have been awful. I mean, Luis Robert Jr. and Jorge Polanco. Bo Bichette's been better recently, but he's just done a bad job. Now, I don't think he's going to lose his job, but if you ask me, what do Met fans think of David Stearns right now, pound for pound, when you take all the executives, all the players in New York sports? I think he's the most hated guy right now in New York sports.
Wild.
Well, Evan, now I know this will be a difficult decision for you to make, in that you hate the Yankees and you also hate the Knicks. Would you take a Yankees World Series win with Aaron Judge just going ballistic to maybe make him king of New York instead of having Jalen Brunson and the Knicks continue to be king of New York? Like, which is the worst scenario for you?
It is, dude. The Knicks winning it's like it's put me in a sports coma. Like, nothing else truly matters. If the Yankees win a World Series and I'm sitting there at the parade in November, it's like, this isn't no biggie spot. It's like, great, okay. I'm at a Yankee parade, whatever. I was just at a Knicks parade. So I'm at the point as a hater of the other New York teams where it doesn't matter who wins. I've had a lot of soul searching where I'm just realizing I'm never going to see a win. Like, I'm just a loser. That's just my lot in life.
The Jets are going to win one. The Jets are going
to
to win one. They will one day.
Excuse me?
The Jets will win one.
Excuse me?
Yes.
The who? Aaron Glenn Jets?
I'm pulling
for one. Okay.
I'd pull for the Jets to win a title.
Okay.
I hope
You're
the Jets
adorable,
win a title.
Bro. You can hope all you want. I hope for a lot of stuff. Doesn't mean in between the Jets, the Nets, and the Mets. Really, that's what you're going to walk away with? You're going to say the Jets are going to win a Super Bowl? Okay. All right. Cool.
Well, this has been, Evan, thank you. This has been it was very surprising for me to go to New York because when I worked there, with you guys, because all those teams are there, but it's so different. We're both New York cities, but to have warring fan bases within the city makes your job difficult, but the dynamic is so much different than it is here. So you have been dealing right now with the worst case scenario of that dynamic. So I feel for you.
Yes.
I've been thinking about you. Never has my decision to go back to Philly, never has it looked so good. Truly, you having to be at the parade, but me having to organize WFAN at the parade would have been nauseating. So yeah, I know. So I feel for you. I'm sorry. And I wish you and the Nets the best.
Thank you very much. You made a great decision. Can you imagine writing these promos? We're so happy for the New York Knicks.
Oh, my
Congratulations.
God. Oh, my God. And seeing all those despicable, seeing Lugauer and the Gallo. And he is, want to strangle these guys. Oh, my God. All right. Well,
I know.
Yeah. Well, rest well this weekend, Evan. You've earned it.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
There he is, the great Evan Roberts of Evan and Tiki, middays on WFAN.
That seemed cathartic for you, too.
It did. Now, true or false? Now, Evan and I have the only conversations we have had during this run was after it was over, texting about Wemby, because he had to do a show that Sunday morning. He and Tiki and Sean were on the next Sunday morning celebrating the Knicks championship. Mayor is on, all that kind of stuff. That's the only time we were texting, and we were cursing out Wemby for choking. How does he not block at least one of those Jalen Brunson layups? That's the only conversation.
Got to be a tough spot, man.
Well, was it uncanny, though? His description of Knicks fans is exactly what I have been saying here for 2 years.
I know. I felt like I was listening to a clone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I couldn't imagine actually hating a team that much and then having to give it to them.
Well, you have.
I know. But at least there's a part of me that still is...
wants the Eagles to win.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
He actually hates the Knicks.
One of the funniest moments with me and Evan was when the Nets traded for Ben Simmons.
Right.
Because I was living there. And he said, bro, is there any chance? And I go, Evan, here's what's going to happen. He's going to play. He's going to play well some games. And you and all your Net fan friends are going to go, ah, ha, ha. Look what we got. This is going to work out. The Phillies lost. And I said, then something's going to happen. And he's going to not play, or he's going to disappear, and that'll be the end of Ben Simmons.
Yeah.
And that is what happened to him.
And now he's a professional fisherman.
Yes. Well, he seems like he's living his best life. I kind of feel good for Ben Simmons.
Seems way happier.
Yeah, without having to, play basketball
Shoot
in front
the
of people.
basketball.
Yeah.
Doesn't have to deal with that nonsense anymore.
We're a little lucky that this Mets team isn't good, because we're not going to see a ton of Mets fans at these games. If we had seen a ton of Mets fans at these games, the Let's Go Knicks chants would have been sickening this weekend. Sickening. And I still think we're going to get some of them. I think we didn't get any Thursday because everyone was drunk and sleeping from the parade earlier that day. We're going to get a few.
Okay.
We're going to get Let's Go Knicks chants.
We'll be all right.
No.
We'll be all right.
No. Phil's got to win these games. Like 7-8 nothing.
Yeah, it's not in the works.
Belt to ass this weekend.
That's not what we do against the Mets.
Belt to ass, John.
All right.
215-592-9494. We find out next if the WIP afternoon show holds on to the belt.
We should.
And how about they give me an 8.5 as a leader.
Yeah.
Corey in Columbus, are you listening?
Yeah.
Who's his inside source? Is it Buzz?
It's probably Buzz. Buzz would have given you a 4.
I would not have given you a 4. I was here for 6 months and we barely interacted because it was COVID.
Oh, right. That's PD.
Right. Corey likened me to Jalen Hurts. I don't know if you heard that.
I did hear. No, I am not the source.
Who do you think this? Well, anyway. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. I'm going to be your source for making sure your pets are happy and healthy. That is your responsibility. Your dog, your cat, they don't have a job. They don't have a car. They can't read the internet. It's all on you. So you are the one that has to go to one of Dogs and Cats Rule's 7 locations and make sure you're feeding your pet the right stuff. The staff over at Dogs and Cats Rule, they know a lot, and they're going to know more. So what they know a lot about is the amazing products they have at Dogs and Cats Rule. The more they're going to learn about when you go in there, because they are so informed and they are so friendly and they're so helpful, they're going to learn everything they can about your pet before they tell you what to feed them. Now, when they tell you what to feed them, you may not have heard of the brand because they will not recommend, they will not sell, at this point, the 4 most popular brands in the country. Because what they don't care about is how popular that brand is. What they do care about is how good it is. the science-based nutrition of the brand, the quality of the ingredients, the transparency of the company, how much your pet likes it, palatability, how much your pet actually likes the food. And then you'll walk out of there and your experience there, not only with the staff, not only with the products, clean store, well-organized shelves, good vibes. While you're there getting food, you get toys, you get treats, get leashes, whatever you need. 7 locations for Dogs and Cats Rule. Find out where they are at dogsandcatsrule.pet. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
The Phillies host the Mets at the bank. Tomorrow, leading off starts at 6:15. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:15. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
On its way, and JT hammers one to left.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Warning, your dog may refuse to come inside because of your Turf Tech lawn. Side effects include happier pets and loving your lawn again. Upgrade your yard with Turf Tech, the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. Realistic, low-maintenance turf for homes, pet areas, playgrounds, and commercial spaces. Homeowners, contractors, and landscapers can shop premium turf with competitive pricing and fast pickup or delivery. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK.com. Turf Tech, happiness starts from the ground up.
Now through June 30th, during the BMW Ultimate Sales Event, lease the 2026 BMW X1 xDrive 28i for $499 per month for 39 months, with $43.29 due at signing and 0 security deposit. Government and dealer fees not included. Details at bmwcenters.com.
Fan Cash Fridays are here. Listen every Friday for your chance to win $100 in Fan Cash from Fanatics Sportsbook. Use Fan Cash to unlock unlimited profit boosts, exclusive merch, collectibles, and more. No purchase necessary. Must be 21 plus. See full rules on the WIP contest page.
Gearing up for summer travel? Then it's time to put that old car in your driveway to good use. Here's the deal. Donate your old car to Cars for Kids in just 2 minutes. Go to carsforkids.org or call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's cars with a K. Any condition. They'll take it and tow it away for free. You'll get a tax deduction and a 3-day, 2-night hotel stay to use this summer. So 2 minutes, free pickup, and a vacation? Donate your car today at carsforkids.org. Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's cars with a K.
Who takes better care of you than Daddy? Jack Dell has always been your daddy. And while others tease, Jack Dell and Dell Chevrolet always deliver. It's the Jack Daddy sales event all month long at Dell Chevrolet. And this month, the Jack Daddy himself has something big waiting for you. Over 300 vehicles available with 0% financing and no money down available every day at Dell Chevrolet. With inventory this large and offers this good, it's easy to see why no one has been responsible for more deliveries in the Delaware Valley than the Jack Daddy himself and Dell Chevrolet. Go to DellChevrolet.com/daddy to receive an additional $500 off your best deal on a new Chevy. That's DellChevrolet.com/DADDY. Drive one of Daddy's vehicles home from Dell Chevy, right on Route 30 in Paoli. Online at DellChevrolet.com/daddy. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Together, let's drive. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Low APR % financing offer on approved credit.
BetMGM Sportsbook is making the world's game more exciting than ever before. Win a share of $500K in bonus bets for every goal the U.S. team scores during the tournament. It's easy. Log into your BetMGM Sportsbook account to receive a Gold Rush grand prize qualifying token. Then place a pregame straight bet of at least $5 on the U.S. team's match with your token attached. For every goal the U.S. team scores in that match, you'll earn a share of $500K in bonus bets. That's right, $500,000 in bonus bets per goal. Get in on the action with BetMGM and win a share of $500K in bonus bets for every goal the U.S. men's team scores. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days.
Carpal tunnel syndrome. Heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra vutrisiran is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Friends and Family Savings Event.
Friends and Family Savings Event.
Friends and Family Savings Event.
Buzz, Friends and Family Savings Event.
Come on, Buzz.
Friends and Family Savings Event.
That's right. Right now, the Friends and Family Savings Event is underway at National Appliance Warehouse.
Wait a minute. Okay, you're telling me National Appliance Warehouse, with their 2 locations, both in tax-free Delaware, which already has Price Assure, which guarantees me the lowest price, right? Because instantly updates the prices. You're telling me they're going to have even lower prices?
You're dead right, Spike.
Oh, my God.
They're always making sure the dollar is stretching
further.
What are they doing? They're unbelievable.
Yeah.
They're unbelievable. So you can save even more on over 100 brands.
They need some business advice. They could charge more, Jack.
They could do it, but they don't want to.
Oh, my God.
Because you want to know why?
Why?
It's people helping people. That's what we do at National Appliance Warehouse.
Football is king.
Football is king. You can get grills at National Appliance Warehouse. You can get mattresses, of course, anything for your outdoor kitchen, your indoor kitchen,
washer,
fridges,
dryer,
the whole 9 yards at National Appliance Warehouse. And you're going to get a great experience with their 5-star service team there to take care of you. Yaron takes care of us. He's a great. You want to talk about a leader?
Oh, that guy.
There's never a doubt about the leadership down there at National Appliance Warehouse. Always top-notch, always there to take care of you. After they install and deliver your appliance,
they're done with it, right? Then you never hear from them again?
24 hours later, they give you a call, make sure everything went well.
Oh, my God.
Just difference-making at National Appliance Warehouse. You can learn more at nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And when you go, make sure you tell them Fritz and Spike sent you.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Time.
Really?
Thankfully, before Kurt Cobain passed away. I believe it was their last U.S. tour before he did. It was at the Armory, which is on the, I don't even know if they have concerts there anymore, is on the campus of Drexel University.
Yeah.
And the Breeders opened up, and I got to see the show, and I'm glad that I got to see Nirvana at some point.
Only one time. But
I did get to see him once.
What was their run? Was it 3 years? Or less?
No, it was about 3 years. I mean, they were around for longer than that, but between the Smells Like Teen Spirit, like the explosion, and another thing, they... Like when that album went number 1, just to show you the how big they grew. When that album went number 1, they were playing Philly, and I believe they were playing a place called J.C. Dobbs on South Street, which holds like 200 people. And then next, they were the biggest band in the world. But yeah, about three years, and for most people, about 2 albums, really, just Nevermind and In Utero. But a big run nonetheless. The Twitter question of the day brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're looking for the perfect gift for Dad this Father's Day, Mark's has you covered. Online, marks-jewelers.com. Are you into the World Cup? Jack, have you looked at the results?
I have not.
What do you think the result is?
I think people will, the hipsters out there voting.
Online, yes.
We'll get there, like 70% yes.
Yeah, 75.9% say yes.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine.
If the U.S. goes on a run, I remember the Landon Donovan goal in 2010. Like, that was a cool moment.
I just don't need it here. It doesn't, and then maybe, I know people
it's kind of cool it's here.
Is it? I don't care.
Why? Well, you don't like hassle. That's your issue.
I don't like hassle. It just makes it a little harder to get around. That's it.
You want it in the U.S., just not Philly.
I don't care if it's in the U.S.
But you wouldn't mind if it
No,
was
it's fine that it's in the U.S. Yes, it's just it gets in my way,
But
and
not really.
Well, sure. I was trying to get a haircut today.
Well, barely. It's barely in your way.
It wasn't barely in my way. I mean, the
But
Fan Fest was
if you didn't have to go to Minneonk to get it, like
Manayunk.
Nah,
and East Falls.
I know, but you see, you don't remember the Butch and Manayunk.
Oh, did he
For
say
some reason
Minneonk?
he said Minneonk.
Oh, no, I don't remember.
Yeah. So now it's the only way I say it.
Let's find out if we get to hold on to the belt.
There could only be one. The boss. The chief. The top of the mountain. The WIP Afternoon Show presents.
Show to the WIP employee that brought it the most that week.
Right.
Now, Jack, as you know, as belts go, you have to take it from someone.
Mm-hmm.
So if nobody does anything good or no one earns it at WIP, that person who has it keeps it. Now, who has it? The three of us.
Hell yeah.
Me, you, and Ike, because of Top 11 week. We had it last week. Now it's still Top 11 week. It's really Top 11 2 weeks. Has anyone done anything to earn the belt?
There's no shot.
I am told the answer is yes.
Come on.
Here's what happened.
That's hand up. I forgot it was in the system.
Buzz! He's fighting for his life in there. He's fighting for his life in there. And we didn't even get the panic. Oh.
I completely forgot to ask you what it was even named.
Oh, jeez. Show's ruined. Show's canceled. I would just type in seltzer, and you could probably find it relatively fast.
I got it.
It's like a minute long. All right, I'll do it.
What is bigger than MSG and the Knicks and all those, like it or not, a huge basket gets hit and it runs down between Seinfeld and Larry David and Nas, and and whether people like that or not, it adds to the pageantry and the drama and the entertainment of the whole experience. I just found that NBA series and the Knicks win. I was rooting hard against the Knicks. We talked about it in the air. Rhea knows.
Oh, yeah, both of us were.
We were. But you know what? When it ended, I was filled with love of sports.
Ugh.
And I was filled with a joy that I got to experience this moment, this thing, 53 years from New York. I have some of my best friends are in New York. My brother lives in New York. My dad's from New York.
No. He's not getting the belt.
Why?
No, we can't give away. Here's my point on this. We can't do a sarcastic belt. This would be a sarcastic belt.
It was the take of the week.
It was a horrible take.
It's a horrible take.
Are we giving him the belt or not?
Listen.
But I'll let Buzz vote, even though just two of the worst days Buzz could have possibly had. You know what? Here's the thing. I was going to let him slide on the Evan text. I'm very big on the producer texting the guest a half an hour prior as a reminder. He didn't do it with Evan. Okay, whatever. I let it slide. And then we had that moment.
That was way worse than the Evan.
Are we? I mean, he must think going in. I mean, what notes are you taking any notes in the pre-show meeting?
I wrote down the belt.
Okay.
Nice. So what'd you write after the belt?
Nothing after the belt.
Okay,
I'm following your rundown. I see seltzer. I forgot there was audio that goes with seltzer.
And even just to be clear, in the pre-show meeting,
you heard me at least say it.
You did. You 100% did.
The audio is in the system.
He did.
All right. We're all voting. I cannot. Now I will. Whatever the vote is, the vote is. I can't give him a sarcastic belt. I can't.
It's not sarcasm.
I'm voting no.
It's rage bait.
I'm voting no. What do you vote?
I vote yes.
Buzz, what do you vote?
I'm against it because he flipped. He was against Joe and John the whole time rooting for the Knicks, and then he caved at the last second.
For love of sport.
We keep the belt.
We keep the belt!
Yes, we keep the belt.
We did it.
We keep the belt.
We did it.
There.
Unbelievable.
You know who cost Seltzer the belt? Buzz.
Why?
Because if he had gone to it right away, I would have been a little less pissy. But then I had to listen to it when I was already angry.
I tell you what, it really is a tough listen.
It's horrible.
Yeah.
It's actually, Buzz.
Can we play it again?
Play it, and I won't interrupt it this time.
What is bigger than MSG and the Knicks and all those, like it or not, a huge basket gets hit and it runs down between Seinfeld and Larry David and Nas, and there is, and whether people like that or not, it adds to the pageantry and the drama and the entertainment of the whole experience. I just found that NBA
crying.
series and the Knicks win. I was rooting hard against the Knicks. We talked about it in the air. Rhea knows.
Oh, yeah, both of us were.
We were. But you know what? When it ended, I was filled with love of sports.
Ugh.
And I was filled with a joy that I got to experience this moment, this thing, 53 years from New York. I have some of my best friends are in New York. My brother lives in New York. My dad's from New York. All these things where it's hard to disassociate my hate for the Knicks and my joy for people and humans and experiences in sports. I think it's one of the all-time Philly conflicting opposing wins of all time.
Right, Spike?
Oh my God! It's your brother's there, and Larry David, and Jerry Seinfeld, and Nas, your close friends. It's the first time we've ever seen famous people at a basketball game, for Christ's sake. Oh my God, what a disgusting. And this is the third time I brought him up, but I had the conversation today.
Yeah.
Nafis, very close to Villanova players. As always, you travel to see him, knows those guys, said he was happy for them, but did not want them to win the NBA championship because it's New York and he hates New York.
And they probably understood that.
Yeah, and everybody in New York looks down on. They are laughing at us.
So I was thinking about this earlier today.
Yeah, they're not saying, oh, come join us in the celebration. They can't wait to come to the Xfinity Mobile Arena and spit on you.
You don't think that when we won in 17, that Giants fans weren't a little bit, good for them?
No.
I think they were.
Nope.
I think they were.
Nope.
I think if you were a love of sport, I think you would say, hey, good for the city of Philadelphia.
Nope. They hate us. They hate us. That was disgusting from Celtics.
If you're a Giants fan, wouldn't you want to be the only one who took out Brady?
Yeah, maybe. I just think that, for example, if the Jets won a title, I think that'd be cool.
But the Jets are not a rival.
Yeah.
They're in the AFC.
Yeah.
Yeah. What if the Cowboys won a title?
Not the same thing.
No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. I do feel Seltzer's, he went too far, in my opinion.
Yes.
I do feel something when a tortured fan base does win a title.
They're not tortured. They're not tortured.
53 years is a pretty long time.
They're a-holes. They're not tortured.
Okay. Tell me how you really feel.
What
about when the Cubs won? I was happy for the Cubs.
Not a-holes.
I understand that it's different.
Yes.
But what Seltzer's trying to say is that when
but what Seltzer doesn't understand because he's so thirsty and he wants to be associated with a championship.
Well, he was born in New York and lived there till he was at least 18.
But then he should say that.
And why wasn't he rooting for them the entire time?
Yes, then he should say that.
And he was probably yelling at Joe, calling him a loser.
Yes.
He was.
Because Chicago fans are the most incidental fans of all time. They are harmless. There is no, they listen to us and they think there's something wrong with us the way we talk about sports.
Yeah.
Chicago fans are just it's fun, whatever, who cares? All right.
By the way, we are definitely, you could hear buzzing there a little bit.
Yeah.
He's starting to get more and more aligned with the morning show.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, you can just tell.
Aligned how?
Yeah, I mean, because you're on you're working on the show more and more.
No, not since baseball season ended.
Right, and they brought you back, right? The
Yes,
baseball
they did.
team?
They did.
On a 3-year deal?
All right.
Not on a 3-year
I got to talk about Seattle. 215-592-9494. Are we doing the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report?
Yes.
Before we get to that, Sela. Oh, boy. I love Sela. Because Sela helps me relax. As you've heard for
pretty
the last...
hard to do.
Yeah, as you've heard for the last 10 minutes, wound pretty tight. But I know I'm in good hands if something goes wrong in my house with my HVAC, my plumbing, my electric, because I'm a member. I went to Sela.com, signed up, SILA.com. When I lived in Delco, it was with Sela. If there's a problem with my air conditioning in the middle of July, they have 24/7 emergency service. They'll pick up the phone. I have peace of mind. They will come out that day. They give me a 12-month no breakdown guarantee or my money back, and they're helping to prevent those problems from happening with annual safety and performance checks for both my heating and my AC. Right now, special offer, $79 AC tune-up with that no breakdown guarantee or your money back. They want to make sure you're good for the summer. And if you're not good, if you have the horrible situation of having to replace your HVAC system, 0% financing options for HVAC replacements and installations. You got to be a member. Just go to Sila.com to sign up today. That is SILA.com. All right, let's do some baseball.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. Here's Jackie Baseball.
What?
Let's do some baseball.
Do that at the end. No,
okay.
Good thing. Yes.
All right. So a couple things I do want to play here, and then we'll get to what Jeff Passan, his lead laid out a whole article with 100 trade deadline names.
Okay.
First thing before the Dombrowski cuts. Last night was Aaron Nola's 300th start as a Philly.
Oh, I saw him talking about that afterwards.
Top 4 all time. We have survived 300 of these things.
I'm committed to only being an Aaron Nola hater while he pitches. While he pitches, I've allowed myself to be like, oh my God, this friggin' guy. But he's been a good Philly.
Yeah.
He is basically their best farm system, like
homegrown guy
over the last 15 years.
Yeah, he's been obviously. It's Reese, him, Bohm, Stott.
But he's ahead of all those guys.
And he's the best of all those guys.
So because of that respect, because he goes out there every fifth day, because he's trying, only during...
You are getting softer in your old age.
Only during Nola starts am I like, oh my God, this friggin' guy. But
I actually thought he pitched well last night.
He was fine.
Soto is Soto.
Yeah.
He didn't miss 2 meatballs. The one was a kind of nonsense.
Well, also, Soto is just setting him up. He's just waiting.
Oh.
Soto, it's one of those at-bats. You see these occasionally with Soto, where he knows he can hit a home run off the guy, so he just fouls off pitches until he gets the pitch that he knows he can hit the home run off of.
Generational.
He is very good.
I think he jumped to 4th last night in home runs at CVP, like opposing.
Yes. You know who's 5th?
Harper.
Yeah.
And he hasn't played against him in 7 years.
Yeah, it's home runs by opponents in CBP.
Yeah. Harper killed this team
Yeah.
when he was in Nat. 2 cuts here. So this is Dombrowski, speaking of Bryce, talking about the idea of him going to the outfield at the trade deadline and whether or not he would be open to doing that.
Would you rule out the possibility of acquiring a right-handed hitting first baseman and potentially moving Bryce back to right field?
I don't think so. I don't think so. I mean, we haven't talked to him about it. I know he's always been very open-minded to try to help the organization however he can. We haven't talked to him, and I really don't contemplate, because I really like the way he goes about his business at first base and think of him as one thing we wouldn't do is keep going back and forth if we ever did that. I mean, I look at him as being our first baseman.
You know what? I hear that different than the way Dave described it. The question was, would you rule out moving him to the outfield? And Dombrowski said, I don't think so. That means he wouldn't rule it out, right? Can you play the beginning again?
Would you rule out the possibility of acquiring a right-handed hitting first baseman and potentially moving Bryce back to right field?
I don't think so. I don't think so. I mean, we haven't talked to him about it.
He's saying he wouldn't rule it out.
I know.
We haven't talked about it. He's always been accommodating, but he's a good first baseman. That actually sounds different than when I first listened to it.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I guess my thing is it feels a little... It feels like covering for the player who I don't think wants to go to the outfield.
Okay.
Like, we did this whole thing with Bryce where, he says on the record that he'd bat second if they asked him to bat second. And then Mattingly was like, yeah, we know he doesn't want to bat too.
Right.
I just think that's protectionism of he doesn't want to go to the outfield. Like, to say that he's been a good first baseman this year is lying.
He's been terrible.
He has not been a good first baseman this year. So it's a little... They're not trading for a first baseman because he doesn't want to go to the outfield.
The other thing I thought about, remember when Mattingly sort of mentioned that he thinks Bryce can be better at first base? It hadn't even, for some reason, hadn't even crossed my mind that, like, that's Don Mattingly, Gold Glove first baseman Don Mattingly. Like, if anyone can say with some form of authority, hey, this guy can be better at first base, Don Mattingly, the guy managing this baseball team, is a guy that can do that.
Well, it was cool last night. In the ballpark, you had Mattingly, all those Gold Gloves. You had Keith Hernandez, all those Gold Gloves. Schmidt and George Brett.
Yes. Well, did George Brett have a lot of Gold Gloves?
I believe so. I think at one point, he had a lot because they were talking about how I think there's 38 amongst the 4 of them.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So that was a lot of royalty, baseball royalty.
George Brett was an awesome player.
He was.
Yeah.
So I hear your point on that. I hope that is the case, but to me, it just felt like I'm saying it to protect the player because he doesn't actually want to go to the outfield.
Okay. All right. Yeah. When you just listen, if you had read it, if I had read the answer and said, would you rule out moving Bryce to the outfield if you can get a first baseman? And he said, I don't think so. I don't know. Maybe he means they wouldn't do it.
Or maybe he thought like, I don't think we've thought about it.
Right.
Could have been that.
1 Gold Glove for George Brett.
Really?
Yeah, only
there
one.
We go.
Interesting.
Look at this baseball historian right here.
Yeah.
He was a good fielder, but was not. I didn't think he was Gold Glove.
Yeah. Oh well.
Yeah. All right.
And then Dave Dombrowski also talked about Andrew Painter and what they're trying to get right down at Lehigh Valley.
Specifically, what do you like to see him work on, improve on, and what's the plan for kind of making that happen?
Well, he's going to throw a couple sides to start off, and then we'll determine when you put him into the actual game. I don't know if it'll be a week or 10 days, but it'll be sometime in that time frame. Most of it's delivery oriented is what it comes down to, because when he's done some things with his delivery, which is going more directly to the plate rather than spinning off, he's had more life. And you see it at times. He threw some pitches yesterday that were outstanding, but not on a consistent basis. So the feel is that when he does that, then he gives that effort going forward. His ball's got more movement. He's got more command of his pitches. His split works better at that time too. So that'll be the goal.
Is that essentially related, or is that essentially extension? Are you looking for more extension there?
Well, in a way, but not necessarily. It's also going more directly towards the plate, more towards that in that regard, rather than spinning off. Because he has the same extension to the plate at times, but sometimes he spins off too. So it's being in a more consistent basis in doing that.
So just to clarify, the intention is not to have him pitch in another 4 days in a start for Lehigh Valley?
At this point, I don't think he's going to pitch in 4 days.
So
they did ask him the LA question about extension toward the plate.
Yeah, it's just they keep saying it's almost a minor tweak, but they've also they're not doing this on the fly.
Yeah.
They've been trying this for three bullpens now.
I hope he's just lying.
I
hope he's lying, or you know what, or he'd be pitching in 4 days. The fact that he's not, they don't think he's going to start in 4 days.
Well, I don't think they want to put him on the mound until they feel like he's in a good spot.
Yes, which I think he might be lying. I think Dombrowski might be lying.
I think this is more than a minor tweak. And I think that they're trying to treat this as he's a minor tweak away from being Andrew Painter again.
Well, are they, the big question is are they saying it or do they believe it?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Because my fear is he looks okay, pitches to like a 3.86 at AAA. And they're like, get back up here.
Oh, 3.86. He has to dominate AAA to be back up here.
I don't want this to be I want them to bring him up when he is ready and dominant.
Yes.
Like if he ever is that again, you know.
Yeah.
I don't want this to be go down for 2 starts, looks semi better, and then is brought right back up here. I want him to be brought up when he's ready to be brought up.
Yep.
So we don't have the scenario that we're going through now. And then maybe we'll do the passing thing at 5:30.
Okay, there you go. I was going to say High Hopes Checking Baseball Report Part 2.
Yes,
hey,
yes.
Who sponsors High Hopes Checking Baseball?
Well, it's sponsored by Petro Home Services. Don't let your AC strike out this summer. Petro's tune-up and repair team has you covered. Go to petro.com.
All right, Buzz, what's coming up in the top 5 of 5?
This top 5 is actually going to be funnier coming off this segment.
Okay.
It's the top 5 things people say to me as a result of this show.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
You know, my idea was top 5 things you need to work on, but this is close. This is good.
Those will be mentioned.
A lot to work on.
All right. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 22nd, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments, and you get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account taxes and fees extra after 12 months. Regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use fiber or coaxial cable.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's official travel partner is Fans of Philly. Fly with Fans of Philly to catch the birds this season as they tackle Arizona, Tennessee, Chicago, and Jacksonville across the pond in London. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, and game tickets seated with those in bleed green. Reserve your tickets now at fansofphilly.com.
Horizon Services Plumbing and Electrical is here to keep your home comfortable and safe through heavy spring showers and the changing seasons. Struggling with cold showers? Horizon Services can replace your old water heater as soon as today. Horizon also offers drain clearing services, water quality treatment systems, electrical panel upgrades, surge protection packages, and more. Protect your home's power with a whole generator installation. Plus, get same-day plumbing and electrical service with no emergency fees ever. Book today at horizonservices.com.
The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you could trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. Kalshi can trade every match from the opening stage all the way till the final. On June 22nd, France will take on Iraq. Right now, France is trading at 88% to win the match, which means a $100 trade on France would pay out $112.68 if they win the match. On Kalshi, you trade against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you could buy in and out of your position for a limited time. Download the Kalshi app and use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. Kalshi, Kalshi, trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
When the doctor informed me that I had to be transplanted, I froze. I was in shock.
Mr. Gatling was on dialysis. He had end-stage kidney failure. Transplants are some of the most complex procedures in medicine.
I received a kidney transplant at Virtual Health.
We are the only transplant center in South Jersey.
I can stay in my own backyard. I thank them for keeping me alive.
Virtua Health, the only transplant center in South Jersey. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. The summer of shellfish is back. Dive into one of our seasonal favorites, delectable roasted shrimp and lobster, delicious baked oysters, tangy linguine and clam sauce, scrumptious garlic shrimp linguine. Or for the whole table, try our incredible seaside shellfish roast, loaded with lobster, clams, mussels, shrimp, and lump crab meat. And don't forget our world-famous crab fries. It's summer down the shore, Philly style. Chickies and Pete's.
Here's a World Soccer Championship Team Spotlight, brought to you by the first ever Infiniti QX65 and by Lowe's. Give your yard its own moment with the new limited time deals from Lowe's.
South Africa opens the tournament against co-host Mexico in a fitting spotlight. Bafana are an energetic, attack-minded side led by a mobile striker and fueled by wide play, always capable of the spectacular on a big stage.
Father's Day? Go big for Dad. Celebrate Father's Day with 5 courses fresh from the Wok Fire. Enjoy a 5-course celebration experience starting at $89.99, featuring premium entrees like New York prime strip steak tataki, oolong chili and sea bass, and lobster and prawn fried rice. Bold flavors, sizzling favorites, a meal made to impress. Because Dad deserves more than just a dinner. He deserves a celebration. Celebrate Father's Day with some sizzle. Only at P.F. Chang's.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup this summer, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. The future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation. And neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. Because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done, fast. We've got a huge variety of metals in stock, and we cut to size, fast. Bottom line, we get it done fast, so you get it done fast. Doesn't get easier than that. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store or buy online at metalsupermarkets.com.
There's enough needless nonsense in the world already. Your phone plan shouldn't add to it. Verizon's new Simplicity plan cuts down on the nonsense in your life. Now there's just one plan, one price. $30 a line per month, even for a single line. And everyone gets our best 5G network. It's a phone plan designed to do exactly what a phone plan is supposed to do. Isn't that a lot simpler? Switch today at Verizon.com or at your nearest store. For new customers, $30 per line includes autopay and switch discount. Additional taxes, fees, and terms apply. Unlimited data is restricted to on-device smartphone usage. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Metals Supermarkets, the convenience store for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. It has been 10 years since LeBron James and Kevin Love were a part of a championship team in Cleveland, and now there's reports they could be reuniting in Los Angeles with the Lakers. But would an aging LeBron James and Kevin Love really be what Luka Doncic needs right now? I'm Rod Sharon.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
Gary, my divorce lawyer is going to call you today because I want the house.
Yeah, and I want to listen to WIP on the Odyssey app in peace, Diane. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on the free Odyssey.
Fritz, best show there is The Varsity. Thank you for listening on your radio 94.1, streaming live on the free Odyssey app. What you're going to hear is a great final hour of the show. What you're not going to hear is Ike Reese, who is at the Barefoot Country Music Festival in Wildwood, is really a stunning thing to say when you look, like when you hear it. I mentioned that to him yesterday. I've known Ike for a long time. If you had told me 15 years ago, you know, first of all, the idea that we'd be hosting a show together would be confusing, but also if you got that passed and you were like, also Ike's going to miss a day because he's going to a country music festival down the shore, wouldn't have bought it.
Yeah, but you know, I would have maybe bought it because as you get older in life, you start appreciating country music more and more.
Not me.
And you go through a nice phase and you're like, well, he's not even a country fan, but at one point he will be. As soon as I keep doing the 3:30 country, I'm gonna get him.
Do you think when he comes back on Monday, what will his review of the show be? Had a good time, couldn't wait to get out of there.
I just want to know if he comes back with a little twang. Could you imagine?
Yeah, Grace here.
Yeah,
we can't tell the difference in him and Justin.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he was born in North Carolina, so he's got a little
country in him.
Little country to him.
Little country in him.
Yeah, no, I think he'll say, it was cool.
That's it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now he could also be being bombarded by people, which usually causes him to want to get out of there. So I think that is also on the table as well.
The Top 5 of 5 is sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit pdqpos.com.
Each the 5. Number 5. At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
Beautiful 5.
You didn't put your own return in there, Buzz.
Well, it's your segment. It's respect to the guy who does it.
That is, I forgot.
That's 100% he forgot.
He never does.
No, I don't.
Respect.
But you don't like when I play mine either, so it's really...
Well, yours is just funny to me because it's like, and Buzz.
And Buzz. Still rattled from the last segment. Anyway.
You're rattled.
The audience is the one that really lost.
That's really
Buzz.
rattled.
You got to lock in.
Top 5 things people say to me as a result of this show.
Yeah.
Obviously, my profile has risen a lot from the show. I'm genuinely grateful to you guys for it.
Yep.
Fantasy commissioner. I feel like I'm a side character producing you guys once a week.
Of course, yes.
Yes.
So I get a lot more at station events, on Twitter, when I'm hosting, things like that. That's
Now,
what these things people say.
Do you get recognized when you're out at all?
Last couple of Phillies games and during the Flyers run, I have been recognized.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
Leaving the Phillies game the other night, guy was like, yo, Buzz. And Erica, my girlfriend's like, are you serious?
Nice.
Like, this guy's getting recognized.
It's a fun spot to be in.
Well, look, here's the truth, though. It could all disappear in a second if we don't start remembering to play the things that we should play.
It really could.
Yeah, if we don't start locking in.
And then there's, when people recognize me now, it is how'd you lose to the camera? And
yes,
you're not as fat as I thought.
Yes, a little bit of that.
What a compliment.
Yep. All right, Buzz. What are the top 5 things people say to you because of this show?
Yes. Number 5, and this is one that didn't pop up until you guys started pointing it out, this is mostly when I'm hosting. Would you please let the callers and your producer talk a little bit more? Would you just shut the hell up?
Yeah.
No one said it before. You guys pointed it out. Now I get it.
Yeah, he doesn't stop talking.
No.
Well, and he's even complaining about the other producers talking too much on his show.
That was one time.
Is that serious?
Yeah.
Oh, my
One
God.
time with an unnamed producer.
Wow. Is this new nickname Pot? Because everybody else is calling me Kettle Black?
Exactly.
Oh, my God. I think it was maybe my first couple of weeks back hosting the show. I listened to Fritz at 6 on my way back, and Buzz was producing.
The Varsity.
And I remember saying to Jack, what's his deal? You asked him a question. He went on for 6 minutes. Does he think it's the Buzz show?
No, sometimes on Fritz 6, we don't hate it.
Well,
say Jack did
for
encourage
sure.
it.
Yeah. Occasionally. That's a good point.
Don't hate it.
That's a good
Jack's
point.
like, keep going.
Yeah.
Just pass the ball.
Jack said his Big Daddy era where he's just trying to kill a segment. Is that what we're doing?
When he does 2 segments.
5:56.
And I say that with love to Big Daddy.
Of
I've
course.
said that before.
Yes.
I realized, when I came back to WIP, I was getting up at 4 a.m. I would listen to the last 2 hours of Big Daddy's show, and it hit me one day. I said to his producer, I was like, is Big Daddy just trying to, he looks at it like, I got 12 segments. I got to get through those 12 segments. So, you do. You never know when to get out. It is the exit door, Buzz. The things that you say are fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just getting out.
Yeah. Here's another thing. What's always my rule? Buzz, I'll ask you. Always my rule for the third mic. If the host asks you a question, what is the first thing you should say?
The answer.
Okay, so when I asked you today for next question.
You're right, I didn't do it.
He did it.
There
I
we
noticed
go.
immediately.
I saw you look at him, and I immediately knew what the look was.
90-second lead up. 90-second lead up.
Yeah.
It is a column, not a book report. Okay, all right.
Number 4 is I can't make a baseball point on the air, on Twitter, wherever, without people being like, but you're just a 500 8th grade manager.
Nice.
Good.
The
That's
go-to
good.
comeback.
Good on the listeners.
Yeah,
Good
absolutely.
on the listeners.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you should. Look, you were on the hot seat in that last game.
Everyone knew it.
Everyone knew it. They think you're going to have to hire Mattingly as your bench coach just in case next year. What are your goals for next year? Like, how do you, forgetting about record, how do you go from, an also-ran manager to an elite manager?
Yeah, so I think I learned a lot about how to manage personalities of that age this year.
Okay, yeah.
That was the hard part. I
Yeah.
don't think I went in being like, well, it's about baseball expertise. It really wasn't that. You're managing 14-year-old egos.
Yeah.
Shocking that it didn't turn out to be baseball expertise.
That was not the issue.
He's trying to be Tony La Russa.
Yeah. Well, he pulled the one kid, and then in the 4th inning.
Well, he ran through a stop sign.
Well, and he walked the kid in the 4th inning, but it came back to bite you.
Yeah.
To get the bases
I think it was
loaded.
good process, bad results. I think he would have killed me too.
Yeah. So, are you looking to, build a program at Bala Cynwyd Middle School where it's like a top-down approach, where this is what we do here, the Bala Cynwyd Middle School way,
Sustainable success, excellence,
I
like
have
the Spurs,
completely new group of kids.
the Spurs of 8th grade basketball,
just a full
8th
program,
grade baseball rather,
a full program, the Buzz way.
Yep.
Exactly right. That's exactly what I'm trying to do.
Yes.
Number 3, and this also has to do just with my Twitter profile photo and my appearance. You get a lot of 5 head, and you can land a plane on your forehead.
Yeah.
But it's definitely been enhanced by this show.
Oh.
Now, and it was really funny when the baby photos came out, and I remember Durazio said to me, he was like, dude, you had a big forehead then. He's like, I don't think your hairline receded. It just started back.
Yeah. You look like an alien in that.
And it never got any better.
You got a big dome, Buzz. You got a big
And I
dome.
always have.
Yeah.
And look, I don't like to do the physical trait thing. I think that's mean. I am a little upset the fire hydrant thing didn't take off. When I said he was shaped like a fire hydrant.
I know.
Yeah, I wanted that to take off.
Well,
It hasn't.
Well, because I'll never forget, I'm a relatively strong fella.
Yeah.
Even though I don't look like it.
Yeah.
And you were bigger back then, the story you're about to tell.
Like, me and Buzz enjoyed Bedlam at the Bank together.
Okay.
No. The Harper home run in Game 3 of the World Series.
Okay, I got the Harper home runs wrong. So we enjoyed the Harper home run in Game 3 together, and I was so happy. Like, I was running around picking people up. Picked Seltzer up, no problem.
Yeah.
Picked Elliott up, no problem.
Yeah.
I go to Buzz, double lard, didn't move.
He immediately he tried to surprise me from behind. He's like, why won't you go up?
Whoa.
I know.
Somebody cut that.
Seriously.
Holy cow.
That to the drop board. My
Holy
goodness.
cow.
Buzz. But yeah, no, I came up, I tried to lift him up, didn't move.
Wow.
Yeah, just unmovable object.
Well, I haven't heard Tubbleard since the 5th grade.
I know. And Buzz is not he's not like a
He's
big
not
old
a big
fatty.
guy. He's just like,
It's just
very
there.
sturdy.
Yeah.
It's just there.
Yeah. Well, it would be tough to pick up a fire hydrant. I imagine fire hydrant would be heavier than you think.
I just think fire hydrant, is like a shorter fella that's big, like TK.
Which isn't him.
Yeah.
TK is a little more fire hydrant.
TK is like a fire hydrant.
Yeah.
And you think I got a wagon.
Yeah, you got a big old wagon. Yeah.
Number 2 is on Twitter, people are just like, poopy pants, you crapped your pants, whatever.
Yeah.
In person, last couple station events, Joe versus Jack, the Phillies game, people pulled me aside like, did you really crap your pants? Or is that a bit? I'm like, no, I really did it.
Yeah.
So proud of it, too.
Yeah. Well, look, Buzz does have, I talk a lot about Buzz's deficiencies. Of
which there are many.
Of which there are many. We could do another top 5 if you'd like. But one of the things he can do is he can take a punch and he has no shame.
Mm-hmm.
So the Six Flags story where Buzz was on a school field trip and went in his pants on the bus and then dry cleaned himself. Now, I'm not talking about a dry cleaner. I mean, cleaned it off with no moisture whatsoever and then spent the day at Six Flags.
Riding all the rides.
Like, they should shut that place down. Do you remember the beginning of COVID? If somebody here would get COVID, they would come in with the guys in
the
hazmat suits and spraying things down. I mean, they should, whoever we hired to do that, should do that to Six Flags. Even now, I'm sure there's buzz germs still on some ride.
Yeah.
The Great American Coaster, I don't know if that's Six Flags.
That is great. It's the best story of all time.
Yeah.
I could never get enough of it.
Yeah.
And yes, it is a very, very real story. And he's proud of it. It's part of his brand.
Yeah.
Celebrate the anniversary every year.
Yeah.
May 27th. It's been 11 years.
Yeah.
Still hear about it.
So does Six Flags.
So does Six Flags.
Yeah.
Exactly right. And number 1, fresh off last segment, and I want to make it clear that I don't ask for this. But Spike, I have gotten a lot of sympathy on how mean this show is to me, namely you, of late. I just want to say, both Joe versus Jack and the Phillies game, got a couple tweets yesterday. People like, man, don't worry about them. They're just a bunch of big bullies.
Aww.
You're doing great. I'm like,
you're doing great, honey.
You're doing great. I'm like, that's great that you think that. I appreciate it. I'm not asking for it.
Sympathy. Is that what I'm causing here for Buzz? I'm making Buzz.
You've got me a lot of sympathy of late.
Nice.
Well, that is not the object. The object is for you to feel embarrassment and shame. I'm trying to shame you into doing these things correctly.
Is it working?
No.
Which, unfortunately, because of Six Flags, I don't think I can feel shame.
I know. That's the issue, Buzz.
It's having the opposite effect, I think.
He's regressing?
Yeah.
Yeah. I would say, I don't think it's tough love, I would say. It's not, It's not bullying.
No,
and
it's
I
not
know
bullying.
that.
It's tough love.
And I genuinely, I texted Jack yesterday after the show. I was like, my profile has definitely risen with you guys getting on me.
Yeah, think?
Yeah. I recognize and appreciate
It's not
that.
happening on the morning show. Just want to put that on the record.
Once again, I've never aligned myself with the
Yeah,
morning
they're
show.
not trying to lift anybody up on the morning show.
Only one person is trying to get himself lifted up.
You'd think DeCamera has 5 feet with the amount of way he's able to keep his foot on everybody else's head to make sure they don't rise. And I say 5 because that's how many people work on the show.
Yeah. It's unbelievable.
This hour sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Good job, Buzz.
Good job, Buzz.
Good job, Buzz.
Great job, Buzz. Great
good job. There, tweeter or whatever. Tweet Buzz. What a good job he did for getting the seltzer audio. Forgetting to text Evan. This hour sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down, up to 3 years to pay it off interest-free. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDE or visit GoGUIDA.com.
He's too busy wondering when he can talk.
That's it.
He's too busy.
That's it.
Right around the mic. Is it my time? Is it my time? Is it my time?
That's it. I mean, that's what I said yesterday, is like the success of Jack Fritz has had, unfortunately, you would think it would motivate the other producers here. Unfortunately, everybody just tries to be Jack. So they all just wait in the tuck. That is the danger of Buzz doing shows here.
It's not how it used to be in WIP.
What?
Producers weren't allowed to talk.
Well, but they were allowed to talk when I was here.
No, I know.
Yeah,
talking about before
that. Yeah.
Way back.
Yes. Yeah.
What a mistake that was.
A huge mistake. Well, we started letting them talk, but you gotta rein them in. It ain't the Buzz show. When you're producing, again, as I said yesterday, your whole mindset should be, How do I make those guys look great?
A lot of the producers here got to remember that.
They have to remember that.
Yeah.
It's not about get through the day. It's not about your hourly wage, which I know is, it could be more. I understand.
This U.S. team's kind of a wagon.
Nah, Australia stinks.
I don't care.
Okay.
It's 2 wins.
Herb in the Northeast, you're on WIP. What's up, Herb?
The only couple things I want to say is...
Get off speaker.
Yeah, Herb, could you pick up the phone?
Yeah. The phone, I just got done eating. The phone sitting here in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Perfect. What'd you have for the meal?
But what I'm asking you to do is to pick it up because you're too far away. It's hard for us to hear you. There you go. Wow. I think he
hung up by accident.
Yeah. Cowboy Jim, you're on WIP.
Spike, there's something about Buzz that he's trying to be like you, because apparently Buzz ate at the Citizens Bank Park, and he had tofu, broccoli, and sugar cookies. So he's trying to be like you in some ways, but the sugar cookie I don't understand.
Yeah.
Can you help me with this?
No, I mean the sugar cookie obviously has butter in it and probably has milk in it too.
Yeah.
So if you're gonna be vegan about it, you can't have the cookie. Also,
Buzz can't be a vegan. That's not happening.
You don't think?
No,
I mean,
what is that meal though? I mean, that's...
Well, look, I wouldn't eat any. That wouldn't be my meal. Now, the tofu and the broccoli. Where do you get tofu and broccoli at Citizens Bank Park?
Seriously.
The salad bar. They had tofu and broccoli.
Are you talking about in the press box?
Yes.
Oh, okay. How did Cowboy Jim know that?
Well, it came up on the air because...
okay.
Came up in the air where? A morning show?
Because I actually...
John Johnson show, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, it was. He was talking for like 10 minutes about tofu and broccoli.
John Johnson probably loves when Buzz is producing them.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure it could kick his feet up.
Ooh, eat a segment.
Yeah.
What'd you eat today?
Yeah, well, John Johnson likes to go for the meat.
He does. He's a meatsman.
That's what we heard.
About the meat.
That's what we heard.
All right, Buzz, did you hear that? Did you hear that, Buzz? Did you play the...
You would think he'd have those
clip?
ready today.
No, he's just looking for when to talk.
Yeah. He's staring at the mic.
Now?
He's staring at the mic. He's laughing, and this is true. This is not like a bit.
Everything we do is truthful.
Is true. Whether it's an on-air bit or not, it is true. There's no lies here.
He just with his beady eyes, just looking at
staring at you. What is it now?
Is it time?
Is it time?
I just want to know what were the choices at Citizens Bank Park that you go with tofu and broccoli? Well, I mean, there had to have been.
You can talk.
Something
Maybe he was
than
trying
that.
to better himself in a way.
Yeah.
I don't know. But why'd you go with the tofu and broccoli, Buzz?
I don't know. I wanted tofu and broccoli. It's a better choice than what?
But when have you ever had tofu before?
I eat tofu.
You eat tofu?
Yes, hence why I got it at the ballpark.
Interesting.
Yeah. Well, we have our answer, Cowboy Jim.
That's all. That's what I got for you, Cowboy Jim.
And my new list for the top 11 worst athletes, Jack Fritz is still number 1.
Right.
Goodbye, losers.
All right. Goodbye, Cowboy Jim. Herb, I think you accidentally hung up. You're on WIP.
No, I picked up the phone and something must have went off.
You probably hit the big red button.
Yeah, accidentally hung up.
Cowboy Jim.
Yeah.
You
better do.
You're dope. You're a dope. Stop calling the station up. We want to hear all positive stuff. Okay?
Yeah, that's what we do.
Yeah. Meet me up at Fluke's or whatever. What's his name? I got something for you.
You gonna fight Cowboy Jim?
So anyway, what are we going to talk about today?
You called us.
Yeah.
Seltzer, you still listening? Okay. I got your back. Don't worry about it. I got your back.
Oh, you're ready for the next two.
I understand how you feel about New York. No, let's go Sixers. Let's go Sixers. Let's go Sixers. You hear me? I'm a Sixers fan. Don't try to mix me up with New York.
Oh,
you
my
understand?
bad. Yep.
Well, you were cheering for Brunson and Hart.
From Villanova. That's all I know them from Villanova. Other than that, it's this year. What can we do next year, the Sixers? That's what I want to know.
Hell yeah.
Now, let me ask you something, okay? Are you going up to Reading tomorrow, Jack?
I am going up to Reading tomorrow.
Oh, big High Hopes event?
Yeah.
Okay.
The tickets are pinned to my profile.
What time What time is that game? Is that game a day game or a night game?
No, it's at like 6:30.
Okay, so he already pitched, you know.
I know he pitched. He pitched last night. Yeah.
Yeah, last night he pitched, and he had 6 strikeouts, I believe,
In 3 innings.
So, yeah, whatever, 3 or 4, whatever it is. But I think, like I say, if I go up there, he's actually going to pitch again on the road next week.
Mm-hmm.
But I want to see him pitch. I want to see him pitch in Reading.
Mm-hmm.
And once I see him with my eyes that he's pitching, okay, I'm going to start talking a lot about him. Okay?
Great. Perfect.
The problem with Painter.
Yep.
Okay, let me tell you what's wrong with Painter. It's
Finally.
the delivery.
Okay.
Okay, when he's got his arm has to come straight down,
Mhm.
ready to field the ball. Okay, it's all in that release of the arm. Okay, he's got a good fastball. The problem is, okay, I noticed you can't put it down the plate. You can't put it down the middle. They're going to crush it. Okay. The breaking ball that I saw a couple days ago when he was pitching, they were curving on the outside, right-handed batter. They were breaking on the outside corner. They weren't strikes. They were definitely balls.
Brutal.
Okay, he's got to get his breaking ball. It's really slow too. He's got to get some more velocity on the break, on the slider curve, whatever he throws, okay? He needs some more action on that, okay? And other than that, he's got to find a way to hit the corners, inside, outside.
Up, down.
You can't put it 96, 97. These guys,
Zippity-doo.
they go and they work on the cages. They work on the cages, dude, in between innings or whatever.
Hit the breaking news sounder.
You can turn that thing up to 100, dude. They're either going to hit it or they're going to miss it, okay? He's got to be able to put it on the corners. He's got to work. What's his name? Remuto? You got to work with this. When he comes back, whatever, you got to do better for this kid, okay? Because I don't see that you were doing enough, okay, for this kid. That's why they're sending him back.
Wow, so you're blaming JT.
JT, yes, I'm blaming him and the other kid. The other kid
Marshawn
should have known better. The kid,
Because you think they were setting up right down the
night.
middle? They didn't think to use the
These
corners?
guys,
That's a
they
good
got to
point,
get better calling the game. They got to get better calling the game. What are you doing? You had 2 strikes on Soto, and you gave him a fastball? Did you see that last night?
Yeah. He missed the spot.
And he hit two out. You're giving him 2 fastballs. You can't do that. You got to get – it's got to be either you give him a changeup or you give him a splitter or you give him whatever you got that's going to break. I mean, forget about it. That's it. Okay? You don't have to tell me about baseball, Jack.
Yeah. Oh, my
The
God,
guy
Jack.
works
You're
with
such a
right
piece of
hand. He
crap.
talked to me about baseball.
Oh, my God. I have some
Because
respect for her.
I caught 15 I caught a pitcher with the Montreal Expos.
No, you
Okay?
didn't. Pascual
And
Perez?
He had 15 different pitches.
Floyd
He had
Yeomans?
15 different pitches.
Was it
So-
Dennis Martinez?
Can you name them all?
You don't have to tell.
I just want to know if can you name all those
Stan
pitches?
Bonson. His name is Stan Bonson.
Yeah, but what
He
were all the
lives
pitches?
down
What were all the
where
pitches
Mike
he threw?
Schmidt.
What were all the pitches he threw?
All kinds of stuff. Sliders, sinker ball, screwball, knuckleball,
Wow.
fastball, changeup, all kinds of stuff. Fork ball, everything. I've caught every pitch in the book. My people that know me, some might be listening right now.
They all are.
They know that.
Yeah.
There's been there was at least 3 or 4 college coaches, Division I. When I was in Florida, they came up to me, North Carolina State, okay? The coach from St. Louis, University of St. Louis in Fort Myers, They all wanted my autograph, okay?
Oh, my God. That is a lie. That is not
let me
true.
tell you,
And then what happened?
They were not looking for your
something.
autograph.
I got a major league arm. They said that guy's got a major league arm. And I'm going to tell you something.
Yeah.
Coach, I got that picture that's sitting right behind me here in the living room.
Yeah.
With Gene McDonald and me, okay? Gene passed away a couple years ago. But
May he rest in
Gene
peace.
told me that that's right, may he rest in peace. Gene told me, the coach for St. Louis, we were in Fort Myers in the spring training. He says, "Is that your catcher there warming up?" He got a major league arm. That's what he said.
Wow.
So you don't.
So then what happened?
You can talk all your stuff.
All we want to know is what happened.
What
All we wanna know
happened?
is
Why
what happened.
weren't you in the big
I
leagues?
don't want to hear nothing.
All right.
All right.
Ben Davis, I don't want to hear nothing.
Yeah, he doesn't know squat.
Wait a minute. Ben Davis was the number 2 overall pick in the draft and played in major
Yeah,
leagues.
I know what Ben Davis, and I played with Ben Davis one night.
No, you didn't.
Down in Delco. Yes.
You
on
played
the
with Ben
upper garden
Davis.
team.
Ben Davis is my age. When are you
Yes.
playing with Ben Davis?
Yeah, he was in the semi-pro when he was in 11th grade. He played on a team.
Okay.
He don't talk about that. He knows, Ben Davis knows me, okay?
Ben Davis cooked
So
you.
you with your Ben Davis and your Little League.
Yeah, but
Little League
I
is
played
Little
against
League.
him in high
I don't
school.
want to hear
You
that.
didn't play
But
against him
you're
in high
Little
school.
Yes, I
League
did.
Right now.
Yes, I did.
You're Little League right now, the way you're talking. to
You're
me.
Little League because you're making up stories.
No, I don't make up any stories.
Wow.
I don't make up any stories.
All right.
I had,
We got to go.
I told you, 3 or 4 college coaches that told Gene that, and you know what? Gene was going to give me a scholarship, okay? But I was working in City Hall, okay? Gene, the president of LaSalle, didn't want to, because I was in politically, they
All right.
didn't want to
What are we talking
make a
about?
big thing
Okay,
about
we
it.
gotta go.
So, but Gene was going to, I was the starting catcher back in
Are you able to make it so he
93,
can't hear me?
They were going to give me a scholarship to catch. And I was going to do it and leave my job because I wanted to go back to school. But
Herb, we got to go.
it didn't happen because the president of LaSalle University
All right, Herb.
decided
215-592-9494.
All right. All right. We'll talk next week.
All right.
We didn't get his top 11.
We'll have him call back. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
The Kia Summer Sales Event is on. It's got Kia of Springfield and Limerick. Lease the 2026 Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive for $269 a month for 24 months, or you can finance the 2026 Kia Telluride at 3.99% APR for 48 months. Get the Scott Kia of Springfield or Limerick and tell them Fritz sent you. Shop online at scottautogroup.com. Sportage requires 3,999 due at signing, 10,000 miles per year. I wasn't supposed to read all this. Telluride 3.99% APR. Excludes tax, tags, first payment, and fees. In stock only. Expires July 6th, 2026. See dealer.
Sportage requires 3,999 due at signing, 10,000 miles per year. Telluride 3.99% APR. Excludes tax, tags, first payment, and fees. In stock only. Expires July 6, 2026. See dealer.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Did it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
I'm Paul Cozy from Cozy Jewelers, and we're not your typical jewelry store. We're a family-owned jeweler and manufacturer, crafting nearly every piece right here in-house. When you shop with us, you're getting a curated, custom design experience, not just a selection of cases on a shelf. That means every piece is personal, crafted with care, and made to last. If you want something different, truly unique, and made just for you, this is fine jewelry the way it's meant to be. Come see us in Newtown Square and step up to the 5th C. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and cozy.
When it comes to your home, trust means everything. At Home Genius Exteriors, trust starts with a conversation and a free roof and attic inspection, and it's earned with every roof we install. Let our dedicated project team and certified installers give you peace of mind. Call now and get 50% off all roofing materials, plus 0% APR and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-U-R-GENIUS. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. See website for details.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
It's Chris Mack with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. A trip to the knockout round is on the line in Seattle this afternoon as the U.S. men take on Australia. And with or without their superstar, the Americans have shown unrelenting offensive aggression in the first half of matches since their run-up to this tournament began, punctuated by last Friday's 4-1 victory over Paraguay. While the Aussies are more conservative, thinking defense first, coming off a 2-0 victory against Turkey. You could take the U.S. to go over 14.5 shots. You could take Australia to go under 7.5 shots. Or, as I'm doing, parlay them together for a better than 2-1 payout. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's the Robin, live, loud, and perched on air from Robin Ford, Elko's preferred Ford destination for over 6 decades. It's summer road trip season, and the Robin is making sure your vacation has less squawk. First up, Amy from Marple.
We're heading down to the shore, but my small SUV is packed so tight, I may have to choose between the kids or my husband.
Sounds like your flock is packed beak to cheek. Good news is Robin Ford is offering employee pricing on every vehicle, so you can get into something bigger without your budget cracking wide open. You pay what we pay, but for a limited time only. Spread Eagle in a new 2026 Ford Explorer Active for just $499 a month. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Sean from Springfield.
Need something for projects on the weekend and maybe hauling the camper.
Get into a new 2026 Ford F-150 STX for just $499 a month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap.
Offers valid on select models. 2026 Ford F-150 STX and Explorer. Active 36 month lease. 10,500 miles, $995 due at signing offers. Subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title license, and dealer fees. Offers end July 6, 2026. See dealer for more details.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy. Pretty much hands off, They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief. The best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This Father's Day, skip the tie and find something at Target he'll really love. Is he into a fresh look? Don't miss 40% off Goodfellow polos and shorts so he can give that one shirt a break. Maybe he's in chill mode. Buy 2, get 1 free on music and books. Perfect for a night in, his way. Or go with a men's fragrance from $29.99. The kind he didn't know he needed and won't stop wearing. Make Dad's Day. Only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Stream the screams. Catch Phillies baseball with the Odyssey app on 94 WIP.
Marks has you covered. Shop online at marks-jewelers.com. Is this Phillies team worth going all in at the deadline for? 55.5% say no. 215-592-9494. Chuck in Mount Airy, you're on WIP. Hey, Chuck.
Hey, Spike. Jack, where's Ike at?
He's at a country music concert festival.
Yeah, country music festival, 3-day concert.
All day out there,
in Wildwood.
So he would go to a country festival on Juneteenth. A black man. Wow.
Hey, country music's for everyone.
Exactly. Well,
country music's for everyone.
One unit.
We can't handle this.
Guys did
What?
not say happy Juneteenth to all of the people out there today. I didn't hear that not one time from you guys.
I did not
you
sing
work
it.
with somebody that's of color. So
Well,
let me say this, right?
Yes.
You guys would have more black people calling the show when Ike is off if you just acknowledge Juneteenth.
All right,
You know
Chuck,
what I mean?
what are you
Like,
doing?
come on.
What are you doing,
I
Chuck?
just want you guys. I wanted you guys to acknowledge. Let me say this to all my people out there.
Yeah.
Happy Juneteenth to all the brothers and sisters out there. You know what I'm saying? The day of slavery, man, being free from slavery, and to all the white people that suffer with us and that actually celebrate with us. Thank you too. And the ones that don't, you know what you can do. But I just wanted to call up and say that. And another thing is, right?
Yes.
It's like,
Yes.
Here's the thing, right? You typically, when somebody died, right, you've been slacking, man. You normally would do a tribute to them, especially a musician.
Who?
You normally do a tribute to them in the form of a next question.
Who?
I haven't heard that yet.
Who are you talking about?
Peeble Bryson, the great Peeble Bryson. The music lover right there of Peeble Bryson. That guy was a great, great singer. And you didn't even make mention of him at all. I was so shocked. I was shocked. He passed away last week. A whole new world. Aladdin.
I know who Peeble Bryson
at
is.
all.
What do you think the good
Yeah.
next question for Peeble Bryson would have been?
Oh, I mean, if you would have said something like, give me a singer that's known for their vocals or whatever.
We don't do a next question for every single musician who passes away. But there you go.
Well,
any other crosses to bear or axes to grind here, Chuck?
Yeah, Kyle Schwarber stinks.
Right.
And, you know what I mean? And that's just the bottom line.
Yeah.
And that's all I called about. I didn't want to do nothing. I just wanted to call and just say happy Juneteenth to all my people.
Happy
out there.
Juneteenth. Happy Juneteenth, Chuck.
Yeah. Thank you. Finally. Thank you.
All right.
Right on time.
Thank you, Chuck. Wow, and an intense phone call from Chuck.
It's been an intense day.
It has not been that intense a day, to be quite honest with you.
No, it hasn't.
It's been mostly a silly day. Why don't you tell everybody about Xfinity, Jack?
What if you had the most reliable fire-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 22nd, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. Did you know that Buzz once crapped himself? I'm just trying to loosen up the mood. Get online in minutes of same-day Wi-Fi.
What am I supposed?
You're
Anyway, go
guaranteed
ahead.
5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile free for a year, lock in your price, and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply, requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account, taxes, and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use fiber or coaxial cable.
He starts off the call going after Ike for what he chooses to do on his day off. Ike can do whatever he wants on his day off.
I know. And we did get to the bottom of Herb. Where he thinks we're the idiots.
Yes, we are the dumb ones.
Yeah. Because we weren't thinking, hey, Painter should pitch on the corners.
Yeah.
That's a sign of high-level ball knowledge.
The real idiot is JT Realmuto, who's setting up waist-high center
right
for
down
that
the middle.
92-mile-an-hour meatball fastball that Nola throws. Josh and Voorhees, you're on WIP. Hey, Josh.
Hey, what's up, guys? You got me?
Yes, sir.
Well, listen, this is mostly a bone to pick for Fritz.
Ooh, there you go.
But both. I mean, I know he gets a lot of bones to pick. A lot of people get mad at him. And honestly, before I make my point, Fritz, I like you. You're a great guy. I met you at the High Hopes night.
Nice.
But man, on the radio, you really do a really good job of making people mad. So I can respect you. I know you're doing your job. I respect you. I wish people did see that you're a good guy in person, but I don't blame anyone for not liking you by what they hear on the radio.
Yeah, listen, I've certainly earned it. I would say just listen to my Phillies stuff. That's about it.
Well, I want to talk. Your Philly stuff is what I want to talk about. So, like I said, this is for all three of you. I know Ike's not here.
Yep.
But you guys, none of you guys had any Flyers in your top 11, and I think that's ridiculous.
Well, I don't think they. I don't think they've earned it. I really don't. I think the only two that people have made arguments for that I would listen to are Sanheim and Vladar. And Vladar having one good year, which is not like he won the Vezina or anything. It's not like you led him to the Cup or anything. They lost in the second round. I mean, he had a good year. But I don't think – I think here's the issue with the top 11 is that it's very easy to say so-and-so should be in the top 11. But it's very difficult to say who he should be in there over. And I think that's the issue with the Flyers. Those are two Flyers who had good years, but I don't think they had years that made them better than the players ahead of them. That's my issue.
And that's fine. That's your argument, Spike. But I wanted to go back to Fritz because Fritz put Brandon Marsh at 11 over Dan Vladar, and I think that's ridiculous.
Hitting over 300 in the last calendar year.
Absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, listen. Here's my problem, Josh, is that I can't argue Dan Vladar. I can't talk about Dan Vladar. So really, it's Flyers naiveness, I guess, more than anything. And unfortunately, I mean, it's not like Dan Vladar made everyone's top 11. He didn't make the top 11. That's not our fault. That's 50% audience and 50% host.
Yeah, he was 15th, which when you look at the guys ahead of him, now, as Jack said, this is now I know you're talking about our specific top 11s, but when you look at everyone's top 11s, that includes Flyers fans who voted, he was like 15th. So and looking at the guys ahead of him, like, do I think? Hold on, I'm bringing it up now.
Did Broads have him?
Yeah,
Broads is the.
He had Sanheim and
that's
Vladar.
good. No Hurricanes on there? Or?
No.
Okay.
Actually, Dan Vladar was 14th, but the guys right ahead of Dan Vladar are Jalen Carter and Devontae Smith. So
okay, but is Brandon Marsh on that? Is Brandon Marsh ahead of Dan Vladar on that list?
No,
I'm sure he isn't.
No, he's two behind him. So I agree with you on Marsh.
Okay, well,
I don't think Marsh should be on there. I did not have Marsh.
And like I said, I'm sure Fritz is doing it to rile people up, and obviously it worked because I'm calling in.
Right.
And but it's a shame because Fritz is really harping on that stereotype that WIP doesn't know Flyers, and it's very clear by that list.
Well, that's fine.
I mean, obviously it's okay. I get it. You know Phillies way more than Flyers. I get it. That's fine. But you gotta know at least some puck. You gotta know Vladar's over Marsh here. I mean, Marsh is having his best year, and he still has an 840 OPS, which, don't get me wrong, is good. But that he's literally at his ceiling right now.
But he's also probably gonna start the All-Star game in the outfield. He also hit over 318 from May 1st on to this point. Like, that's a long sample size of pretty good baseball. I have an 11, and I'm top 5.
It's just ridiculous that Vladar, the Flyers have not been good for 7 years.
But that doesn't. Oh, no. That doesn't count though. I don't care that the Flyers haven't been good in 7 years. This is about how good the player is and what a good year he had. Dan Vladar got a couple of 5th place votes for Vezina. He wasn't MVP. I don't know. Again, I don't. He's not on the top 11. I don't have Brandon Marsh in the top 11, but did Dan Vladar really have a better last 12 months than Brandon Marsh did?
1,000%. Oh, 1,000%. 1,000%. It's not even an argument. And again,
Well, sure
he doesn't know puck. It's okay. He doesn't know puck.
All right.
It's okay.
That's
It's
well,
fine.
then
but I don't care.
I think he admitted it. He doesn't know any puck.
That's fine. I don't
He
care.
doesn't know puck. It's okay.
Okay.
I like you.
I don't know.
Okay, but Josh,
I don't know what to tell you.
Josh, like does Al Morganti know puck?
Yeah, 100%. I mean,
Okay, no. I just asked a quick question, Buzz. Does Al Morganti know puck?
He said yes.
Yes. Okay. Dan Vladar was not in his top 11.
Okay, but I think he should be. Okay, this is mostly at Fritz. You're trying to shift it. It's okay.
I'm not trying to shift it.
I just want Fritz to explain.
Josh, I just don't care. Like if I don't know puck, I don't like I don't whatever. I don't care that I didn't put Dan Vladar. I have no idea how to talk about Dan Vladar. If you want me to put Dan Vladar at number 11, okay.
Wow.
I don't know, man. You should at least know just a little bit of Flyers if you're going to talk Philly
But
sports
why
on
does
the
it?
radio.
Why
That's all I'm going to say.
But Spike doesn't know squat about the Flyers.
That's a lie.
Like everyone, I would say most people here don't know squat about the Flyers. Everyone else didn't put Dan Vladar in the top 11. Why is it my issue?
This stereotype is just.
But why are you singling? But why are you singling out? Why are you singling out me? Like a lot of people didn't.
I specifically said all three of you guys didn't, but you.
Yeah, but you're the one that's
Brandon
obsessed with
Marsh
what I
definitely
did. What I did. Like Elliot had Jalix Hunt number 11 over Dan Vladar.
And I just want to be clear. I just want to be clear. The Sixers succeeded exactly the same amount as the Flyers did this year. They both won first round series. They both got swept in the second round. Both of them. Thank you for the call, Josh. I appreciate you calling. I hope this is the beginning of something for the Flyers. I do. They made the playoffs based on a good last month of the season and beat a Pittsburgh Penguins team that they had essentially the same number of points as this year. This is not like the Pittsburgh Penguins from when we were growing up. This is like
when I was growing up.
Or when you were growing up. Yeah. Right. Or when I was growing up. When there's Yager and Lemieux. It's like it's not that Pittsburgh Penguins. The Flyers were a nice story this year. They did not go to the Stanley Cup Finals. Dan Vladar did not start in the All-Star game. Dan Vladar did not win the Vezina Trophy. Like, this is not like acting. Morganti didn't have him in the top 11. The thousands of people that voted that did not have him in the top 11. Like, can we stop acting like Josh specifically? Like this is some like you didn't have.
It's a travesty.
You know,
it's a travesty.
Like you didn't have Chris Sanchez in his top 11.
I didn't have Jalen in my top 11.
Yeah.
You know, that was wild, and I appreciate it coming to a High Hopes event. But I'm sorry.
It does drive him nuts because he likes you because you're a good guy.
Yeah. Well, that's the problem. Everyone gets stuck in. It's a real pickle hazard.
Are you that good a guy?
I actually am. Yeah.
You would say so?
I would say so.
Scale of 1 to 10, with 10 being the best guy.
Probably about at least an 8.
I think an 8's good.
Yeah.
I think an 8's good.
Pretty easy going, fella.
Buzz, what would you score him?
8's fair. Yeah, 8's fair.
Okay.
8's fair. I have my things, but overall an easy hang.
I do understand Josh's frustration with people not knowing the Flyers.
100%.
But I want to be clear. That's the Flyers' fault. That's the Flyers' fault for being invisible for like a decade.
Yeah, I mean...
It is.
Also, he had nothing for your Al point.
Yes.
Just nothing.
Nothing. Yeah.
It was about me.
Yeah.
That's all right.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But it's like a guy who does Flyers post-game live and watches every game.
Didn't have
put
Dan
him on.
Vladar on. Yeah.
So whether you watch him all the time or not, it didn't make a difference in this case.
Also, I said, I don't know how to argue Dan Vladar.
Well,
I don't know how to talk about
the
it.
easiest. He had a good year.
I know.
That's it.
There's no talking points.
Right? He had a good year. That was it.
We're doing radio.
Yeah. All right. The text line.
We got to talk about it. I don't know what to tell you.
The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
My best friend growing up loved French fries. Brodes on why he's inexplicably on the stage tongue-kissing the World Cup trophy when France wins.
It would make a lot of sense.
It would.
I can't believe we still let him host.
I know.
Yeah.
He's making some interesting career decisions.
He really is.
He's on after us tonight, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is. That's why he's in the text line.
Yeah. Oh, right. What's next?
I'll take it. Buzz, happy that he didn't get a performance review, yelled at him by Spike on air 2 days in a row.
But he also took another downturn today.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, today was worse than yesterday.
Way worse.
Yeah. Though he isn't fighting back today.
No, he's not.
Beat that out of him. Want a little yes or no, sir, back there. That's what we got today.
We got a church mouse.
Yeah, what's next?
Nope. The bouncer when Elliott tried to get into the bar he's watching the game at with his lad haircut.
No photos.
We got no photos. Really disappointing.
People in the city don't listen to the station.
By the way, I did text Elliott. He did not make it into the bar in time for the first USA goal.
Love it. That's our fault. He's going to be mad about that. He's going to be mad about that for a couple days.
After all that, he still missed the goal.
Well,
I love that.
He's cheering for Brazil anyway. And Portugal, right?
No, that's Ike.
No. Well, I'm pretty sure Elliott was cheering for Brazil because he went there.
Well, he did say that. You're right, which is ridiculous.
Yes.
He was there for 6 days.
Yeah. What's next?
Well, at least they didn't ask me about Nola. LA's inner monologue as the guys asked the 10th question about Painter.
Well, that's a good. Did you see? I avoided Nola.
Would have gotten more frustration.
Yeah. Dude, I listened to him last night.
He tries to hide it.
He gets frustrated with Nola, I think
He just wants him to pitch down the zone.
Yeah.
The one thing, a lot of things bother LA, but the one is the sinker up.
Yes.
If they just labeled it a two-seamer, I don't think he would get as mad.
Yeah, but sinker
because
up.
it's called a sinker.
Yeah,
then
and it's up.
And it's up.
Yeah.
Like, that's not where that's. Every single sinker that's above the waist, that's not where that's supposed to be. It's like, but if you labeled it, if they called it a two-seamer, it'd be fine.
No, well, they don't. What's next?
Barefoot Festival concession worker. That's $10. You can go ahead and tap. Ike taps pen on tongue and starts to write a $10 check. Alex in Lancaster.
I hope he still does that. Brings his checkbook everywhere.
Well, yeah, but he wouldn't be able to send it in late there. He loves
right.
paying his bills late.
He's a huge fan of it.
Yeah, he's like,
I think I've actually adopted it in real life.
Well, you're too young for that.
I know.
Yeah, you got to care about your credit score.
I
He's
know.
gonna live in that house until he's 90.
Yeah.
So what's next?
Now I'm awake. Ike at Barefoot when a Creed cover is played.
The first song he'll know.
Yeah. He might know a couple. I don't know. No chance.
Maybe he knows like that Cole Swindell song I played a little bit yesterday, but Cole Swindell hasn't been big in 4 years.
Or maybe the music in between acts. Maybe they play a little hip hop.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll see.
All right.
We'll see his report on Monday.
What's next?
This guy here just changed lanes without signaling. Gary in Vineland calling in with an update.
Worst call of all time.
It was a horrible Gary call.
Worst call of all time for Gary. Worst call of. I appreciate him calling.
Of course.
Worst call of all time. Well, survived another week. Broads is next. Thank you, Buzz. We will be back with you on Monday for the 3, 2, and 1 for the top 11.
The suspense is killing the audience.
Yeah.
Can you believe that we're going to get 3 fills?
Unless-
3 fills.
Unless we get Dan
three.
Vladar.
Unless Vladar is top 3.
Not gonna let that happen.
Well, they could have stuffed the ballot box.
I'm trying to keep up with the WIP stereotype and not allow him in.
Well, and I already said he was 14.
Yes, I know.
I blew that. Yeah. We will be back with you next week. Thank you for listening. We love you for it. Remember, deodorant is the thief of